accepted than back in the day. The Rock had 5 and 3. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, tight shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga. Oh, we good to go here. We're good to go. All right. Brave will be joining us in about a half an hour, I guess. About a half an hour. By 10 o'clock, I think Brave will be joining. So, I got to make a couple phone calls. And while we're waiting on Brave, a couple things I want to cover here. How should I do this? I think we got enough time. I was, people who've been following me for a while, I've been very critical of the whole Anton Daniels. I've had opinions on that. The people like the Izzy bands, all those type of people, you hear me talk a lot about those people. And I don't think they're particularly talented. And you've often heard me say, I think a lot of these people should be working. They should go get a job somewhere, probably suit them better. Easy Bands, as an example, guy not very talented, at least streaming, but he probably would be better suited somewhere else. And so anyway, so I saw this video. It was Anton Daniels. And again, we're waiting on Brave. So while we're waiting on Brave, we'll play a little bit of this clip. This is a video that I clipped up the other day, and it's of Anton Daniels, and he's talking about black streamers. This is very interesting. And we're going to play, what's up, Don, man? We're going to play it from the top. I want you guys to listen to what Anton Daniels says about streamers. And then I want you to think about some of your favorite streamers. All right, some of the streamers that you listen to, you love. And this is Anton Daniels. And I'm going to play the whole clip here. We get all the way through it, and I'll give some commentary as we go.
Stop it. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that. No, I just covered him up while he was getting his ass busted. I fuck the women you wish you could fuck. I could come to Detroit and take any woman you know. I was Mr. 1950, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I could train up a chick and come and finesse you all day long.
I don't think you got that type of game to talk to no woman to tell her to finesse nobody. That's not you. Anton, you don't have the mouthpiece to talk to women. You talk to one woman.
Right now, I want you to pay attention. Right next to Anton, the lady taking a sip, her name is Carrie Spencer. You got Quinton, Alexandria, Miss K, and she looks binary, androgynous. Miss K here at the bottom, and then there's another lady, Hey V. So at this point, he has 4 women on the panel here. Judge for yourself the looks of the women. I won't say anything, but you judge for yourself, and you compare them to, say, Mika, the last lady he used to have on his panel.
Oh, you can have all the money in the world, but that shit don't matter when it comes to these bitches.
I got a fleet of hoes right now.
Man, you don't got no fleet of, man, stop it.
This is an interesting segment from the Millionaires Morning Show by Anton Daniels. Let's take a listen. He's talking about the culture, black culture, OGs, and all that.
I wonder if any of my ops have ever made any of their friends millionaires. Or are they all still dependent on them? If they keep the faucet on, just give them a little bit of a sip so that they can make them dependent on them. Because if you can't make your friends millionaires, if you can't get your people no money, if you can't make them rich, if you can't ultimately give them the game and give them the alley-oop in order for them to do their own thing so that they can go off and be great by themselves, if that's what they want to do, then I don't think that you the big homie. I don't respect big homies that's not big homie. And I don't respect big homies that reach out to the little homie so the little homie can crash out for them. I think you should always put in your own work. I think you should always put in your own work. I don't respect the big homie if the big homie got to tell the little homie, hey, I need you to crash out for me or I need you to hold me down.
to be honest with ourselves. A lot of the American laws are rooted in jealousy. Okay?
What?
Yes, bro. If you ain't good enough to get some cheeks from an older lady at 16, I don't think that and if you ain't good enough to be an older lady that's still attractive to the younger, then you should leave it alone. This shit is hating, bro.
That's why y'all be hypersexual and out here weird and be contracting and try driving car. Y'all are pedophiles.
So again, that's one of Anton's probably star ladies on the panel right now. Her name is Mallet. You see her right there in the corner. And she's accusing the guys on the panel, 2K and Quentin and Slimmy, of being pedophiles in their thoughts, at least. And again, this is a conflict. How do you manage this type of conflict, a moral conflict? These two people have totally different worldviews. Last night, the lady Carrie was profiled on Freezy's channel, and she was saying she left room 9. This is room 9. And she says she's a religious lady and all this. You have to ask yourself, how the hell does she stay there that long, considering these are the type of topics that they cover every day? Probably the money kept her there. But here's Anton Daniels, and this is just an example of what is talked about on their panels. And these people are portraying themselves as Christian conservatives, so on and so forth. Just listen to the talk.
Just say you're pedophiles.
Hold on, y'all.
If you're going to defend a pedophile, just say you're a pedophile.
Wait, y'all was just defending the pedophile when y'all said that the 16-year-old girl, the 14-year-old, how old she was with R. Kelly, was absolved from that. So who knows?
No,
All right.
Molly letting everybody talk.
Listen, so this was
Letting.
At some point, y'all, at some point, we have to stop lying to ourselves. Okay? I'm not saying that this is my stilo, but at some point, we got to, niggas be fucking older women, women be fucking younger boys. Listen, it happened too much.
that be the women y'all be dealing with.
You listen to what I'm saying? This shit
You
happened.
talking nonsense anyway. You finna be riding for pedophiles. So whatever. I don't want to hear this. Go ahead, 2K. You gonna say some ghetto nonsense? Come on.
Listen, man, this shit happens way too much for us to keep acting surprised. I'm tired of faking. If that young nigga had the gift of gab to get her to go, kudos. If this older woman can still attract a 16-year-old boy, kudos. Long as it's consensual on both sides, charge them both as fucking adults, because he know that she's an adult. She know that he's a kid. I'm tired of acting like this shit is new. And this shit happened when I was in high school. The girl the love of my life, was fucking the dope boy in the neighborhood that was 10 years older. Every nigga on this panel got that experience, minus Anton. Nigga.
Now, you notice that 2K, he said everybody got this experience minus Anton. Now, remember I played a clip of Anton saying, man, I was knocking women down when I was 12 years old. He called his mama to verify it, to validate it. But here's 2K being very deferential to Anton. He must not remember what Anton said just a week or so ago. He said, everybody had that experience except for Anton. Anton is holy.
I lost his virginity to someone 10 years older than him when he was.
That's Q saying, wait a minute, you didn't hear Anton say he lost his virginity when he was like 10, 11 years old? You holding Anton up as a saint, 2K. And there's a reason why. And I'll explain it to you.
I don't think you got any oxygen up in your head right now.
But you know what? 2K's one of the men who don't hold nobody accountable because he don't stand on nothing.
Listen, bro.
He have no moral principle. He have no spiritual compass leading him. So
Now you listen to what the lady Molly, she just said. She said, 2K, he has no moral principles, nothing. He's just an empty man. He has nothing, no morals. How can these two be up on a panel together and discuss serious topics?
what's cool?
No, I don't need one. I don't need one. Because
I don't need a moral compass, he said. This is unbelievable. This is Black YouTube, and Anton is going to address it. These people have no morals, no convictions. Like, click, share, subscribe, they will do anything. And this is what you're seeing here. They don't need morals, convictions.
No, but he don't stand on nothing.
Listen, bro.
He have no moral principle. He have no spiritual compass leading him. So it's cool.
No, I don't need one. I don't need one because
I was about to say something so mean.
Now it's about to get good. Anton Daniels is going to talk about the state of Black YouTube. Your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. Your favorite streamer. He's talking about them. He's going to talk about them all here. And then I want you to kind of juxtapose that with what you see and what you hear from some of these streamers. Let's give it a go.
Fuck.
man. Don't forget,
I have to I'm trying to control myself so much, bro.
You gotta be a top tier Christian, bro. You the only Christian I believe in, Anthony.
Did you hear 2K right there? 2K said, man, you the only Christian I believe in. That's 2K. Anton is going to go on later, appoint 2K or anoint 2K as the next man up. He's the man with all the talent, the mind for this YouTube business.
Say it.
If you go down, I'm gonna start going to church.
Don't say it. Don't say it. No.
Well, you can whisper it to me. I'll say it.
Don't do it.
Hey, if y'all make Anton out of Christian, I swear to God, bro, I'm at y'all neck.
What?
Yes, I'm saying if y'all niggas aren't Christian Anton, I'm going at the whole Christian community neck, bro.
Unchristian? What you talking about?
I'm going unchristian everybody.
No man can pluck me out of dying hands.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm fucking them up. Cause I'm telling you, bro, that's what I've been seeing, bro. Christian on Christian violence. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
But you would have to be a Christian for anyway. Go ahead.
No. I read the instructions. I'm not playing the game.
Y'all gotta y'all gotta protect me from myself. Don't share certain things with me no more, please. Cause I'm trying not to go dark, and I'm trying to. So just keep me out of the loop. Just keep me 100% out of the loop, cause
it is what it is, man. Come with the territory, big dog.
Just keep me out of the loop.
Will somebody do something?
What happened?
I'm still thinking about what the shit that y'all told me before we started the stream, nigga.
Ooh.
Yeah. He
Racks in here.
Oh yeah, that.
I want to hear.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool.
Y'all ain't gonna tell me.
I'll text it to you.
I thought you seen Miss Sanchez lift up and go to the side. I know she ain't doing over there like that.
Disgusting.
Niggas love
Live in real life, bro, and that's why I just be trying.
Anton, next super chat. Super
Like,
chat.
seriously, bro.
if a woman poop, you definitely.
And they're Yankees, they don't poop.
Know what you saying?
Enzo Ferrari says 2K.
Up, nigga.
No, you know what the most aggravating thing is when you actually know people in real life.
Yeah, this is Anton's favorite phrase. I know people in real life. I know people in real life. He loves saying this. So you're going to hear him say this several times. I know people in real life. And this is somewhat of a veiled threat to the streamers. You'll hear
The
him
most
say.
aggravating thing is when you actually know people in real life. Like, because I know what they life really like. I know the niggas that fucked you. Like,
Let's go to the dark side, bro. That's my lane.
no, I'm not talking about that funky bitch Jazz either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro. It's gonna be.
There's some woman, Jazz Morant, I don't know her, Jazz Monet, or whatever the hell her name is. He's basically alluding to, hey, I know the men that you slept with, and some of the other women. And again, if you're one of these women on Anton's panel, and you're hearing this, you're like, oh my God, today it's these women, tomorrow it could be me. If you're Quentin or Slimmy, he probably knows their darkest secrets too. And here's Anton threatening people that he's worked with in the past. But he's going to say more.
50 still singing in nightclubs. We're not talking about her, bro.
She got 10 years about you.
I'm not thinking about her, bro. Like, her nigga wear a wife beater in the background, going to the refrigerator in their apartment. I'm not thinking about that shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I ain't talking.
Notice what he just said here. Her man wears a wife beater, going to the refrigerator in their apartment. He's more or less denigrating them for living in an apartment. He wouldn't denigrate them for having a refrigerator, but he's saying going to the refrigerator in his wife beater in their apartment. Apartment being the operative word here. How many of these people up here on the panel, other than Anton, likely lives in an apartment? Hell, Anton has a corporate apartment. But here he is putting down some woman streamer who has a man who walks around in a white beater and goes to the refrigerator. Very interesting put down by Anton. Again, that put down probably fits everyone on this panel.
Like, her nigga wear a wife beater in the background, going to the refrigerator in their apartment. I'm not thinking about that shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about her.
Anton, we going demon time or what, bro? They say a word.
Give me a shot.
I'm serious, bro. I'm not.
We going on demon time or what, bro? We just get off. Get off, because before I take this shit, let me know where we going, bro.
No demon time.
I'll tell y'all what she really wanted to do to me.
No.
I've been taking a high road. I'll be nice and shit. Only thing I was like, we was talking about it before the show. Like, I really met them in real life. You know what I'm saying? I know who they are in real life, so it's a little bit different with those people. Yeah. But I'll take the high road, man. I don't give a fuck about these bustos, bro.
I can't help but think of Izzy Bands right here. I know what these people do in real life. And Izzy Bands is one of the guys that you've heard me pick on almost from the beginning. Again, it ain't really about Izzy Bands. It's about you got these group of basically clout chasers putting on living fake lives online. But Anton says, man, I know how you really live. Well, a lot of these people probably know some secrets about Anton, but they were not willing to spill them because they were willing to hide his secrets to ride his coattails. It's the Izzy Bands of the world. Here's what's so interesting. Again, this is why I pick on Izzy Bands so much. Hopefully he'll understand these things. Here's a picture from Izzy Bands. And Izzy Bands is trying to say, hey, man, I've been wearing Versace long before I knew Anton. I've been wearing Versace all my life. And so here's a picture that Izzy Bands posted on his community wall. And he said, look at this. This is a Versace robe. Look, y'all. It's a Versace robe. I've been wearing Versace for a long time. I'll zoom in. I'm a landlord. I'm in the real estate business. You know the first thing I saw when he posted this picture? I didn't see the Versace robe. I see a cheap closet in an apartment. Kind of like when Anton is talking about, these are the cheapest damn closet racks you can find. Cheapest. She's out of Home Depot. This is an apartment. And yet, here we have Izzy Bands, low IQ, talking about, I've been wearing Versace since 2022. He took a picture of this in 2022. And I guess it was a flex. His cheaply built closet in an apartment with his Versace robe and all of his polo shirts. But he made it a point to draw an arrow to this Versace robe. But he overlooked the closet. He's wearing Versace with this cheap ass closet. And so I asked him, I said, is that a custom built closet? Because this is what people don't get to see. We get to see Izzy in the robe, but now we see the closet. He wasn't smart enough to not show us the closet. This is a poor man's closet. A poor man walking around with Versace robes on. This is the mindset of blacks right here. Poor man closet. Look at that closet rag. Versace robe that he wears on stream. This is it. Right? This is what Anton is talking about.
Like, I don't give a fuck about these hoes. Y'all niggas pedestalize these hoes. Y'all niggas, these cokeheads and these hoes, these stuttering
fucking harlot.
How you think I feel? I found out you were my dad in the week, bro.
What? You found out what? See, this is the crux of the problem here. Blacks are finding their daddy in the virtual world. 2K. I found out you my daddy. I just found out you my daddy. They talking to other men like this. Yeah, what 2K? He just found out that's his dad. This is really amazing.
Fucking harlot.
How you think I feel? I found out you were my dad in the week, bro. Like, this nigga ain't made no child support. We can't get no retroactive child support papers or nothing. You just my daddy now. I'm like, damn.
Nigga, y'all favorite content creators is bustos, nigga. I'll just say that. Nigga, all of these funky bitches that y'all pedestalize and that y'all think that y'all support, and the niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool. All right? I'm going to just leave it at that, and I'm going to keep it moving.
Y'all don't act right, I'm going to release it.
We cool.
We trying to take the high road with niggas, bro. This shit don't work like that.
Because I think I shouldn't have drank nothing.
And so there's 2K again trying to explain the game to Anton. He said, man, you trying to take the high road with blacks. It don't work like that. Damn, this sound like John Galt. 2K would be a slumlord if he were in my shoes. They'd be calling him a slumlord. Can't take the high road with blacks. Let 2K tell him.
It's such fucking low-hanging fruit, bro. It's so low-hanging fruit because it doesn't mean anything. I was looking at and I'm kind of disappointed in the sector a little bit because I was looking at talent, U2K. I seen you. I ain't actually seen the show, but I seen you have bring. I seen you bring these niggas on. Man, this shit is so low hanging fruit. You got much bigger talent than to be entertained in this bullshit. Like you need to be focused 100% on real cultural issues, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Leveraging your talent, leveraging your.
And this is Anton looking out at his panel, and he said, you know what? 2K is the only star up here. He's got real talent. And instead of talking to these other blacks on YouTube, he should be going after bigger issues, tackling the issues of the day. 2K, this low IQ black with this stupid beard on his face, talking about laws in America made rooted in jealousy. Even the women can't go along with him. And this is Anton. This is the talent that Anton is looking out on the black YouTube sector. And he says, damn, there's no talent out here. At least there's no talent that he can work with at this point. So he anoints 2K as the next man up.
Greatness to really be talking about some shit that's going to really take you to the next level. This sector is so small, it's so stupid, it's so dumb. And I hate the fact that you even wasting your time on this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? These same motherfuckers.
This is Anton Daniels saying very closely to what John Galt says. These people on the YouTube panels are stupid. They're dumb. You got people like the teen fatties of the world. All they talk about is Kim Kardashian and go around stirring up fights. YouTube beefs for content. He said they have nothing. This is Anton Daniels saying they have nothing. This is not John Galt. This is Anton Daniels saying what John Galt has been saying. When I started out, when I said the empty men, it was 6 months probably ago now, when I was talking about the veneer, looking beyond the veneer, the facade, these fake facades that these people put up here. They're empty men. And there's no way that these empty-ass men could be living the life that they're projecting on the internet. And here's Anton Daniels, a man who would know the ins and outs of YouTube business. And he's saying they broke. They bust those. And we kind of saw a picture of that with Izzy Band's closet. See, he'll put this robe on and get on the stream. He put a green screen up so you don't see the background. But this is what his closet looked like just as recently as 4 years ago. It's a poor man's closet in an apartment. This is what, down on the level, when people don't have a lot of money to pay rent, this is what their closets look like. I've had closets like this for my tenants. Izzy Band likely was a prospective tenant of mine if he lived in D.C. And he would have come in here with all his damn shoes and all this. Look, you can see the shoes piled up high right here in the bottom corner. We've had 51-year-old men call in with hundreds of shoes, just like Izzy Band, and Gucci and Versace robes. And they go out into the world and they put their Versace robe on, all these name brand polo shirts, and they think they're somebody. But this is looking beyond the veneer. This is the closet of a streamer who talks about he got money. He got money. Look at his closet. Look at his fucking closet. Look at them cheap ass wire racks from Home Depot. This is who Anton is talking about here.
Fuckers been talking to each other for the last 3-4 years. They all circle jerking each other. They all DMing each other, and none of them actually got any real motion, and they all gonna be doing the same shit. 5 years from now, 6 years from now, 7 years from now, we got bigger fish to fry. We got bigger bags to bust down. We can't be wasting our time with this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you gonna be a fucking deca-millionaire. You a 9-figure nigga.
He said he's talking about 2K here. The stupid low IQ black. He's saying, of all the people on the panel, you the one that's gonna shine. This big bearded low IQ black. Anton, there's so little talent in the black community that he looks out over his panel and he see this stupido 2K. And he said, man, it's got to be somebody, so I'm going to pick you. All the women are gone. The men that have any wherewithal to do anything on the YouTube panel, they can do it themselves. They don't need Anton Daniel. If you're a pretty woman, what the hell are you doing up on Anton Daniel panel? Sharing the super chats with him. You go your own way. That's why he can't get the women like the Nika Marie's or whoever the hell that woman is. The what's the other lady? Six the Goddess. All these other black women that he was able to get up on his panel. He can't get it anymore. The motion is gone. The same motion that he talks about with those other black streamers, his motion is gone. Look at the topics that he talks about. Just sex, sex, sex all day long. Sex all day long. And what's interesting, again, is the 2K guy. Trust me. The 2K guy. He's not that bright. And for Anton to be hitching his wagon to him, boy, that really tells you a lot about black YouTube.
You niggas all the time, listen, you cannot catch an STD if you never get tested.
What?
You can never what?
What?
Tell you niggas all the time, listen, you cannot catch an STD if you never get tested.
Say what?
You can never what?
You can never catch an STD if you never get tested.
What? Did you hear this low IQ black? This is who Anton Daniel has to hang his hat on. Look at the low IQ panel up here, right? Who else is left? Where the pretty women? See, this is a day or so after Anton Daniels said that the black YouTubers are done. They're broke, drug addicts, bustos. And he said, but 2K, you that multi-millionaire nigga. You a multi-millionaire nigga. You got that talent. This boy here don't even know how to catch an STD. He said, if you never get tested, you never had it. This is low IQ on full display. And this is all the trash that Anton has to pick through, right? 2K, Q, Slimmy, Last night I was listening to Anton Daniels just out of curiosity. And Q was talking about eating ass. Like he eats ass. It's part of his diet. Hey, I eat ass. Part of a healthy diet for me. How is this any way monetizable? This is what Anton Daniels is saying. Like, man, I can't make no money out this shit. So now you bring a white woman on. He even had a white man somewhere on here. But the conversation still devolves. I didn't know you catch STD.
Why not? Because you never.
I guess I never knew until you died.
Look, somebody else said you never knew.
You can never what? You can never catch an STD if you never get tested. Why not? Because you never.
I guess I never knew until you died.
What you got it?
Again, I want you to look at the women on the panel. These aren't Island Girl Q's. These aren't Six the Goddess. This ain't Mika. These aren't Danica Marie's. These are basic, average-looking women. He went and found him a white woman, Mimi, to put her up on the panel. I guess she's white. He found a Spanish woman to put her up on the panel. But he's shooting down in the pits here. He's scraping the bottom of the barrel to get women up on the panel. And he has expressed, to make money in this game, you got to have pretty women. That's why he hung on to Mika. He said these things. She opens the doors for him to make money. And look at these women. Look at them. You can't be, nobody's sending super chats for them. Nobody. Look at this girl here sitting on her couch in her basic ass apartment. Her basic ass blinds. These are not custom blinds. This ain't a West Ham couch. She doesn't have on like some proper bra support. Look at this woman here, Auntie Nikki. These are not the women that you would normally tune in to see on television. This is the best Anton Daniels can do in terms of scraping up talent. Eye candy to put on his panel. So the frustration that he's talking about with the black streamers, I imagine is hitting him as well. And this is what he's saying, these black streamers, they're not making any money. There's no money there. We need to go to something bigger and better. But the problem is, can a panel like this, can a 2K take on the serious issues of the day? Is he smart enough to take on the serious issues, the matters that people are interested in, other than this lowbrow sexual behavior? The stuff that Fatty talks about, can he go above that? I don't think so. Okay. Like what? Night after night, it always ends up, if you ever watch Anton Daniels, night after night, it ends up in sex talk. Night after night. That's what it ends up in. Oops, was I not playing that? Night after night, they end up in sex talk. Here's Anton Daniels.
Ass motherfuckers. Don't waste your time talking to these niggas about this dumb shit, bro. Like, we need to be talking about bigger shit that's gonna reach a bigger audience. These niggas is they nothing. They fucking nothing.
Nothing. He described these streamers as nothing. Empty men. A fake veneer. That's what John Galt said 6 months ago. When I tuned in on Izzy, I said, these are empty men. But it took Anton Daniels to confirm what I was seeing. But I knew what I was seeing was true. And you seeing it here. Someone said, well, I don't get what. I'll get back to your comments.
For nothing 4 years ago, they nothing today. They're nothing today. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest.
He's being so honest. Because he would know. How many of these blacks were up on Fight Club with him? Izzy Bands, Fatty, All these other blacks that were up on Fight Club, they have no other talent other than arguing with people. He wouldn't know. He said he know where they live. He know their mamas, their addresses, everything. He know what they do when they cut the cameras off. He knows what the closets look like. Right? He knew what the closet looked like before Izzy Bands even shared it. That's the closet. This is what the closet looked like of the streamers that he's talking about. You can see it right there on his panel. Most of these people don't live in glamorous places. And they've made it as high as Anton. They're on the same panel with Anton. Not a glamorous background to be had. Many of them have virtual backgrounds, 2 of them. Basic house, basic, no pictures on the back of the wall. Nothing, no fancy paint, no nothing. These are basic places. And this is not unlike how most people live. And he's talking down about all of them. These people have made it probably as high as they ever going to go on YouTube. They made it onto Anton Daniels' panel. I led off this video saying, Anton saying, well, I don't pull up my big homies. Which one? Name some. Yes.
These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years.
Talking about the Izzy's of the world. 5-6 years. He still only has 4,000 subs. 5-6 years, 3-4 years of streaming. 4,000 subs. And Anton saying, man, you nothing. Izzy, you're nothing. You're never going to be nothing. You've always been nothing. This is Anton talking about you. Izzy, you up there on Fight Club doing it for free.
Oh shit! They all hate each other, and it's such a small smidget of the sphere.
That's what. See, this is the money talk. This is the money talk coming out of Anton. We've been watching. Ain't that many super chats been coming through there? You can see the super chats on the right, and again, these super chats got to be split with at least 4 or 5 people up here because Q and Slimmy are there every night. The Mally girl. Last night, Anton said that she's going to be his new project, clearly because she's the best looking one up there. So he got to split the money with at least 3 people up here. At least 3. And then he sees his budding superstar, 2K, presumably he needs some money too. So these little puny ass super chats, he got to split this bag with 3 or 4 people here.
Last 5-6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! They all hate each other, and it's such a small smidget of the sphere, and that's why they all broke.
They all broke. Anton says they all broke. Which one of them? Put it in the chat. Which one of them you think are broke? This is the closet of a broke man right here. This is the closet of a broke man. This is the closet of a low IQ broke man because here he is broke with a damn Versace robe in this poor man's closet. This is how poor people live. The same poor people that will not go work at Popeyes. They sit up in a house, in an apartment somewhere, with a Versace robe. I was listening to Izzy yesterday. Izzy like, man, I live in a black community. I don't know, it must be fucked up. So you walking around with a Versace robe in this ghetto ass neighborhood you live in? Hey, I live in a good black neighborhood. Name one. Name it. Name it. Name one. Name one good black neighborhood. This is what Izzy wanted to tell me last night. Just name it. You want me to dox me, Junko? How the hell is the name of your neighborhood dox you? How does he do that? He got shoes stacked at least probably 3 feet high. Cheap ass wire rack closet. A bunch of polo shirts made in China that you can't tell the difference between a polo and a damn Walmart made shirt other than the label, the little horsey man. This is why Anton said these blacks are dumb, stupid, broke. This is how he described the black YouTube sphere. This is how he described it. You heard it from Anton's mouth, not my mouth, right? So when you hear me say these blacks are dumb and stupid, the YouTubers, I'm just rehashing what Anton said. And you can see it here. This is the closet of a stupid man. Correct? He's staying in somebody's apartment, paying rent, walking around with a damn Versace damn robe on. This is how poor people live. This is what Anthony told me. And it's such a small sector that you can't make any money because they are broke. You're begging for money from people who are also broke because they live like Izzy. You don't think all those people that send their money to Izzy, they living just like this, right? They got to choose between sending some money to Izzy and paying for their Versace robe in their apartment. It's the same mindset of people. This is what Anthony Daniels talking about. This is why he ends up on sex every night. He said it just the other night. I can't talk about anything serious because the people don't want to hear it. They want to talk about sex.
Smidget of the sphere. Day. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
They all hate each other. And it's such a small smidget of the sphere, and that's why they all broke. It's the dumbest shit ever. We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas.
And see, this is the problem. This is the problem that a lot of the black streamers, you heard me talk about this all the time. They don't have any content of their own. They don't have any thoughts. All they do is react to other people's shit. And when there's nothing in the news, then they go and create beefs. I saw Fatty do it yesterday. I've been here long enough now where I'm starting to pick up on like what they're doing. Initially, I didn't know they didn't have any content. I didn't even think about it. Then I started noticing, like, damn, none of these people have content. They're just reacting to the same shit. Then I started realizing that, damn, when there is nothing to react to, they pick fights with each other and make that the content. And then I realized, well, hell, they all stem from what? The Fight Club. This is who they are. They've taken their ghetto-ass black community on the streets and taking that behavior to the internet. So they fight it. This is everything Anthony Daniels said. You could apply that to the streets. You could apply it to the streets. They hate each other. They fight each other. Everybody's broke. Nobody can work with each other. This is what he said. This is so hilarious. Because again, you go back 6 months ago when I started talking about the empty man, the Stanleys of the world, the fake veneer. I started picking on Izzy, the weakest one. He was the weakest one in the bunch of the ones that hung around in that Fight Club. He was the weakest one. And Antoine is now confirming everything that I knew that I was saying.
Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know.
I wish you'd have told us. I wish you would have told us. What do they do in real life? You know what? He would have told us what they do in real life. This is what he would have told us.
But you asked me what I do. You want to do a job off? 2K?
Me? I don't work, bro.
Oh.
You don't do what?
Off? 2K?
Me? I don't work, bro.
What, boy?
You want to do a job off? 2K?
Me? I don't work, bro.
Even the bitches, look at the bitches laughing. Everybody laughing at this dumbass nigga that don't work. This dumb nigga, low IQ nigga, think he can make a living with his mouth. And what come out of his empty ass head. See, 2K was smart. He be asking himself, well, damn, I've been sucking Anthony dick for who knows how long now. Why I ain't got more subscribers on YouTube? Why ain't some of his shine rubbed off on me? Why it ain't rubbed off on Q? They been here longer than me, it looks like. Anton can't rub rub off any shine on these boys. He's not like a dope man on the street, as I describe it. See, if he was a dope man on the street, he could front 2K something. He could front him 10,000 subscribers at 2K, work these subscribers off, and bringing me back my money. That'd be in the real world. But 2K sitting out here trying to make a living with his dumb ass running his mouth. And it ain't working. Now I want you to look at the women. And then I want you to think about this. Because I keep thinking about this shit. These fuck niggas get up on the internet, run their mouth, sitting in their living room. Angry man, he's sitting outside. His wife said, I don't hear all this shit at night. Get your fat, stupid ass outside. So he be out in the tent. And he the man of the manosphere. He the voice of the manosphere. He outside. Imagine that. He outside. And he's the manosphere king. And these people have nothing. And they don't even have jobs. And Anton said, I know what you do. I know what kind of job you do in this 2K. At least for his good measure there. Anton can't expose him because he's already exposed himself. He got nothing to expose.
Want to do a job off? 2K?
Me? I don't work, bro.
Oh, wait.
Look at the women. Oh, look at the women. Look at the women. Head down. Even the men's head down. Jesus Christ. I've been saying it, though. I've been saying it. Who said it first? I was one of the first people saying, man, these people. But they talk down about Popeyes. Let me ask you this question. Honestly. Izzy Bands talked down by Popeye. We had him up here on the stream. Popeye paid $19 an hour. Is Izzy Man making $19 an hour over there running his mouth? I'm curious to know. Does Izzy Man get health care? References? A stable paycheck that he could take to a bank or something? And, hey, I make this every month. As long as he get up and go to work, Popeye, he don't stand a chance of getting demonetized or anything like that. Just show up, go to work, you'll be monetized. But these blacks here, they don't want work. They look down on work. And here's this boy here, young man. And I just want you to look at the man in the bottom right corner. The woman next to Anton. When 2K said he doesn't work.
Want to do a job off? 2K?
Me? I don't work, bro.
Oof. Giggle, head down. Being dogged by an old black man named Shampoo. Old black man like, nigga, what, you don't work? What the hell wrong with you, boy? You think your mouth so silver that you can just get up here with your low IQ and make a living running your mouth? That's what he said. He said,
oh, wait.
That's what you do.
You living up to the statistics.
That's what you do.
Shampoo don't work no more. He retired.
Shampoo don't work no more. He retired. 2KJ, he got a mouth. And that mouth gonna end up being used to suck off Anton for a living.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life?
No. What do you want us to tell us what 2K do in real life? Nothing. Run his mouth.
For a living in real life? Because I know. You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
You want me to tell you?
That would be real embarrassing. See what I'm saying? No, don't tell. Don't let their secrets out. Don't let their secrets out, Anton. Why is it embarrassing what they do in real life? Why is it embarrassing? Look at how these motherfucking niggas are running from what they do in real life. I've never seen anything like this. The blacks have moved on to the virtual world. They're embarrassed about what they do in the real world. Have mercy. Have mercy. Listen.
Focus on these small little niggas. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. You want me to tell you what they do?
No, don't do it. Please don't tell us what they do in real life. You're going to embarrass them all. Please don't tell us what they do. Don't embarrass Easy Bands. Don't embarrass Easy Bands.
Doing real life for
No. Stream, Anton. Cut the stream. There you going to hear some of the blacks. Cut the stream, Anton. Cut the stream.
Want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives?
The little fag at the top. Faggy at the top saying, stop, please stop, because I don't do shit either. I'm embarrassed by what I do. And one of them streamers might know what I do and may retaliate by saying what I do. We know 2K don't work. He's not embarrassed by not working. But some of these blacks have jobs that they're embarrassed about. And then they get up online and act like they're smarty-hardy after they take their trash man uniform off or whatever they take off, their Popeye's uniform, maybe it's okay. And then they get up online and then like they're just philosophical and shit. And Slim is saying, please don't let our secrets out. This is part of the hustle. Putting on a fake veneer to sell it to the low IQ blacks. Don't fuck up the hustle and ton for us just because you've made it. Don't destroy Izzy Bands in the eyes of all these low IQ blacks to send them $2 at a time.
Little niggas. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No. Look, the black lady laughing. She laughing. She probably know what they do in real life and ain't nothing. 2K like, I ain't got nothing to be spilled on me. Let it out. Let it out, Anton. I don't work.
Want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know.
All their relatives. He know their relatives. So you know he got the truth. He got the relatives, where they work, how they live. In some cases, he probably flown them out. He said he could tell you what they wanted to do to him. These are all of Anton's angels, all riding his sack. They've given up on the virtual world. 2K, as you can see, he don't work. The rest of them are probably embarrassed. Their IQ has led them to lowly jobs where they're embarrassed of. And here Anton is willing to out them over what they do. Dishonorable, working. This is blacks, right? Outing the black over working an honorable job. He can out them, right? Their whole fucking lives are fake. This is really amazing.
We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living? Want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know.
Hey, hand me the list. That's the screen.
Now, you got to look at how all the women are looking. Because again, Anton is a recruiter. These are the current women, but he has to keep his pipeline churning. And these black women are sitting up here looking like, wait a minute, damn. Giles was one that he's criticized, but he could one day be criticizing me. He's already scraping the bottom of the barrel. These aren't beauty queens up here on the panel. These aren't the Mikas of the world that get the men sending the cash apps. And he's threatening past people that he's worked with. Now ask yourself this. Would you want to work with someone that is openly threatening past relationships with people you work with? See, this is the low IQ of Anton name. And the black women, they kind of get it too. They're looking at this shit like, damn, like, look how he calling out this woman saying she tried to do this and she tried to do that to him. And now he says she ain't going to be shit. And he knows about where she lives and all this. This is like Epstein, like, slavery, he has something over these women that he's holding on. He has all their little secrets.
Cut the string.
Hand me the list.
Look at Slimmy, cut the string. He's not even threatening Slimmy. He must be threatening one of Slimmy's friends. Maybe Slimmy's friends with Izzy. And he don't want Izzy's secrets to be told. But Izzy's dumb enough to let his secrets out anyway. Anybody who got sense know what they're looking at right here. Anyone with sense know that they're looking in a poor man's closet. A poor man with low IQ. A poor man's IQ. Boxes of Chinese shit stacked floor to ceiling. Chinese shirts on the wall. It's a poor man's IQ. Anton knows about all these people. There's the reason why Anton does not have Izzy up on his panel. He had his boy last night, Anger Man. We'll take a look at that. He said, "Is it 2K talking about they can't even fuck with my pockets, and I don't even work." See, this was a couple days before he said, "I don't work." See, at this point, you think 2K got money or something because he don't work. But now we realize, damn, 2K don't even work. See, these blacks said one thing one day, another thing another day to just contradict everything they were saying the previous day. And that's what you're seeing with 2K. They ain't even got money to fuck with my pockets, Anton. He's sucking Anton off. He's a succubus. And that was Anton Daniels there. And that was Anton Daniels and his panel, him denigrating the black streamers. And it is as I thought. I think a lot of these guys are faking. It's up to you guys to figure out which ones are faking and not. But I think Izzy Bands is faking. We've seen Izzy come a long way from the fake teeth to the to his whatever crowns or whatever he has now. But a lot of these guys are faking, and I think that the money crunch is hitting Anton, and that is why he wants to move away from the blacks. And if the money is hurting Anton, or if he's noticing, then it has to be hitting the people like the Izzy Bands of the world. And so this is very interesting. Let me put the link in the chat. Let me see where Brave is. Hopefully Brave is ready. We get going on to get into this content without Brave. Matter of fact, give me 1 second. I gotta check something here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm back here. Yeah. So Brave, whenever you're ready to come up, where's my phone? Make sure Brave doesn't call me here. Give me 1 minute. Oh shit! What the fuck is it? Everybody's fucked up these days. Everybody's fucked up. I just got a text message from one of my better tenants, Brave, white guy, the Australian bike mechanic. He said, send me partial payment and said, man, I'm fucked up until 2 weeks. He's a white guy, so I can trust him. He's been my tenant for a long time.
How long has he been with you?
Ooh, probably a decade now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know.
And those are the ones that you help through the rough spots.
Mm-hmm. But you know, he's also useful. He's a bike mechanic.
Oh yeah.
Not some bullshit. Remember, I told you, I told you about the bikes. You want to bike a Trek, half price, any bike, any Trek.
Yeah. No.
And I'll ship it to you, Brave. On me, Brave. I know you like those bikes.
If they had a 4-inch tire, a fat boy tire, I'd take you up on it.
Man, I tell you, bro, you gotta get away from the 40, man. They too damn
No,
heavy,
no,
man.
no. I wouldn't buy anything other than a 4-inch tire now.
Man, I tell you, once I hurt my shoulder, man, lighter the better for me, bro. Lighter the better.
I understand. Yeah, I got you. I don't have any stairs to mess with or nothing.
Yeah. See, I had to put it on the bus, man. And I don't know if you have you ever heard of these tires called Schwalbe?
No, is that what you were talking about earlier? No flat?
Yeah.
What are they doing? Is it so it's not it's just filled with some sort of a filler?
I'm not sure, man. Here it is though. Look.
Past year, Schwalbe has released a lot of new tech, and the one that I'm most excited for, as well as a lot of other people, because it pretty much sells out as soon as it comes in stock, is the new radial tires. And I thought it would be really fun to test the new Magic Mary radial tire to the old standard Magic Mary back to back here today to see if I can tell the difference between the two and see if I prefer one over the other. And I want to make this test as close as possible. All right, now that we've quickly covered the tech, let's get into the fun part and test ride. The bike I've chosen to test with today is my RE Tempeak e-bike, and I think this will just help me get quicker laps in to remember how the tires felt so that my memory doesn't fade so quickly. And it's really hot today. It's 100 degrees, so trying to avoid that heat so I'm not out here all day. And also to
Tires for. And secondly, blame more than almost anyone. Either way, it means that the task of developing mountain bike tires is a lot more complicated and nuanced than you might think.
Anyway, they supposedly got some kind of foam or something in it that makes it not catch flats.
Well, so I mean, it's
apparently,
away with the air. Yeah, if they do away with the air and they fill it up with foam, it's like.
I think there's air in there, but I think there's like a liner or something.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
But it adds weight to the tires. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it probably keeps anything from puncturing it.
Yeah. It does a pretty good job of keeping things from puncturing. So, but it adds some weight to the tire, and man, picking up that heavy ass bike is, it gets old after a while. Brave, I've had quite a week here. There's a couple things I want to show you here, Brave. Let's see, where should I start here? I think I'll start from yesterday. You want to talk about those EMTs, Brave?
Oh, go ahead, bring them up.
What'd you think about that, Brave? While I'm pulling it up, what'd you think about it?
Hell, it was sad. It's just more obvious in your face reality that blacks they have no interest in adhering to anything that white culture has done right. Okay, white people aren't perfect, but why are you going to throw a wrench in something like being an EMT? It's just dumb shit. They don't have any sense of just what works. Keep it going. If it works, keep doing it. Short hair, if short hair and an EMT or tied back hair or somehow retained hair works, do it. They're just out there like they're going to the fucking club. Looking dumb as hell.
I'm looking for that video, bro. Brave, what I saw, the thing is, I was just there just the other day. Damn, what the hell is that video? Damn, let me find a video, Brave. I was just there the other day and I profiled it. I think someone else was passed out there. And damn, if I was not there, where is that live? Give me 1 second, Brave. Let me see if I can find it. What the fuck is it? I know I have it, right? Where the hell did I put it? I ain't deleted, did I? Well, I'd be damned. I'd be damned. That's unbelievable. I can't believe I don't have it.
Well, I'll be damned.
It was like it was. Wait a minute. copyright, and views, title, product, description. What? A live stream. What the hell was it, Bray?
I watched it just a little bit ago.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Where the hell did it go? Let's see. Maybe YouTube took it down. I don't even know. It's damn sure gone, Bray.
Ain't that a shame?
Wait a minute. That can't be.
Nah, YouTube wouldn't have taken it down.
Was that on the Clips channel? What channel was that on?
Shorts.
Oh, it was?
Go to your live and then go to the
yeah. Oh, yeah. I was about to say, what? Ain't no way. All right, here we go. Ain't no way, Brave. I was about to say, just no way. What's the name of the video? Okay, all right. Yeah, all right. Ain't no way. Where is the video? Oh, here it is. All right. Oh, Brave. Brave. So this is me on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue, Brave. And so I'm across the street from the Popeyes. Oh, I ain't even gonna. I just let it play, Brave. You can vaguely hear someone screaming in the background, Brave.
What are you laughing over there?
Who's screaming, John?
You about to see?
Don't say my name at all, bitch.
Ah, damn.
Now run that tape back. Now who nigga gonna die now?
God damn. You know what, John?
Hold on, Brave. What you say?
You know what? You could go to Kensington Avenue and find the fucking drug-riddled piece of shit, no good for nothing, white trash in God's heaven, and they don't talk to each other like that. These are just people that aren't even drug-riddled, crazy, and nuts. Just fucking normal black culture right there.
Now, I want you to pay attention. Who's talking to who like this, Brave? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. It's absurd. You ain't going to see no white trash women talking to men like that.
Brave, this man has some size on him, too. She got some size on her, too. You know what I'm saying? Brave, the reason I point this out, I was listening to a black panel the other day. They were talking about domestic violence. I said, man, you got to be honest now. These black women giving it, too, now. Like, shit, like, they ain't just being punched around. They're giving it, too.
I worked with a black man. He was one of the nicest black guys a person could ever want to be around. About 6 foot tall, not just kind of a rail fella, but real nice, and real popular in the factory. Everybody, he and his wife would attack him on a regular basis. He said it was nothing for her just to come slug up on him.
Every black person in the audience know it's true.
It's fucking disgusting, man.
Black women, not all, but the ones who are willing to give it, they give it just as good as they take it, right?
I'll guarantee you, this guy, this male I'm talking about, he ain't never laid a hand on a woman. I'll bet.
You ever heard of women like throwing grits in men's face?
Well, no, but it sure seems like it. You know, if you wanted to hurt somebody, it sure makes sense. Fucking boiling hot grits.
I heard that shit as a child. You understand? Like black women would talk about if a man mistreated them, instead of leaving, they just go boil up some grits or some oatmeal, throw it in his face. I've been hearing about that as a child. So the violence go both ways, and they dish it out pretty damn good. And I think that a lot of the black women don't want to acknowledge that. And I think it was Hamp's panel where Hamp was talking about domestic violence, and they were trying to deny and say, well, white people do it too. And then some black lady said, but I live next door to a black girl to get her ass whooped every night. So anyway, so that was very interesting.
You don't see white women attacking their men.
I ain't never seen it like that.
If it's domestic violence, it's very one way in white. It's a fucking man lost his mind.
I can see a white woman trying to fight a man, but not being able to do severe damage and willing to do severe damage.
Oh, it's a rarity.
Yeah. And so this is Martin and Luther King Jr. Avenue, right across the street from the Popeyes and the liquor store. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard the fucking bitch.
So across the street, the paramedics were working and the police. And they said, lady, calm down. She said, whoever said that, suck my... You heard?
Who told her to calm down?
Huh?
Who told her to calm down?
Probably the police across the street.
Really? It wasn't a stranger. It was a policeman?
Maybe it was a stranger. I'm not sure who told her.
Yeah, probably some stranger sick of hearing her.
But whoever told her, she responded to them.
Yeah, I heard it.
Suck my...
Jesus Christ.
Brave, any white woman ever told you that before?
No, they don't know. They don't. No, even the trash. No, they don't. They don't get in that frame of mind. It's not. No. There's probably the reason they don't tell a man to suck their dick is because they're so feminine they can't imagine having one. These fucking black women probably are fucking so strong and big and fucking strong and fat. Hell, they're probably wishing there was a man. Fucking ridiculous, man. Could you imagine living in a project with a bunch of them type of people and having to raise kids around that shit? What could you do, John, but tell your kids that your culture's out of its fucking mind and that pay no attention to it and we'll get out of here as soon as we can? What the fuck could you do?
I don't know. I don't know what you do, Brave. I don't know what you do, Brave, because this is somebody's mother. You do understand that, right? And
neighbor, aunt.
This is poor black trash, Brave. You know, comparable to poor white trash. Right? This is what y'all do. Y'all do it too. Correct? That's what I hear.
Yeah, white trash don't act like this. All right. You don't see white trash men and white trash women talking like men. When the woman cusses a man out, you can hear her, she'll cuss a man out, but no, she don't tell him. I never heard a white woman tell a man to suck her dick. Right.
Did you hear that, Brave?
Yeah, I heard. Looks like a sunny day, probably a little bit warm. Everything they touch, everything they touch, they just poison it. You could hear that bitch's voice for a block.
It's about to get good, Brave. About to get good now. We're just seeing they putting one man into the ambulance, Brave. This is right in front of the Popeyes. Black just milling about here.
It's too hot out this motherfucker to be. Yeah.
They're trying to wake the black man up, Brave. You see his head bent over in his lap. Brave.
Yeah. He's out. He's gone.
These are two black paramedics, EMTs or whatever, tending to the man.
Like Millie Vanilli.
He's gonna throw his blunt away.
The police just threw his blunt away. And that's what you heard me say. Hey, man, you gonna throw his blunt away? He gonna wake up and be looking for that shit.
I put it up. You pulled it up.
Once you see this, Brave.
What's that, John?
Once you see this right here. Hold on. You see that right there, Brave?
What's that?
As a man, the EMT bends over. You see how far his hair is hanging down?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what they don't get about bacteria and very dangerous germs. These people that are in these conditions, literally, shit themselves and puke themselves, and who knows what. His hair is just all over the guy's clothes. You'll see him take his gloves. He's got his hands in those rubber gloves, and you'll see him handle his hair with those gloves. It's like, how about just tying your hair back at least and putting it in a way that you don't have to mess with it until you get to wash your hands again.
Whoobray.
Both of them have the same goddamn length of hair.
Uh-huh. I wanted to catch him when he was bent over so you can see how long that shit is. You see it?
Oh, I know. I see it. It's disgusting for a paramedic. It's disgusting for a man, but in a paramedic, just like the girl, the two black girls that, the one black girl had hair clear down to her ass.
Yeah, and that was fake hair.
Yeah, that was fake hair.
So you see his hair hanging down, Brave.
Yeah.
So now they're about to give him the Narcan, Brave. So the white man comes in to apply the Narcan. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
The white man is now coming in and says, I'm going to shoot this liquid Narcan up his nose.
But do you have to have any, would you have to have specific training or something to do that?
Well, that is, see the white man come in? Look, white man right here. Look, he about to shoot him.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're going to get the hell out of the way real quick. Watch, Brave. Watch. You get the fuck out of the way now. You get the hell out of the way. And in a minute, they're going to wake his ass up.
What happened to him? It fucked up. Huh? Oh, he was smoking that cake too? That's what he's smoking? God damn, that shit had you fucked up like that?
So sooner or later, the Narcan will kick in, Brave. And he'll wake up in a violent reaction. Now they're taking his jacket off, Brave, and they realize, you see the long dreads on the other one, Brave.
Oh, shit.
And so at this point, they realize, damn, he just got out of the hospital for a previous overdose.
Yeah, you see his wristband ID.
You see that? Mm-hmm. And so you hear the guy, the other EMT, far right, he said, damn.
Oh, shit. Damn.
And Brave, there was a still image at one point that you wanted to comment on. Man, he laid out. He was real fucked up, Brave.
Yeah.
They're just taking one. So, again, one of the things I think about Brave is the amount of resources. Brave,
it's constant.
There was at least 15 government officials here. EMTs, firefighters, police.
Yeah.
To take away 2 unproductive, at the least, men. When you said something on the phone, you had me laughing. What did you think about that, Brave?
Well, I don't know what I said, but it's just that there's nothing to say. It's just the same group in the same circumstance. I always think, people always like to go to Kensington Avenue in fucking Philadelphia and look at the whites there. I know. So you got one area where whites are at. Now go around all the other cities and find this shit, because I guarantee you, there's these guys, these blacks are spread out all over all the cities. Everywhere you're finding some people that just if they would gather like the whites do, it would be better. Just find you a place and be animals. They just take it upon themselves to go around the city and poison everywhere they go.
Brave, at one point in this video, I got to show you this. Brave, at one point in this video, damn near everyone in the screenshot, the pacifiers, there was one black man passed out. There's going to be another black man come up begging. He was clearly very, very low IQ. There was another black woman that came up begging, and she was very, 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 very low IQ.
Yeah.
And this is what's walking around here. Very, very low IQ people. Take a look, Brave. I want you to notice the Popeyes in the background. That's where all the Hispanics work, by the way. That man right there, Brave, he's clearly very, very low IQ.
Oh, yeah.
You see him?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah.
And he starts to talk to somebody, he's just babble.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they mix that shit. What you think he took? He an OG though. He probably ain't taking no K2, is he? Well, he fucked up too. Shit. What's in that bag? Yeah.
I want you to look at this thing, Brave. Where is she? This guy's so slow, Brave. Jesus Christ. He was so slow. Oh, man. I mean, talking about 60, 70 IQ at best, Brave.
Oh, yeah.
Look at it. He probably don't even know what fucking day it is. Look at him. You see him, Brave?
By the hundreds of thousands, yeah.
And then there was this here, Brave. Let's see if I can get to this woman. Oh, no. She's back right here. Where is she?
That'd have made somebody's day, bro.
Where is this woman?
Damn.
I want you to see this woman, Brave. Jesus Christ. Where is she? Well, I couldn't find it. I'll find it.
Well, were they actually asking for money or something, or what?
Yes, she was.
What she did, just go up to the paramedics and the cops and firemen and ask for money?
In damn near unintelligible language. Yeah, here's some money. It would be like that. Yeah, give some money. Like it was like you could barely understand anything she's saying other than money. You knew she was begging because she looked very, very, very bad. I've seen her around many times. Greg, I want you to look at this. This is in front of the Popeyes. Look at the blacks just hanging, chilling.
Why now, what is it that you would stand outside of a fast food? I could see, okay, if you stood outside of a bar, not good, but still, or a smoke shop, okay, not good, but still, but what's the fuck that? Why Popeyes? Is it just a place? Is that where they just landed? So they stand there?
Well, I'll explain it to you in a minute, Brave. Look at this. Just look at this. Just look at all the men just hanging out. Look, Brave. Look, listen to this. Look at him. I give this guy credit. He is at least fixing bikes again. He's fixing them on the shower. Look at this guy. Look, Brave.
Yeah.
Izzy Bears would say he got something better to do than work at Popeyes. This is what he's doing better. Leaned up against a wall.
Yeah. He says beneath.
Well, he fixed flats. He fixed flats.
And he fixed.
No shit. I got deep shit in there.
I thought I had that lady. Man, that lady was so clearly so slow, Brave. God, I wanted to show it to you. She's in here somewhere. Oh, there she is. There she is. There she is. There she is, Brave. See her?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Black culture thinks that whites are their problem. It's amazing. Fucking amazing.
And that's just one day on Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue, Brave.
One day in one city in one little old city block. Go now multiply it across the country.
Brave, you know, I was on Bum Cherry's panel. And she saw that thumbnail that I had of me and you, that Al Jolson. And that really set them blacks off, Brave.
I told you it would. You knew what the hell you were doing. I got a kick out of it.
So did you see today's thumbnail, Brave?
No. It looked just like you just had them on the buildings, didn't you?
Let me see if I can find today's thumbnail, Brave. Let me see if I can find today's thumbnail. Is this right here, Brave? Because we're going to get into this topic. Damn, did I not update the thumbnail? Today's thumbnail is this right here. I guess I should update it. Let's see, downloads here. Damn, motherfucker, did I put it? Anyway, I had a picture of that fat black woman and the Al Jolson picture. And that was going to be the thumbnail for today. I thought I put it up there, but I guess I didn't put it up there.
Al Jolson in blackface, or was he in his white dignified?
The Al Jolson in the blackface with
oh, Lord.
With that fat black woman. You remember the fat black woman I sent you on the train, Brave?
Yeah.
What did you think about that, Brave?
She was full of hate for life and just wanted to make everybody on that train uncomfortable. Or if she wasn't thinking about making them uncomfortable, she was just so goddamn narcissistic, psychopathic, fucking sick that she didn't realize she was just being offensive in a public circumstance.
Let me see if I can pull that video up of her. This is a black woman. I was riding the train in from Springfield, Virginia, and I saw this black woman get on the train, and she was she had her legs spread wide open. Here is the black woman here. And as you can see her. Why do you think she had her legs spread wide open like that, bro?
Well, I'm hoping it's to save the seat and keep people from sitting with her, but she may be so damn dirty nasty she just, had irritation and trying to air things out. I don't know. God damn, why in the fuck would come on? What the fuck are you doing, lady? Look at that fucking belly. She don't care about nothing. It's like they just dropped down the fucking animal. It's the animal.
Brave, when you see that black woman, what man would want that?
John, you know what's sick about it? I guarantee you. There are black men that would fucking do it. All she'd have to do is just fix up just a little bit, and they'll be on it. That's what I'm saying. These women. That's what I'm saying. They don't blacks don't understand. Blacks should be, asking for a program to where black people are offered money to get fixed, either get a tubal ligation or a vasectomy, and just pay them like $40,000. Here's $40,000. We pay the operation, and here's 40,000 to boot. Do what you want with it.
But what you gonna do when they make that money up, Bray? There's no welfare benefits.
Not making babies that are gonna saddle the society with.
But the welfare benefits are how they make their living. So you're gonna cut off the welfare to them if you don't.
No, you can't cut the welfare. No, you can't.
Give them welfare.
I'm saying, pay them to get fixed so they stop throwing off future liabilities. They don't throw off children; they throw off liabilities. Look at the inner city school. This woman's child is why in them schools. This is what's going on. Probably got a child.
He thinks.
I bet you she does. I bet she's made babies.
Well, this is what she later started to do on the train, Brave. I want you to take a look at this a little bit. And I want you to explain this. As a white person, when you see something like this and you're on the train, and I'm going to give you the context, she's rolling up a joint right here, Brave, on the train. You'll be able to see it in a second. You can see her in a minute. She'll come into focus. She's clearly rolling up a joint right here, Brave. And there's a professional-looking white man sitting across the aisle from her. And so for the black people in the audience, what do white people think when they see something like that? That kind of antisocial behavior by blacks. And they can't say anything.
I don't think the joint is as offensive as the way she's setting and just hanging her fucking gut. My God, you're a female. What are you, a fucking female dog? I mean, she has there's nothing there as far as dignity.
But Brady,
now the white person's looking at her behavior more than that joint, probably.
I mean, they're probably looking at the looks of her. Is that what you're saying? Like her belly?
Oh, yeah, just her behavior, the way she's setting her fucking fat, nasty belly's hanging out like it doesn't matter. It's like, just wear baggy clothes and cover the shit up at least. God.
But I'm telling you, Brady, like, this is Virginia. This is not DC. If she were in DC, there would be younger, hipper people, and they just look the other way. May not draw as negative a conclusion, but these are suburban people who moved away from the rabble of the city. And here is a black person, in there, what they would consider kind of, away from the ghetto where she probably lives, in their neighborhood. And she's bringing their ghetto behavior to their train ride in the morning. This is how I would look at it. Like, no one else is rolling up joints on the train. It's not illegal per se. Well, it is against the law probably to smoke or consume drugs. I guess you could roll it, but it's just uncivil. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Everything about it is antisocial. Everything.
It's just so far outside of the norms that you just can't make. Even if it's against the law, if it's within the law, it's just not what any of these other people would be doing on the train.
John, you're right, John. But I'll tell you what, clean her up. Not her. Fine looking lady, sensible, rolling her up a fucking joint. Not horrible.
Wow, it's bad.
Not good, but not horrible.
Brave, that's bad. Brave, I smoke reefer, man. I ain't ever done this shit.
I know it. I'm just saying. If the worst part about her, I get what you're saying. If she would, rolling up a joint is rude, but just her presence is fucking rude. Just fucking her presence is fucking rude.
It is. How you gentlemen doing?
Yeah, man. Like, let me ask you a question, Latino. You smoke reefer?
Yep, I do. But
you ever rolled up a joint on the train as a grown man her age? I give you a pass if you did it as a teenager, 21 years old. I ain't talking about that. It's a grown woman.
Yeah, facts.
Now, I'll take it even further. I'll give you a pass because you're a man. But could you see your future wife doing this?
Oh, hell no, bro. John, I mean, we went to the Children's Museum 3 years ago, and there was a black dude in the train rolling up and literally lighting the damn shit up, and my two kids are right there. Dude, we had to move to the next cart.
That's what I'm saying. Brave, if this bitch was on a black train, she'd have smoked that motherfucker. Right. The only reason you probably holding her back from finding that shit up.
And not only that, that's a $10,000 fine.
Right. And this is what I'm saying, like, Bray, like
the $10,000 fine to smoke on the train.
Yep, to smoke on the train and bus.
Didn't even give a fuck, did he? The laws don't apply to them. That's where they're at now.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing on a plane, I believe, too.
And so, Brave, which brings me to this, Brave. You know, I told you about the phone call I got the other day. And it really hammers home like what it's like living around blacks. And to this extent, even working around blacks. And so here is the video, Brave. I'm gonna play it for you. Latino.
Good evening. People who live and work in this neighborhood tell me that they heard dozens of shots fired.
Take a look at these yellow evidence markers outside AutoZone in Southeast DC. Police say someone fired at least 23 shots, riddling bullets on the door of the Silver Infinity. 2 men were shot in this parking lot on the 3900 block of South Capitol Street Southeast. 2 separate law enforcement sources tell me one of the men died from his injuries.
And I don't want to call 911.
We talked to a man who called police.
He said,
hearing the rapid gunfire.
I don't know the 2 guys that got shot. Only thing I just seen a black car from the scene, went up to South Capitol and hit the highway. And another car was chasing the black car.
No shit.
Like I ain't dealing with the other type of black folk, if that makes sense. You know?
What do you mean? I don't know. All of them black to me.
Niggas.
Oh, you know, like deal with the nigga, man. And so there was a black man, and he said, "Man, I can't deal with the niggas. Can't deal with it, Brave." He said they make me have to fight at work, and you know, I just can't deal with them, Brave. I just can't deal with them. And here's this conversation. I want you guys to listen to this.
Dealing with the other type of black folk, if that makes sense. You know?
What do you mean? I don't know. All of them black to me.
Niggas.
Oh, you know, like deal with the nigga. Man, shit, I know why you don't want to be in Southeast then, boy. Where you working in Southeast?
I was working at the AutoZone. I was doing security.
Wait a minute, you was at the AutoZone right here in South Capitol?
Yep.
Oh, shit. That's a rough job, bro.
To see shit clearly.
There was a black man working at South Capitol AutoZone, Brave. He talked about the blacks stealing out of there, making him have to fight every day with these people just coming in blatantly stealing. And he just hit fed up. He said, I don't want to be around them. I don't want to work with them. And he's black. And he was that open with a man that he doesn't even know to say, I'm sick of these blacks. You heard it?
Yeah. John, where I live here, where I lived before here, and where I lived before that I moved away from, it wasn't even bad yet. But these last 2 places I've lived, in an AutoZone, they'll have a single, one person only, female in an AutoZone.
Yo, and be brave. Listen, the only time I ever hear gunshots here is when I'm delivering to this woman that lives like a town over me, and they have a shooting range literally right across the street. That's the only time I've ever heard bullet shots.
Man,
so the blacks don't understand. Whites ain't doing this shit too. They're not. This is there's no fucking way you can take this shit and assign any of this to white behavior at all. Blacks are literally single-handedly sucking the fucking life out of these inner cities.
Bro, listen. Today there's a video. I'll share it with you if you guys don't mind. There's a video that went viral of a football player that was in Japan. The Italian dude is interviewing people, and he said, "Amiga, amiga." You guys know what amiga means, right? A friend, like a female friend.
Right.
So the black dude goes to the Italian guy while he's filming. He's like, yo, bro, don't ever say that shit again, bro. Don't say that again. He's like, you better apologize before I hit you. This is in Japan.
Yeah, I don't know how they carry that baby all the way over there.
So the black guy didn't want to be referred to in a Latin.
He wasn't even talking. He wasn't even talking to him. He was trying to get a Japanese girl's attention, and he called her amiga. And he was there. He thought
this was a Japanese man that was it a Japanese man trying to get the attention of the Japanese girl?
No. He's an Italian guy.
An Italian trying to get an attention. So the black guy comes up and
and
says
says,
that
"Why
to
you
him?
saying the N-word?" And it's like,
Did the Italian guy explain to him what it meant?
no, yeah, he was trying to explain to him, and he's like, I still ought to beat the shit out of you. And I'm just like, bro, and it got me thinking. I'm like, damn, is this word like really internationally known?
Well, hell, the guy tried to tell him it's a female friend.
Yeah, but he ain't try to listen. Come on, they ignorant.
That's what I'm saying. That shows that once a black man decides he wants to fucking be an idiot, there's no stopping him.
Yeah, there's no stopping them. You just got to walk away.
That's why they're dangerous in numbers. They're dangerous by themselves. It's like you can't calm it down. It's like once their ego enters into it, it's on. It's like a fucking pit bull. I always say a pit bull. Don't ever get a pit bull around your other dog. Because if a pit bull
you never know.
If a pit bull is real nice, fine. But you know what? If a fight starts, there's no submitting. Nobody ends it until one of them's dead.
That's why they love that dog so much.
Yeah. You know what's so interesting about that brave pit bulls, Latino? Around here, there's a majority black county, Prince George's. They were one of the only counties that banned the pit bull. They even went so far as they had new housing developments or something that they banned basketball courts being built.
Yeah, you have to.
The black people know.
Yeah, bro.
The black people know. Let me share a couple of clips with you guys.
All white park that I lived around for all white park that I lived around for the biggest part of my life had to take the fucking basketball courts down.
Yeah, why be brave? Let me guess. They stay there playing basketball until 12, 1 in the morning?
And fucking 1,000 of them at a time.
Bro, it's ridiculous. It's like, you guys don't have a job?
Tore up the whole fucking park. Just took the whole fucking park. Right in the smack dab in the middle of a residential area.
You know, Brave, I interviewed a girl the other day on a street interview, and she's a fairly cute young lady. She had a bonnet on. You remember her? Everyone remember that girl?
Yeah.
Fairly cute girl. Remember, I said, hey, take your bonnet off. Remember that?
No, she said.
I'm glad I wouldn't. I'd have told her to take them eyelashes off.
Yeah, that too. But she did not want to take out there. And I asked John over the phone. I'm like, John, why is it that like they have a hard time just taking off the bonnet?
That was so sad. It was. Yeah. Now, women don't want to show. Look, okay, first of all, white women do this too. If they got on a scarf, they're hiding their raggedy hair. They're not going to go take your scarf off and show us your raggedy hair. They're sure as hell.
But they wear a hat, like a cap or something.
They're gonna sure as hell go, no, I don't want to show you my
back. Hold on, they have a hat with a little ponytail coming out the back.
Yeah, like my wife. That's what she does. They don't wear no bonnet.
Come on now. That's brave. It was
like my wife wears the bonnet in the house after she has her hair done because she don't want to ruin it.
There was so many pretty women walking up and down the street with ponytails hanging out the back of their hat.
Yeah.
Shit. Like that bunny shit with the white women, they ain't flying.
That bonnet stuff is supposed to be for the home.
The bunny, man. I just ain't seen that.
No. I'm just saying white women don't want to. Them white women with those hats on, that's as close as they'll get to taking that hat off.
Listen, if that girl had any kind of hair worth a damn, that she felt comfortable or
she
proud,
should have taken it off to be
she
black.
Would not wear that bonnet.
If she had
taken it off to be black and be proud.
Right? Brave.
Take it off and fluff that afro out. Take it off and fluff that hair out.
That's interesting.
Hold it right quick, John. Women with hair of texture, because I've been with curly-haired women, even when their hair is messed up, they're still pretty.
Yeah, they are.
That is the thing, though, Brave. And I posted this clip a while back. Yeah, my browser lost connection. Can you guys see my screen?
Look at them froze.
But listen to what Jesse Jackson says here.
I can't hear it.
Yeah, nobody's hearing it, John.
Okay, let me stop and start again. Let me.
You probably muted the browser.
Yeah, start again.
Yeah, but that's crazy. How you get Amiga from the N-word, bro?
Accept our African roots, our African heritage. Get all of the cycle.
Can y'all see my screen?
Yes.
Yep.
So this is Jesse Jackson. Now you juxtapose this with the young black girl who was afraid to show her hair. This is 1975. This is the year I was born, and this is Jesse Jackson.
Your 3 E's. Well, my point is that we must be ethnic, which is our blackness, accept our African roots, our African heritage, get all of the psychological self-esteem that we need out of being black. How about natural hairdos? Now,
Hold it. John, could you play that slow? Did he say Eckstein? This is what I'm
Well,
saying. Black slaughter the fucking language, man.
Well, Jesse ain't the best speaker, Brave.
It don't matter. He's not that stupid. They just slaughter the fucking.
Don't put it past him now. Don't put it past Jesse. It'll not be that stupid. But I'll play it again.
Your 3 E's. Well, my point is that we must be ethnic, which is our blackness, accept our African roots, our African heritage.
The roots.
Get all of the psychological self-esteem that we need out of being black.
What? Yeah, self what?
All of the psychological self-esteem that we need out of being black. How about natural hairdos?
How about natural hairdos? You heard that? And it's 1975.
Yeah.
And Jesse had a big fro himself. Again, that was 1975, and then you fast forward to the black girl who refused to even show her hair. That is very interesting. It's 50 years, I guess. Anyway, so I was on Bomb Cherry's panel the other day, yesterday.
You know what, John, right quick.
Yeah.
Take Jesse Jackson and fast forward. He would defend weaves.
Say what?
He would defend weaves.
Yeah, and that's what I was wondering.
That's why there's no fucking grounding on anything. It's just a matter of black people. We take care of them like fucking children because they think like children.
Yeah,
there's no substance anywhere. They just go by, oh, what are we doing today? Oh, a new pair of shoes? Oh, pants? I mean, not that clothes. I'm using it as a figuratively speaking. Oh, something new. Something new tomorrow.
You want to pass a Crown Act? Right. Yeah, sure. We can wear braids, whatever. Yeah, sure. If the Democrats came along with it, he was for it. And so he did end up protecting weaves, wigs, dreadlocks, whatever the hell. And he got away from what he was saying in 1975, the natural hair.
Yeah.
Is that fair to say? And so I asked the question, well, what changed, Jesse? How did he change from natural hair to protecting wigs and weaves and the Crown Act and all that? It's very interesting.
But you don't know what changed him?
I know what changed. I know you have ideas about that.
I guarantee you what the fuck changed. The fucking small hats come to control of the fucking black culture, and Jesse Jackson, those don't fuck with small hats.
Yeah, I think they lined his pocket well enough.
Goddamn right.
So he died of one from there.
Them motherfuckers, he was their fucking attack dog.
Yeah, he was for a long time. Very effective at that. Brave, I was on Bomb Cherry's panel. Latino, how often does your woman wash her hair?
I would say probably every 2 weeks.
How often is that? How often does a white woman, a non-black woman, wash her hair? I don't know.
A white woman. I mean, I used to think white girls, they would wash their hair like every day or every 2 days.
Yeah. So anyway, I want to share this with you guys right here. This is Bomb Cherry. She had an issue with something I said or portrayed her as having said on the panel. This was 11 months ago. So I went up on her panel yesterday, and this was on her mind, and I want to share this with you. This is a Bomb Cherry from 11 months ago, and she was angry about this. You got to wash your hair before you come in this motherfucker because it's been 7 weeks of not washing your goddamn hair, right?
7 weeks is not long not to wash your hair.
Say that one more time. Wait. Say that one more time.
Say that again.
Yes, 7 weeks is not long to wash your hair. Now, when you're another race, ethnicity, then yes, you wash your hair daily, right? But we do not wash our hair daily.
Why is that?
Because we need the oil in our hair, and you washing the oil out of your hair. So 7 weeks is not abnormal. In fact, that's really normal. In fact, you could go 6 months. Now, you do have to wash your hair, but you don't have to take the braids out to wash your hair. So, yes.
How long do you go without washing your hair, Bomb Cherry?
7 weeks. She said you can go even 6 months.
Damn, man. I just tried to post that video of that boy in Japan, and apparently because it had a song in the background.
Oh, it copyrighted you?
Nah, I think worse.
You got a strike for it?
Yeah, they're trying to give me a strike, so I'm disputing it right now because there's so many people with that video. So I mean, if you're gonna get me, you're gonna have to get everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, now you know, Latino. If there's music in the background, don't do it.
Yep, it's ridiculous. Because I like all I really wanted was him saying that word, and then the black dude overreacting over nothing.
Would that be your first strike?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Well, that's just a couple of weeks though, if they get you. Yeah, 7 weeks.
Crazy.
You know what? I get that. I get that white people have oily scalps and oily hair. I do. I get it. But 7 weeks, that ain't right either. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's
no. I
mean, be brave.
Your fucking hair, and your scalp your body excretes constantly poisons and waste.
Yep, dead skin.
That's
That's what dandruff is. Dead skin, a whole bunch of dead skin, oils, and not only oils, all the particles from the day and night that touching your hair, all those particles, bro. You gotta wash that shit out, bro. Like if you look at a person with dreads that hasn't washed their hair in like a year, you'd be amazed what you will find.
No, they wouldn't, because on the internet there's people that took dreads and cut them and slid them open with a scalpel, and what was inside was fucking every
that shit was
nasty shit that's been in their head for a year.
Yeah, that shit was straight filthy.
And I used to watch mine every 2 weeks.
Yeah, that shit was very filthy. Here's a video I was going to share with you guys. This is a rapper, Cameron and Brave. I mentioned this to you a while back.
I seen that yesterday, bro.
I mentioned this to you a while back, Brave. You like, John, you sure? People are starting to notice a pattern here.
Can I when you play the video, can I tell you where to pause it so I can give you a...
Yeah, we'll react to it. People are starting to notice a pattern. Brave, I told you this a couple weeks ago, and I've also mentioned it here on this channel.
Shout out to my nigga Craze from Pittsburgh. He's in the Bahamas. He's smoking weed in the club. He's right there in the back. Sight up. Y'all told that nigga to come over to me, tell me he got weed, watch me buy the weed, smoke the weed. Like, it's a whole operation. You feel me? And everybody knows how much of a black activist I am. But I don't like it when the whole government is black. I just don't like it. I don't. Because we do shiesty shit. We do. I used to work at a cash register. I stole every time.
Brave? Latino? Did you hear that?
No, I couldn't steal from the register because I'm thinking about the check on Friday. And it's like, if I stop myself from getting that check on Friday, it just disrupts the whole entirety of my life. You understand?
That's what I tell people, Latino, when they talk about trying to insult their employer. I'm going, don't you pay your bills with this place? It's like, what? I mean, okay, go find another job, but to be that hateful? No, but if you look at that, what he's saying though, look at CT's show yesterday, Tiffany Hanyard, and then CT said in Cleveland, CT said this. He said the council meetings are not far from what he had on that screen of Tiffany Hanyard, black people.
Wait a minute, say that again. The council meetings.
The council meetings in Cleveland, where CT said he was in Cleveland.
Yeah.
And they weren't that far from Tiffany Hanyard, what he had on the screen in the Tiffany Hanyard.
I can see that.
And the Flint, Michigan council room.
Yeah, I can see that.
Or maybe it was the Flint, Michigan council room. I'm not sure, but yeah, no. So he said no. Cleveland. It's kind of this because you're thinking what you've seen, what he had up there. You're thinking, well, maybe that's just okay, not that rare. Or I mean, it's rare. He said no. He said probably not.
I don't think it's very rare at all. Again, I've drawn the parallel between what you see on the streets and what you see on the YouTube panels for the people that just joined. Anton Daniels gave a very disparaging and very bleak outlook of the YouTube streamers. He said, man, all they do is fight each other. They hate each other. They're not making any money. They're broke, circle jerk between them. They're dumb. They're stupid. This is Anton Daniels' words. And he said he wants to, expand his audience and get away from the blacks. So Anton, he didn't say get away from the blacks, but just expand your audience. Clearly, he has market saturation with the blacks, so he would want to try to appeal to whites. He tried to bring on white hosts and things like that. But I just think that there's this level of distrust in the black community because these people steal from each other. They know it. Listen to this man. Like, I can't even imagine talking like this. He said, man, it's in my
I
bones.
can't work at a cash register. Just being honest, man. I was taking a little bit here and there every time, man. When I worked at a cash register, I was stealing out the cash register. I'm not gonna lie about it. And there was a camera right over me. They was too scared to say, so they had to know I was stealing. They had to. It just got ridiculous. But I know me at that time. I'm bringing all this up to say, look, you got C.J. Stroud and D'Amico. They ain't win no Super Bowl yet. I can't fuck with black coaches with black quarterbacks.
There it is. I said this shit months ago.
Yeah, but you.
Like, why you saying it?
Yeah, I know you did. I know you did. And it was crazy. I said this a long time ago, too, even before you said it. I always thought the same thing, too, even growing up, bro. Like, I've always said this shit.
But, you know, I want to get into the reasoning why. Like, it's not
and I feel
great.
the same way. I feel the same way in baseball. Like, you can have a great Dominican baseball player, but he ain't going to be a great coach.
Yeah, you know, and I think there's reasoning. There are reasons behind it, you know, and I've tried to articulate these things, you know, in many fields. You know, the blacks don't have very good leadership skills. Hold on, it's Brady. Yeah, what's up, Brady? Did you say, Brady?
My internet went out.
Oh, okay. You can join back if you want.
Huh?
You can rejoin. I'll put the link in the chat.
Oh, my internet's gone.
Oh, your fucking internet's gone. Oh, damn, bro.
Yeah, so I'll be watching.
All right, Bray. Hey, you listen to this football because I told you this a while back, Bray, about this football.
John, I can't. My internet's
Oh,
gone.
well, good. I'll join you in on the conversation. You're in the conversation, Brave. Brave, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Now, Brave, you remember a while back I told you, I said, man, there's something to black quarterbacks. Remember I said this? We had a phone conversation. And you challenged me on that. You remember that?
Well, yeah.
Yes. I said, Brave, there's something to it, you know, and I've told Latino, he's heard me say it too, right, Latino?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you.
Now, I know blacks, like, and if
I feel the same way about pitchers, bro.
Yeah, if you extrapolate, say, a YouTube panel, and let's say CT's the quarterback, he can't even fucking call a play up there with them niggas just screaming in the huddle. Think about it, right?
I don't know. I don't pay any attention.
But I'm just saying, as CT, just imagine CT is the quarterback of his panel. You get a bunch of blacks up there, you can't even call a play. They talking all over each other, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's bad on the screen. Right. Yeah, they definitely. And what's really, really strange about it is even though there's four or five talking at a time, if nobody stops it, they'll 10 minutes.
Yeah, they go minutes.
It's like nobody catches on and go, wait a minute, let's calm down.
Can I give you a great example of what you're talking about?
Yeah, what you about to say?
John, I can't stand talking about this phone.
Oh, okay, all right, I'll let you go, bro.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Peace.
Go ahead, Latino.
Right, so I wanted to do a stream on, because you got me thinking, right? You know, you know what I do for work, right? So I go to different supermarkets and I you know, grab the groceries and I deliver them, right? Fine. What I noticed was that one day I decided to Google the supermarkets that I'm heading to find the rating, right? And I noticed that certain Stop and Shops around the suburbs have a rating of 4.2, right? Which is pretty good because, you know, Google gives you, I think it's a rating of 5 is the highest, right? So yesterday I go into another neighborhood, right? And I noticed that I told you that this neighborhood a long time ago is being gentrified because they're pushing everybody from Boston that can't afford rent into this neighborhood, right? This has been going on for like 2-3 years now, John. And when I checked out the rating for that supermarket, guess what it was? 1.2.
Damn. That's no bueno.
Bro, and I'm like, but why? The supermarket looks nice.
Why you think
Everything
that
is
is
organized. Like, why?
Why do you think that is?
Oh, I mean, I came to the conclusion, the location, the people, the customers, because it can't be the service.
Yeah, now, you know, going to you know, in my neighborhood, you know, I have to show receipts before I can even leave the store. If you,
That's
if
crazy.
you,
I don't have to do that.
yeah, we had to show receipts, man. And so I imagine stores like that would get a very low rating because who the hell wants to deal with stuff like that? Man, I saw something in Canada that was down your alley. It was about Uber drivers. And I know you don't drive Uber.
Nah, I don't drive Uber.
But the Uber driver was saying, like, the blacks give me low ratings if I don't do everything they ask me to do. You know, like.
I mean, it goes back to what I told you about that fat lady the other day. Remember
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
I was telling
yeah.
you about how she said, why didn't you leave it at the door? And I'm like, well, what you mean? Your door opens out. So if I leave the stuff in front of your door, then how the hell do you open the door?
Yeah.
You didn't do a good job, she said.
You know, back to this Cameron thing, man. You know, I think, you know, a lot of black people know this. A lot of black people feel this way. Hell, you know, I think a lot of groups in particular, you know, are kind of okay with white people running shit. I think that's very true.
I mean, I've said this many goddamn times. I said, if I want a coach, I want a white coach.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. In baseball, when I used to play Little League for like 2-3 years, I had a Spanish coach and then I had a white coach for 2 years, right? Now, you tell me, you would think, oh, maybe the Dominican coach, you know, would adapt more to me because of my culture and he could understand me better or whatever, right? But the white coach did things that were way on and beyond. Do you understand? This white coach will give you rides home. It would be pizza nights when you lose. This guy would never yell. He would always try to push the boundaries and the limits, but without yelling and being, you know, rude and condescending.
Yeah.
But the Dominican guy wasn't like that.
Yeah, I think there's probably, you know, a management component, leadership component. You know, I don't know how much you've been watching the show today, but I led off with the anti-Daniels criticizing the streamers. Did you hear that part of it?
No, but I've seen that video. That he's saying that they circle jerk each other.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
And so, did you see the part where he said they're dumb?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, we talked about this, John. Like we like you and I talk a lot offline, bro, and we spoke about this, like how even I in the future, let's say, I'm gonna have to adapt outside my circle if you want to grow in YouTube. You know what I mean? You can't just be in the same circles all the damn time and then have the same conversation. Women.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Jordans.
Yeah, they you know, none of those guys you know, really have much depth to them. You know, down on the lower level below Anton Daniels, you have, you know, the people like the Izzy Bands. You've always heard me criticizing Izzy Bands. Mm-hmm. But Anton called these people stupid. And he said they don't have any money. Latino, I started talking about this, and I'm kind of recapping a few things.
Versace roll, that's like $3,000-$4,000.
But if you look at that closet, and if you know anything about interior design, just even the most basic, you just had an apartment somewhere, you know that's not a rich man's apartment, correct?
No, I have a walk-in closet like this.
Like, look at those wire clothing racks. Now, see, this is what I'm saying. Like Izzy thought he was showing off by showing that picture. You see what I'm saying? Huh?
Bro, these people have never seen a California closet, bro. You ever heard of those, right?
He probably think there's a closet in California. But he probably, if you notice, look, I asked him in the comment, I said, ooh, that's a nice closet. Was that a custom build?
That was funny. You think it's a closet in California.
Look, hey man, was that a custom built closet? Right? Like, bro, look at this shit. Like, only a dumb, low IQ black.
Yeah, bro. That's crazy, bro. I mean, that's the size of my closet, bro.
Man, you got to be very low IQ, bro, to think this is a flex, bro. Because
even my kids got the same size closet.
Hold on. You don't know who you're talking to by posting this. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to by posting this picture as a flex? Who are you talking to? Describe the
to
demographic
the
that
low
look
to the
at the
lowest
he flex.
extremities, because I mean, you gotta understand that to them, to the lowest extremities, right? Like, let's say people that live in projects, they probably never had a closet like this.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is a
It's a
closet.
playdown.
This is a closet in, like, you know, in an affordable housing unit. I ain't talking about projects, but I'm saying this is a regular guy's closet, right? This is the average man's closet, right? But is it that he flexing by, look, I'm wearing Versace? But a rich person would look at it and say, you look like a fool posting that.
Bro.
With that closet, right?
Bro. It's like Mayweather, bro. It's a facade, bro. And they're all Jesus Christ.
I'm assuming Mayweather got more money. Mayweather got more money than Izzy Bands.
Yeah, I understand that, but bro, it's the facade of things, right? So look, Pretty Floyd. It was Pretty Floyd, from Pretty Floyd to Money Mayweather. He can't go down back to Pretty Floyd or mid-level Floyd. He still got to give you that persona. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, he at least achieved it. I give him that. There's a difference between these people and Izzy Band. Listen what this man is saying. Listen.
When you ask me what I do, you want to do a job off? 2K?
Me? Damn.
Work, bro.
Damn.
I don't work, bro.
Damn, bro. Well, I saw that, bro. Just look at the white woman on the top. Look at her face. Replay it again.
Look at all the women. They laughing and giggling and shit.
Yeah, I know. But look at this woman's face, though. Just look at her reaction. It's crazy.
Day long.
Oh, wait.
When you ask me what I do, you want to do a job off? 2K? Me? I don't work, bro. Oh,
Look what she did.
What?
She gasped a little, right? And she, she had a weird face at first, and she changed her face like, damn. But she didn't want to say damn. She didn't want to say he got a point. You know what I'm saying? So she stood quiet and she was like, ooh. It's like a dog. You know when a dog sees something weird and they turn their head they tilt it?
Yeah.
That's what she did.
Yeah, and all the other women are like, damn, so what? Because look, listen, all these women on the biggest channel in their little sphere, this is Anton, they're not making enough money to not work, right? You understand? And so they're sitting here saying, well, how in the hell is you doing it? You can't be making that much money to not work. This is what they're saying to him. So you must be living off your woman, right? Look. Listen to this. Look. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Damn, he's a homosexual.
Doctor, while you're still in school, it's crazy.
Look.
Because I'm learning about business.
But it's an indoctrination.
Not gender.
So why are you there? Why are you there being indoctrinated?
Because I can think for myself. That's why.
Then why are you in school then?
I just told you why.
If you can think for yourself, why are you in school?
Now, the question I got for her is, baby, why you in business school and you on the panel with the bag man himself?
You should learn business. You should learn business from him. I was about to damn. You took the words out of my
the
mouth.
bag man.
You took the words out of my mouth, John. Because I mean, that's literally like, look. The way you got to see college is this way, right? I tell people this all the time. I tell people you see college as you get your degree, so you can get your certification to get your foot somewhere, right? But the main thing that you want to take is the most connections and socialize with the most people that you could possibly can, because that way you have more opportunities. So, and what you're saying, you would think that, she's trying to start business class. She should get a tutoring lesson from the businessman himself.
She right there. Yeah. Hey, man, you got any advice? Hell, I'm in your Patreon. What the hell I need to spend $50,000 a year going to school for? He has no advice. Understand? He has no advice. Right? Only thing he can do is things that benefit himself. That's the business model he's in. That's why Izzy Bands is still at 4,000 subscribers. Even though he toiled away on Anton's platform, the Fight Club. He doesn't have the talent or the intelligence, and you can tell by him posting this picture that he clearly is not that intelligent. This picture alone really shows you how dumb Izzy Bands is. That he thought this was a flex. And I'm looking at this like, damn, look at that cheap ass closet. He's one of the people that Anton is talking about in a cheap apartment. This is what Anton was talking about. This is why Izzy.
Damn, that's crazy. So he's basically taking shot at his own people.
Mm-hmm. You understand? So this is a lack of leadership, right? Like what he's taking a
This is
shot.
what I was trying to tell you with the Dominican coach. It's like he'll bastardize you and tell you what you know what I mean? And it's like, that's not going to work. Tell me what I need to do to fix it.
Right. As Anton is up here disparaging his whole pound, or people, more or less his whole pound, because they live like the people that he's describing. Look, listen to this.
No demons.
Did you saw this video, right?
I believe so.
Latina, you saw it? Anyway, man, I clipped up a little bit of this video here.
I'll tell y'all what she really wanted to do to me. No, I've been taking a high road. I'll be nice and shit. Only thing I was like, we was talking about it before the show. Like, I really met them in real life. You know what I'm saying? I know who they are in real life.
He's talking about Izzy Bands and all these other streamers. This is who he's talking about right here.
It's a little bit different with those people. Yeah. But I'll take the high road, man. I don't give a fuck about these bustos, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck about these hoes. Y'all niggas pedestalize these hoes.
But what happened? Did he what happened? Did he like say something about him after
well, he's been getting a lot of heat.
The pressure was on, I guess.
He's been getting a lot of heat. So basically what he's saying is, the people that are against me, you better shut up because I know a lot about you. The people that are for me, you better stay in line. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
This is what he's saying to them. Stay in line, right?
These cokeheads and these hoes, these stuttering
fucking harlot. How you think I feel? I found out you were my dad this week, bro.
You heard that?
Mm-hmm.
I just found he said Anton is his daddy. Now remember,
I never called no man my daddy.
Now remember, 2K doesn't work. Remember, he said, I don't have a job.
Oh yeah. I mean, he
Right?
depends
Now,
on
you
this
see
shit.
it all together now, right?
Yeah, he depends on this shit.
Right. He depends on this shit. And who is the big dog that he's sat chasing? Anton.
Mm-hmm.
Anton can pull him up out of whatever doldrums he's in and prevent him from having to go work at Popeyes. You like,
like, this nigga ain't made no child support. We can't get no retroactive child support papers or nothing.
you fuck my mama, didn't pay no child support, but I still look up to you and my dad.
You just my daddy now.
You just my daddy. It all rides on you, Paul. I'm on your sack. You see what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
This is crazy, man. These men.
This is wild, bro.
And Anton know he got these low IQ, lazy ass
Yeah, I
blacks
don't want
on his,
nobody. Like, yo, you crazy. Like,
you know what I'm saying? He know he got these low IQ blacks on his sack that see working at Popeyes as being demeaning. Right? He know he got 2K on his sack.
that's crazy. That's wild.
2K is a sack chaser.
Like,
nigga, y'all favorite content creators is bustos, nigga. I'll just say that, nigga. Y'all, all of these funky bitches that y'all pedestalize and that y'all think that y'all support, and the niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool.
Now remember, these are all people that he's worked with in the past. Right? Now, if you're criticizing people that you worked with in the past, all of these current people will one day leave him, right? They're not going to be with him forever. And they're looking at him like, damn, you could be talking about me in 6 months.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
This is the lack of leadership that you're seeing here.
Yep.
He should keep these things to himself.
Not for nothing, but I was going to bring up somebody's name. I was going to bring up somebody's name. I was going to bring up somebody's name, and he's probably going through the same ordeal because it's like you got to the point where you cancel everybody out and you want to be on this space. It becomes hard for you.
Yeah. And I think Anton I'll get to it. Listen.
Just leave it at that, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
Y'all don't act right, I'm gonna release it.
We cool.
You trying to take the high road with niggas, bro. This shit don't work like that.
Low hanging fruit, bro. It's so low hanging fruit because it doesn't mean anything. I was looking at, and I'm kind of disappointed in the sector a little bit.
So he's saying he's disappointed in the black sector. That would be the Izzy Bands and all these people. Again, but that's his sector. He's just the king rooster of the sector, correct? Right?
Mm-hmm.
They're in the same sector.
Isn't he not the creator kind of the Fight Club?
He's the leader. Yeah.
Right. So I mean,
right.
by proxy, you basically kind of talking about yourself in a sense, because I mean, you are the creator. In a sense, you should be the leadership of that. I mean,
what he's saying, I got a big, nice house in a ghetto neighborhood. That's what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rich, but I'm in a ghetto neighborhood. Everybody around me is dumb and black and stupid. This is what he says.
Yeah, but isn't that his audience though? Like, this is what I'm saying.
Shit. Well, that's right. That's his audience. That's why he devolves into talking about sex every night. Huh? Understand?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
This is on his show. He's talking about sex. They're talking about having sex every night.
Damn.
Every night it's about sex.
God, damn, don't give these people a Gatorade, bro. They thirsty. Get them a Gatorade. They thirsty.
They thirsty. American Molina says, I like what Anton says, but you definitely open my eyes, bro. I think I've watched him more than I've watched him in a very long time. And I haven't heard anything unique that he says, anything of like value that you can get without the sex talk. That's just me. I haven't watched him a lot. But so I'd be curious to know, American Millennial, what do you like what he says?
I don't know. I think that when I tuned in, I usually tuned in because of the chaos that would go on the panels between the men and the women, and sometimes it was just funny.
You know, I'm not disagreeing. Like, he's probably the king chaos master, because at this point in the game, the best chaos people want to come up on his panel. It would be nothing for him to open up his StreamYard and he would get the best chaos people, you know, because everyone is desiring. He could just filter through those. Everyone is desirous of moving up in the streaming world.
Yep.
So it doesn't surprise me, but for the other people to implement that same model, they have to get pretty women and shit up on their panel. That's Anton's model. Think about it. His model is to get pretty women. So when you hear him complaining here, listen to what he's complaining about. And I'm going to extrapolate it for you.
Because I was looking at U2K. I seen you. I ain't actually seen the show, but I seen you have bring. I seen you bring these niggas on. Man, this shit is so low hanging fruit. You got much bigger talent than to be entertaining this bullshit. Like, you need to be focused 100% on real cultural issues, real shit. You know what I'm saying? Leveraging your talent, leveraging your greatness to really be talking about some shit that's going to really take you to the next level. This sector is so small, it's so stupid, it's so dumb. And I hate the fact that you even wasting your time on this dumb shit. You know?
Now, again, he's telling a fellow streamer down beneath him that in the waters that you're in this black YouTube sector is dumb, black, and stupid. That's what he says. He would know more than anyone because he's
the founder.
But of the revenue coming out of this sector, right? He's like the General Motors or whatever. He's sucking up 60% of the revenue, right? All the super chats, the cash apps of the black YouTube economy. He's collecting, let's say the largest percentage, 25%. Well, that ain't enough. There's no growth in that. He can't. You think he talks to a lot of Hispanics? I know you got a Hispanic woman up there. Do you think
some of them come up and
some big black looking Rick Ross imitation? I don't think Hispanics will listen to him. That's a large growing population. They got money. They're not listening to him. He's in the same black sector that he's criticizing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's saying they're dumb and they're stupid. He's looking around and all these dumbass people around him, right? How the hell do I make a hill of beans out of all these dumb, stupid ass people that can't do it? It's very difficult to do, right? And if it's difficult for him, and he's telling 2K it's difficult for you, well, how do they get out of this? I don't think he can talk to anyone else. And again, if it's difficult for him, it has to be excruciatingly difficult for the ones down below him, correct? This is what he's saying. It's a dumb, black, stupid sector. He's said many times the black community is cooked. He said it in his words, not mine. And he really, paints a very negative. To me, he painted it as like a black neighborhood. These people couldn't build real neighborhoods, and they couldn't build a virtual one either. Right? Is that what he's saying?
Mm-hmm.
Would you say this fair?
Mm-hmm.
That the virtual world turned out like the real world.
I'm saying these same motherfuckers been talking to each other for the last 3-4 years. They all circle jerking each other. They all DMing each other, and none of them actually got any real motion, and they all gonna be doing the same shit. 5 years from now, 6 years from now, 7 years from now, we got bigger fish to fry. We got bigger bags to bust down. We can't be wasting our time with this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you gonna be a fucking deca-millionaire. You a 9-figure nigga. What you doing wasting your time with these punk ass motherfuckers? Don't waste your time talking to these niggas about this dumb shit, bro. Like, we need to be talking about bigger shit that's gonna reach a bigger audience. These niggas they nothing. They fucking nothing.
Nothing.
They were nothing 4 years ago.
Always.
They nothing today.
Always.
They're nothing today. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
They all hate each other. And it's such a small smidget of the sphere. And that's why they all broke. It's the dumbest shit ever. We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
Want me to tell you the names of all of their relatives and shit? Because I know.
Hey,
what do you do in real life, Latino?
I already told you, man. I do an application. I deliver groceries.
Why do you think telling
I don't have to come up here and lie and say I'm an astronaut, dude.
Why do you think him threatening to release what these people do in real life, which is presumably an honest living, is a threat?
Because it's all about the ego and the flexing, bro. It's all about living a facade.
These people, Izzy Man very well could be working at Popeyes. But get up here and say, it's demeaning. For some reason, where these people work in real life is like kryptonite to them. That's really
that's can I say something? I noticed that it's not only them though, it's a lot of people on YouTube, John. Like we got people like Mike that come up here and he says that he's this, he's that, and a whole bunch of other shit. Like, there's so many other people on here that do the same thing.
But I'm getting at the bigger point is that how can what you do to make a living be like your kryptonite? Someone telling what you really do is your kryptonite.
To me, I really
at Popeyes.
Yeah, I wouldn't care if I worked at Popeyes. I worked at Popeyes. What's the problem?
I apply for a job at Popeyes and Home Depot just to prove a point.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stream in my uniform. I'm gonna stream in my uniform. Get off work, Popeyes uniform on, streaming that shit. But these people are embarrassed of where they work, man. Very interesting, bro. Huh? Say what?
Nah, the comment. Easy Popeye man.
He's embarrassed about working at Popeyes, bro.
Ryan Nichols, bro.
Hey, do you think Izzy works a job when he cuts his stream off?
I mean, who knows? Maybe. He probably does applications or something. He probably does DoorDash or some shit.
Why do you think he's embarrassed to not tell his audience what he does when he cuts his stream off?
I mean, because then it beats the persona, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. A lot of people come over here and pretend to be things that they're not. Like, look at me. Look at me. I have a joke around the internet. I mean, Palomino knows this. I'm an astronaut.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Has anyone ever seen Izzy in his car? Because I know he streams from the car quite a bit when he goes to pick up his children. On his way to pick up his child, does he ever cut the camera on in his car? What kind of car does Izzy drive?
Damn.
I ride a bike. What kind of car does Izzy drive?
Damn.
Anyone know? Oh, is he one of these broke ass? Oh, is he one of these broke ass bustos? You think he a broke ass busto?
Yeah.
Man, listen. I heard Izzy get up on the panel and say, "I need 13 people to give me $5." That's $65 fucking dollars.
That's crazy.
What the fuck is $65? I mean,
that ain't nothing, dog.
You know what I'm saying? But like, that's your goal.
That's how much my weed costs.
Right. That's your goal. That's kind of a weird goal, but anyway, that's Anton Daniels, and I don't know. That's very interesting, bro. Very interesting. Your favorite streamer, whatever. Anton Daniels is saying that these people are broke and they're all fighting each other, which brings me to mind to this. This is very interesting, Latino. I want you to take a look at this. You know, Izzy Bands and Angry Man fell out.
Get out.
Yeah, they got into a little thing last night.
Oh, last night I thought this was before because Angry Man was coming at it a different way.
Yeah, go ahead.
Angry Man was coming at it a different way from the whole Anton Daniels perspective than Izzy Bands, and that's when I thought the conflict started. But I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, you know, here's last night, and you'll see. Look at this. Look who's up on Anton Daniels. Look who's up on Anton Daniels.
Because I can think for myself. That's why.
Then why are you in school?
There he is.
I just told you why.
That's crazy.
AM's. What up, AM?
What's going on, man? Y'all.
See, this is them circle jerking each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, because I just told you just now what I and then I said this.
This is them.
This is amazing, dude.
Right. This is the high level circle jerk here. Anton can't fill his panel with anyone to bring in views. The numbers, you know, look at the panel. Look at these women on the panel. How would you judge these women? He's scraping out the bottom of the barrel here. His game is pretty women will bring super chats. Correct? That's his game. He's not talking about shit. Right? What the hell is he talking about? Someone said he got good political phase. Man, how the hell do you make hay of his political phase when in 1 minute he talking about having sex every at 10 years old? I'm supposed to listen to the political phase from a man talking like that? See, like, here's the thing. Here's my thoughts, honestly. If you want to talk politics, you need access. Tell me you don't. If I can go talk to the staffer of Marjorie Taylor Greene and you can't go talk to her, who's going to have better coverage of anything political, at least on the Republican side? That's an example, right? Just I don't keep up with politics. But you see what the flaw is here? Like, they don't have access. And they're talking about things that no one really, puts any value in what they're talking about in terms of the things of value, politics. You want to hear Angry Man scream all night from his tent in the backyard? Huh? He can't go in the house to do it. No. Talking about what? Huh? Talking about what?
At the tent.
Like, he can't smoke in the house. And he manosphere, you can't smoke in the house. His wife got him out in the backyard. right? But he managed.
Yeah, fuck that.
The damn
Ain't
thing is
not me.
a contradiction, right? You want to be Manosphere, Angry Man, 2K. Let some shit like 1,000 bottles of urine get left behind. And you go in that motherfucking room and start cleaning that shit up. That's be a nigga. Cause that woman knows she can't and ain't gonna do that shit. Nigga, I wouldn't even dare think of asking my lovely lady, hey, you wanna help me clean up this piss?
She'll say, that's what you're there for, John.
See, that's why I ain't got to talk about the manosphere. See, these people talk about shit that they don't live, right? They're just talking about it.
Facts. Hey, I gotta look at me. I gotta.
What the fuck, nigga? I got probably another 10 years of goodwill in Lisa just from cleaning up that piss.
Man, I gotta rent a ladder because the ladders I have are not tall enough, and the siding on my house because of the snowstorm, it's like falling. So I gotta put that back together. So I gotta go rent a ladder, man. I ain't paying nobody to come and do that shit. I'm gonna do it myself.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
And so here's Angry Man showing up, basically to provide some support, I would imagine, for Anton. Because again, man, look at the panel. There really for a man with all this clout on YouTube, he should have pretty women on the panel that are desirous of clout. Remember what he said? Clout is the what? Currency. Who has the big clout? With all the clout he got, this is what he bought. This is what he got. This is what he bought. Understand what you're seeing here? Do you understand what you're seeing here? Do you understand what you're seeing here? But again, like American Millennium, there's a lot of people we listen to about politics who don't have access to. Fine. You better have a good perspective on it. Right? Better have a good perspective. Maybe you have good guests who come in from time to time, offer you something, like Angry Man, he's too along the spectrum. He's on Easy Band screaming and crashing out. He's rapping, and then he goes on Destiny and criticize rap. Then he goes on here and they talking about sex. Like all they're gonna be talking about is sex right here. And then he go back on his panel and scream and talking about politics in the ministry. Like, what are you? What's your expertise? Like,
where do you stand?
Right? Like, what do I talk about? Niggas, real estate, shit like that.
It's all
in this picture, right? Like, does this look like someone that talks politics that the mainstream? Okay, let's just do it like this. Does Anton and Angry Man look like the archetype that someone would listen to mainstream politics from? Their opinion on mainstream politics. I'm just asking. There's no right or wrong answer. I'm just asking. Huh?
I mean, yeah, no.
Okay. What's Angry Man's take on? I don't know.
I wouldn't listen too much on Angry Man's take, but I would listen to Anton Daniels.
Okay, what's Anton's take on? What is he known for? What's his take known for? What does he talk about that you're gonna get from Anton? I don't know. I'm asking.
I mean, there's some political videos that he'll put up. Let's say it's for instance, the shooting of that lady in Minnesota. He'll give you his insight and his input on things, and you just want to hear other people's perspective. So I don't know. I'll listen to him sometimes. I'll see his shorts on politics and stuff like that, because I usually do that with everybody just to see where they stand. So I don't know. That's just me.
And I totally get it. So he offers an opinion, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see where, and again, I'm not criticizing because again, I don't talk politics. But when I want to hear politics and I don't listen to it much, I don't see myself gravitating to Anton or Angry Man. That's just me. I I probably just go to the news, and then maybe I'll go deeper into someone who strictly talks about that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hear someone who's talking about sex on one platform or on the same damn platform talking about politics. Like, I was I'm only here for the politics, and then I see them. We delved off into something I don't want to talk about with you.
These are freaky politicians.
Right. Did I start just gravitate away from you for politics altogether? That's the way I see it. This would be kind of like some kind of a comedy politics, or from a black perspective, sex politics, sex and politics, sex and a little bit of politics. And you'll see here, this is Anger Man on Anton Daniels talking about nothing in particular. And again, these are both the black political voices, and I don't hear him talking about much.
Having a wild conversation.
Well, let me say that it all started from Dwight Howard at the bottom of the screen.
So again, they're talking about Dwight Howard. That's a basketball player, right? So that's the topic of the day. This is nothing political.
Mm-hmm.
So you tune in today to hear from your two political voices, and what are they talking about? Dwight Howard.
From this whole situation. What are your thoughts on what some of the stuff you heard, AL?
Which part?
All of it. All this dumb fuckery nonsense.
No, so I don't know.
No, nigga, AM believe in definitions.
Hold on. I don't know what part you came in on. I don't know. Guy that busts a chick down, right? Not just like.
There you go.
Oh God.
Understand. And that's all you got. That's what they're talking about. A guy that busts a chick down, and on it goes from there. And that is probably.
Damn, man, I noticed that a lot. It's not only him, but there's a lot of blacks on YouTube that just, for some reason or another, they can't get that shit out their mind.
Well, as I say, I think the biggest problem
on YouTube, to be quite frankly with you, not only blacks, but shit, man.
Well, you can clearly see that from at least the intern perspective, what he says about the streamers, what they do to feed themselves is like forbidden to be even talked about or mentioned. So that takes away a lot of depth of what they can talk about, right? That's where they gain experiences every day, right? You have stories to tell every day about deliveries, correct?
Mm-hmm.
These people, whatever they're experiencing, when they turn the camera off, they can't talk about it because they're embarrassed about it. Right? That's why I think Anton holds leverage over these people. What they do in their everyday life is so damn embarrassing and so contra to what they portray online.
Yeah, the persona. The persona.
Anton is able to extort these people based upon what they do in real life. That is amazing. Right? That is amazing when you really think about it.
That's crazy.
That is kind of crazy, right?
like you think I'm gonna care what people think, what I do, as long as I make my money and provide for my family. Like, why do I care?
Yeah, that is very amazing that he's able to hold that kind of leverage over them. And you saw the way that they responded. It was very, very interesting. Let me see. I got a couple things I want to share with you, Latino. Latino, shout your channel out while we're here.
Let's talk about 1212. Let's talk about 1212. Subscribe, people.
Let's see. Is this a video? Let's see. Hold on. Let me make sure this is a video.
Man, that's some crazy control to have over somebody, bro.
It is, right? It very much is. And see, damn, is this a video?
Like, it's not even espionage or anything like that. It's just a job. You're ashamed that you work.
Yeah, and they're so embarrassed about it. Damn, this is not a video. Anyway, I saw an article that there are over 6,000 vacant NYCHA. NYCHA is the housing authority in New York City. And part of the reason why they're vacant is that they have such a backlog of maintenance and shit like that, and that you more or less become a slumlord, and it's just hard to keep the units available when you
Yeah. I read into that whole story in New York. So they can't upgrade their apartments because if they do, then they're going to put the cost to the tenant, and then the rent has the cap. So the tenant is like, man, then why upgrade? So they don't.
Yeah. It's very difficult to manage these tenants and the apartments because they do so much damage to them that many of the apartments are left vacant, which means that these people who could have somewhere to live, they have nowhere to live. So that's very interesting. Hey, did I tell you that the house next door to me is under contract? It'll be sold in 2 weeks.
Oh, for real though? They're your neighbors?
Yeah, 475. He got it for 475. He got 475 for the price of the house. Hey, what are the prices of houses in your neighborhood, by the way? Just out of curiosity. I know Boston's very expensive.
Right now, I mean, from when we bought it to now, I want to say has gone up a lot. So
I just asked you what are the prices now.
If you don't pay the minimum for like a 2-bedroom house around here, it would probably be like 450.
Yeah, damn, they 2-bedroom houses, just a small house then.
Yeah. Because we got lucky. We got 4 rooms, right? And 2 bathrooms.
You got 4 bedrooms?
Big ass backyard, basement, attic.
Yeah.
We I think it was what, 419?
Oh, okay, damn. Hey, did you hear that lady that was on the street interview from Boston?
What was that?
Did you hear the street interview from the lady? She was from Boston.
Oh no, I didn't even get to see that. What she said?
I will play this for you then. I will play this for you. Where is it? What did I put it here? I know I put it. Let's see.
Yeah, and our taxes are about to go up on property tax because of you already know, man. These people are so stupid here. They vote for a lesbian lady just because, and now we all have to pay the price.
Shit, I can only imagine what Boston is an expensive place to live anyway. And let me see, I think I put that on the Urban Landlord Clips. Guys, if you haven't subscribed to Urban Landlord Clips, make sure you do. We put all of the mostly clips on there. Here's this clip from this lady. Damn, I know I have it. I know I have it here. Here's it. Let's see. The Two Faces of DC. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Take a listen to this.
Yeah, some of them, but I want to be treated right. The Mayans don't know how to treat a lady.
And what brought you here?
Just work.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, usual stuff, just work.
Government, I'm assuming, nonprofit government.
I used to work for the government, now I work for a nonprofit.
Oh, okay. That's typically kind of the pathways here, either one way or the other, nonprofit to government. How do you like DC from Texas?
I really like DC. Like, I want to stay here. I'm not looking to move away.
What makes you like DC?
I think just like over the years I've found a really good group of friends and people than Muriel.
So what do you want to see her do? If she could do one thing in the city, what would you like to see Janice George do?
I think she's focused on like affordable housing.
Affordable housing?
Yeah, affordable like cost of living for people, for everybody.
And I'm guessing you live around here?
I rent around here.
Is it very expensive?
Yes, I mean, like I live in Pleasant Plains, so
Howard. Howard. Okay.
I live in a small apartment to make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for my audience, what is a small apartment in Northwest Pleasant Plains cost?
Yeah. Our rent is $1,800 a month.
And it's a 1-bedroom or studio?
It is a 1-bedroom, but
how many square feet?
Oh, I don't know.
Right now it changes depending on how you work. But right now, because during the winter, I was kind of slacking off. I don't like the toes. I ain't gonna lie.
So in the winter, you don't have to pay as much?
No, in the winter, I wasn't working as much.
How much are you paying rent to live around here?
I pay $2,400 for a 1-bedroom.
Yeah, it's different up here. I don't even be up here. I'm up here going to see my family, right now.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's different. It's different all over DC.
Yeah.
Even on the south side where I'm at, they about to change that up.
Yeah, and it costs you all that. Yeah.
Every time you walk around here, you ain't see this many white people.
Yeah.
The first night I moved to DC, I got in at 9 p.m. and I was living there, and I walked down U Street to go to Kava, which is like a Mediterranean food place, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of black people around. And for me, like, I wasn't used to it, like, and I noticed it. And I was like, it was like very club scene.
She said there was a lot of black people. What's up, Jones?
That's all
Hey,
she could say.
good afternoon, gentlemen.
That's all she could say. This woman makes $100,000. She said she makes mid 100s. She said her rent is $2,400. You heard that? The black man
Price for one room.
Yeah,
one bedroom apartment, right? And the black man said, "Shit, my rent go up and down as I decide to work. If I want to work, I pay $500."
Damn.
It's crazy, Jones, and John. Well, our rent goes up based off the taxes we have to pay on the yearly, property tax. That's about it. But god damn.
Now, what else is interesting in this? And this is very interesting again. If you listen to the black man, he said, "Man, I don't like the cold weather. So in the wintertime, I don't work. I hibernate like a bear. And the government adjust my rent because I'm in hibernation mode. And I come back out when it's summertime and go to work."
Jesus. And what you're seeing is really two different tales of what survival is in the United States. I think there's different factions of this. But black folks, even when you don't have to operate like this, they do. We are in this like runaway slave type of mentality all day, every day, man.
Universal. How long you been here, bro? Because I hate to repeat shit.
I've been in and out, so you don't have to repeat much. You can get straight to the highlights. So I've seen a few.
Did you hear the security guard, Universal? Did you hear the security guard?
I don't think I heard the security guard.
This is really real right here, Universal.
Dozens of shots fired. Take a look at these yellow evidence.
Hey, Universal, you've been here long enough. You remember Latino when I went to that murder scene, that little boy who's killed?
Outside. Yeah.
Right. Mm-hmm. This is right. He was killed right at the AutoZone.
Yep.
The security guard from the AutoZone called me yesterday, looking for a room for rent. Have mercy.
I mean, just think about what you just said. The security guard where? Why would you need a security guard at AutoZone?
I didn't even think about that.
Bro, we don't even have security guards in our banks. You want to know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy?
Well, some of them.
So our banks, right? Our banks, where I live, you can literally touch the teller's face.
And so Universal Latino Universal Specialist, since you didn't hear this. Latino, I don't know if you heard this. So this was a shooting outside the AutoZone. Listen to this shit. This the AutoZone parking lot.
On the 3900 block of South Capitol Street Southeast. Two separate law enforcement sources tell me one of the men died from his injuries. And I don't want to call 911. We talked to a man who called police after hearing the rapid gunfire. I don't know the two guys that got shot. All night just
like I hate dealing with the other type of black folks, if that makes sense. You know?
What do you mean? I don't know. All of them black to me.
Niggas.
Oh, you like dealing with the nigga. Man. You heard it. He said, I don't like dealing with the nigga. And he said, he goes on and talks about why Universal. Listen to this shit. Listen to this shit, Universal.
But you're stressed.
Listen to this shit. Listen to it.
For black folks, if that makes
no shit.
Like I hate dealing with the other type of black folks, if that makes sense. You know?
What do you mean? I don't know. All of them black to me.
Niggas.
Oh, you like dealing with the nigga. Man, shit. I know why you don't want to be in Southeast then, boy. That's where all the niggas at.
Yeah, and I used to work down there. I got spiked at my job. So
where you working in Southeast?
I was working at the AutoZone. I was doing security.
Wait a minute, you was at the AutoZone right here in South Capitol?
Yep.
Oh shit, that's a rough job, bro. Hey, he said, man, I had to get the fuck out of there. Listen to this shit. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Like, damn, yeah, because I live right around there. Boy, I know exactly what you're going through over there.
I hate that. But I don't got no problem going over there.
Listen.
I was sitting down. He came to the store, and I told him, "Hey, my man, you gotta leave." And he just looked at me. And when he looked at me and kept walking in the store, I said, "All right, now I got to do my job." He leaned over to one of the end caps, and I grabbed him. I tried to slam him. So I got him outside the store, but I just said, man, fuck this. I'm about to fight this dude. So I just started beating down on the nigga, but he ran off. So, yeah.
And what did your manager say? Was he happy? Like, is that what you're supposed to do or what?
He was like, no, technically I wasn't supposed to do that, but the manager understood. He was like, I understand the area we in and shit like that, you know.
He beat a man up outside the store. Mm-hmm. The frustration, man. Mm-hmm. Dealing with these blacks that come in the store every day stealing something. And you're going to do this shit in front of my manager? And he said, force me to do my job. He said, I got to get the hell away from these people. You know what I mean? Like, this is what the blacks go through. And they get up here and deny it on YouTube and shit.
Correct.
Criticize me for pointing it out. But that's a real world story of a man getting the hell away from blacks. Mm-hmm. As far as his dollar would take him, he wants to get the hell away.
Most blacks are trying to escape other blacks.
Yeah.
And they use online community building, engagement, politicking, let's build, my brother, that bullshit, to maintain some level of their black connection. This is why these panels are so important. This is why they talk to each other all day. Because really they don't want to be around each other.
Yeah, but why is it hard for them to say that though?
Because Latino, they have what we call racial idolatry. They have to feel connected to being black because part of that identity.
That's crazy because I don't want to be around Dominicans.
But that might be. I mean, there may be some of that there for you as well. But the black piece is so detrimental because we have such a spiteful culture. Black Americans, we hate ourselves, but we need ourselves to feel identity. It's part of the quote unquote the struggle, as we used to call it. It's a very ass backwards way of living. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is, man. I mean, look at it. I came up with a new theory. I've been saying this, and it just keeps happening over and over. Blacks cannot maintain a panel conversation for more than 2 hours and 30 minutes. Once it gets to that mark,
2 hours?
John, I've been very nice. If there's more than 4 of them, yes. Or if there's 4 or less, 2 hours is 2.5 hours. That's good. If there's more, it could be less. But at that, pay attention, everybody. Just keep watching. Once it gets to that 2:30 mark, it just starts to get chaotic. People start arguing and fighting, and I'm like, it's a thing, man. It's
like the tragedy of the commons.
Exactly.
Common space allows them to basically deteriorate the space.
Yeah, it's like they just can't handle it. Somebody has to throw a chair and then have a nigga moment, man. It's crazy.
You know, I talked to you about what Anton Daniels said about the black YouTube sector offline. Mm-hmm. Did you hear did you actually get a chance to hear it though?
Yeah, well, I heard what you were playing earlier today. Some of the stuff that you were talking about.
As the king of black YouTube, he's talking about a sector with a shaky foundation.
Correct.
Of which he sits on top. Correct. Mm-hmm. As so go black YouTube, so goes Anton. He can't be sitting upon a mound of shit. He needs black YouTube to survive. Or he needs to step away from it and try to expand to a wider audience. And so it seemed to me that that's the direction he wants to go. He wants to expand his audience. I don't think he can do it. You listen to that boy 2K, that boy there he low IQ.
He's slow. Yeah.
He's slow. He doesn't work. Probably has no skills in the marketplace.
You my daddy.
And he called Anton Daniels his daddy.
You my daddy.
He said, Anton Daniels, he said, I just found out you my daddy. Like these people.
I know you ain't never paid child support and all those years.
Yeah. You thought my mama didn't pay no child support. I just found out you my daddy.
Was that in reference to like something someone said or something? Like, where'd that come from? That's crazy.
He also I'll tell you, he also went on to say that, Lord. Anton, you the greatest Christian out here. You're the only Christian I believe in. The only one. Wow. And he said, if you go, I'm going with you. You like Christianity lives and dies with you in my eyes. This is what he's saying.
Jesus.
And then he goes on to say, I don't work. Did you hear that clip?
No, I didn't hear that. I don't need to. I already knew that nigga didn't work.
Oh, you knew he didn't work?
You can look at him and tell he works.
No, he could be He could be at Popeye now. You don't think that boy can work at Popeye?
That nigga he got stream dreams, John. Remember Hoop Dreams?
Oh, that's a good university. University, that you need to coin that with you. Look, university. Listen.
You got stream dreams.
Stream dreams. Salute to Shampoo.
Listen how low IQ he is. Yo,
Shampoo's probably the most talented person on that panel. And
Yep. You are right. Because Shampoo dog walked this boy here. Yeah. This Shampoo, boy hit low IQ as hell.
He's a low key. He's like an underground radio legend. People don't know Shampoo's the man. Keep going.
He dog walked this boy.
I tell you niggas all the time, listen, you cannot catch an STD if you never get tested. You can never what? You can never catch an STD if you never get tested. Crazy. Why not? Because you never.
I guess I never knew until you died.
And see, there's two low IQs, one on top of the other.
Even if that's a John, even if that's a joke, why would you even say that shit? Yeah, that's not even funny. At his age, I'm assuming he's over 30. That's not even funny, bro. It's not even funny.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Like, I said this earlier, University. You tell me if I'm wrong. Nigga, me cleaning up that piss gave me at least 2 or 3 years goodwill with Lisa.
Yeah. Yeah.
2K and Angry Man, they sitting in the backyard and shit, smoking cigars, screaming at 100 or 200 people in the audience. They come in the house, baby.
Not the
I got $25 tonight. She be like, nigga, you been back there in the backyard screaming all night long? And I can't go to work anymore.
He's the prize, John.
The fuck is wrong with you? Huh? The fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
You better go outside to your doghouse.
Hey, nigga, we're gonna put your a runner back here. And I'm telling you, bro, between the moral conflict of Anton Daniels' panel, you got 2K talking about, man, if you can bust down a 40-year-old woman, bust her down. Man, you can't have no kind of talk like that and expand that to some damn wider audience. That's black talk.
Yeah.
Bust her down. You didn't need an urban dictionary to follow what these damn people are saying. Huh?
What's the context? I mean, what's the point of that conversation? But again, I just put out another Boyd piece about the 3-headed monster of Boyd, and really, I was really talking about the black sectors, but it happens in other ones too. But
is Anton Daniels the king of Boyd?
No, he's not even close. He's small.
He stands on top of the foundation of Boyd.
In black circles, sure, he's a player, but he's definitely not the king. There's people who've been doing this way longer with way more clout.
But are they at the bottom of YouTube? I think he's at the bottom.
Yes, they are.
Who? Like
it's
who?
not even about the bottom. I just learned about this guy yesterday. What the fuck was his name? Jared something. What the hell is that guy's name?
But in terms of celebrity and stuff like that, is Anton not the king of Boyd?
No.
Someone's bigger than Anton? I don't know these people.
There's plenty of people bigger than Anton.
Really?
Anton may be clouded in the black circle sectors. Yes, but no.
That's what I'm saying. In the black YouTube, I should say, damn, I'm putting the B as black. The bottom of black YouTube is Anton Daniels the king.
Possibly. I'll have to think about that. Possibly.
Who will be bigger than him at the bottom of black YouTube?
I'll have to think about it. I don't know.
You can't think of anyone bigger than him, is what you're saying.
Off the top of my head, no. But I will say this: if he's near the top, if he isn't the top, just based off of the amount of content and response that he's received since that incident with Corey Holcomb. You don't have that level of response without being a top player. So yeah, he could be. He
is he's above Fatty.
Yeah, I mean,
he's above DJ Ham. He's above DJ Ham. Huh?
I said they all kind of come from his tree.
That means he's above them. He's above Fatty, Ham. Who else? Who else got numbers? Angry Man.
Is he above lead attorney?
Lead attorney's up there.
Probably.
I don't consider lead to be like in the bottom. I don't consider lead to be in the bottom. Lead is talking about something pertaining.
or Nate the lawyer. I don't
consider him to be the bottom.
I wouldn't put Nate in this space. I think
lead doesn't do panels.
Different circle.
Lead doesn't do panels. Lead is not leading with pretty women. He used to, but he's not doing it like that much anymore. When you hear that girl, Ava or whatever her name. But he has content. He can provide legal commentary. That's a lane that's not bottom shit, right?
He might be, John. He might be the top of the black sector. Sure, he might be.
But I'm talking about in this boy. I think Anton's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
boy.
black.
I don't think
When
lead
it
is
comes
boy.
to boy, when it comes to black, kind of the black slice of the boy pie, he might be the top. You know, he might be the top cherry. He might be the top dog.
See, I put lead over there with like I don't know. Nate the lawyer. He's talking about legal.
They're in law tube is what they call that area over there.
Now, if Lee was talking about relationships and stuff like that, like the way the Anton is, like, I don't think even Lee would have conversations like this.
No.
Right. So this bottom of the YouTube panels and stuff like that. This bottom of YouTube. Correct.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. Does Lee dance for cash apps and shit like that?
You don't got to, man. They just be coming on.
That's what I'm saying. And the volume of cash apps and the amounts are bigger than bottom of YouTube, right?
Absolutely.
Does Lee do jingles when you send him money?
He does have a sound. Well, I haven't watched Lee recently, but when I used to, he does have a soundboard and things like that. But it's not. It's more polished like the radio than this.
Right. It's not like I like the way you do business with camera and looking in a bag of money.
Oh no.
Like Easy Bands.
None of that.
Right?
I don't even know what the fuck goes on.
I get money. Like fantastic.
I like the way you do business. Make it rain, make it rain, make it rain. He ain't doing that.
Money, Young Jeezy from Fantastic.
He's doing that. I'm asking because I don't know. I haven't watched Lead in a while. I don't think he's doing that when I watched him.
No, I don't think he does nothing that crazy. No.
Right. If I had to listen to the coverage of Carmelo Anthony, would I go to Easy Bands or Lead?
Lead.
I think Lee could do that by himself. Easy Man would be stumbling over his words. He need panel help.
Not even a question.
Right. This is bottom of YouTube. I don't think Lead is there. I think Angry Man is there. I think Entertain is there. All these people, a lot of these people were bottom of YouTube people. They come up there. Right? Carrie, Six to Goddess, all these people, they're all bottom of YouTube. Correct?
Yeah.
So they have association with the King Rooster of YouTube. Right?
Yeah, you said King Rooster.
So as they go,
no, not him. Please don't say his name too much. That's another lie.
Say it 3 times short.
Christ.
But as they go, so goes he. Would you say that's fair?
Yes, I would say that.
If they're not making money, what's the odds of him making a hell of a lot of money? They're all eating from the same pie. He's trying to separate himself from it, but he's in it. He's in boy.
I agree with that. I agree.
Yo,
that
I had to get off a panel one day when he was on because Jesus Christ.
What?
He lost me,
King
dog.
Rooster.
Yeah, he lost me, bro. We were talking about something, and then I don't know where the hell he went, and I was just like, I can't. I gotta go.
Yeah.
Rooster's in. Anton's in boy, and I think what we're seeing here, Universal, is that if I would have played this clip out, I've played it a couple times now. He's expressing displeasure with Black YouTube. He's saying there's no money in it. It's dumb and it's stupid.
He missed his opportunity to excel beyond it. That's done. He missed it.
Well, I think he closed the doors to it because I don't think you can honor two masters, and he had to get to where he is financially. He had to shake the bottom of YouTube.
Correct.
And as he says in this clip, it's low-hanging fruit. How could I not pluck it? But by plucking it, he ended up being stuck in it. and it's a weak foundation of YouTubers beneath him. Hence, look at his panel. Where the pretty women? Where are they? Ert got prettier women on his panel than this.
Courtesy of Jones. But
Am I wrong? Am I missing something?
Who you say, Art?
Art got prettier women. At least when he started having watching recently.
Yeah, he does.
He used to have prettier women on his panel than this, right?
That's true.
That's a fact.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
Right? And Anton has expressed that this is his business, putting pretty faces on the camera. That's what works. That's the formula. He's scraping the bottom of the barrel of YouTube, and the pretty faces can do it on their own. They don't need him. Correct? His brain is tarnished.
That's correct.
The way he just talked about his past relationship with employees and threatened them, who the hell would go work for him? Only the bottom of the barrel of YouTube.
Only if you desperately. You're not. You might not come off desperate, but you are. You need them.
Hence, we got Angry Man showing up on Anton. The top of YouTube, the top of Black Boy, they're now doing the same circle jerks that Anton says the low bottom of barrel YouTube is doing. You heard this, Latino? He said the bottom of barrel of YouTube, Black YouTube, they're not making any money. They hate each other and they're doing circle jerks. Anton now has another bottom of the barrel circle jerking on his panel. He just probably got done begging on his stream, and now he's coming to help Anton do some begging on his stream. This is how it's working. Am I looking at this the wrong way?
No, I'm following where you're going.
And so, Angry Man, who's supposed to be the Black political talk leader,
from the back, but may hit it in her ass or whatever, right? I don't believe that man is gay. Slimmy says that he believes that it is gay.
and you see what they're talking about. How you gonna transition that to a white or wider audience? Do you see whites or Latinos listening to Angry Man and Anton? Latino, you're Hispanic. You see Hispanic listen to Angry Man and Anton?
No.
Universal.
Not many.
Whites, I don't know. I don't know much about whites.
The Spanish circles that I'm in YouTube on, they don't even do these type of streams. They have like a professional setting, and basically they'll read the comments on the screen, but they won't bring up anybody.
Right.
So I think what we're seeing here is, while Anton is talking about the other streamers, I think you can kind of extrapolate that to himself. Is it also makes you really question, how well these other streamers are doing. And why is that a threat to even mention what they do for a living? Why is that a threat?
Because he's telling them the little bit of crumbs you do get, I can take away from you. That's all it is. He's flexing on them. And because he has to maintain position, because there's no other place for him to go. He's not to completely reinvent himself, but he's made himself such a popular figure in this Black boy, that he really can't. Like I said, he had the window when he was on Dr. Drew, or was that the other doctor, not Dr. Drew?
No, Pierce Morgan.
He was on Pierce Morgan as well.
I think he was, and he also was on Fox.
What's that doctor's name? Fuck, it's not Dr. Drew. Dr. Phil. He was on Dr. Phil. He with Jesse Lee Peterson. That was his moment to kind of skirt throughout this, but he stayed true to what his bread and butter was, and he's here.
I think for him to get wealthy with his lack of talent in the wider spirit, it limited him going wider into the wider audience. I just don't think he has the ability to talk politics on a wide level. Do you think he knows about, I don't know, in-depth Iran
war shit? And honestly, it don't matter because he can talk it on this level where there's low IQ and people think that he's a fucking intellectual. So it doesn't matter, John.
I don't even think he talks it that much. He may cover the news. He may give you, well, yeah, everybody go to war, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Moving on.
We're gonna keep it funky. How much more do blacks need to hear, John? Come on, you know this.
Then he go to Atlanta strip club, blah, blah, blah. Hold on, give me one second. Right
Back to Magic City night at the Hawks game.
Yeah, give me 1 second,
I mean, let's keep it a buck, man. Like he has his role and he's doing his role perfectly to a certain extent. You know, this Corey Holcomb situation it hurt him, but did it hurt him? Because there's people who's still rocking. He's built himself a nice little wedge where he can keep, navigating in his space without any issue. And that's why he has the confidence to flex on these other people. Because he can. This is not going to bury him. And then Boyd,
not only
that.
Not only that, but that opened up the whole scope for him to see who's really on his side and not, depending on his views based off this whole situation with Corey.
Possibly, but at the end of the day, man, whenever you're on the top of anything, most of your relationships are conditional. So he probably doesn't know. He probably doesn't trust any of these people anyway. And right now, what I would say to your response is, on my side means who's useful for me.
Yeah.
Not that I trust you or that you're my friend, but who's useful.
Yeah, what can I gain?
What's his name? Turkey K2. What the hell is that dude's name with the beard? 2K. He's a useful idiot. That's why he'll say things like, "You're gonna be the next millionaire." Because he knows that's what he's searching for.
Yeah.
That's all the big beard and bullshit is. So he's just giving him the desire to care. He's just another meal that he can.
You know what's interesting? You know what's interesting about that Universal is this right here. To follow up with what you're saying, this is Shampoo, and I didn't know this about Shampoo when you mentioned. Listen to this.
I rock with Shampoo. I've been rocking with him for a long time. He's a good dude.
Great. Listen to this.
Who are you, full-flutting? Huh? Who are you, Blanton? You'll never be Anton, nigga. I don't want to be Anton, man. Anton. Yeah. That's my dog. You'll never be him. You'll never. Yeah, you take the.
And it's Shampoo. And this night he was really just. I mean, he was giving it to 2K in 4K.
That's typical Shampoo style. I'm not surprised by that. Shampoo, he knows this business, man. He's been around. He's been on Howard Stern. He's been with Star. He's had his own show, and I think him being on this platform is a huge benefit to Anton, especially right now.
It's a huge benefit to Anton if he in the blackosphere. I think. I'm not sure. He likes to. He can get down in the mud. He can fight club with you.
Yeah,
and I don't think Anton wants to fight club.
No, he can't. But But I'm saying, just based off what we've seen so far with how Anton has lost some of his team, so to say, Shampoo's a good substitute because he can come in and carry. And Shampoo can carry a white audience. Don't get it twisted, man. He's got a lot of followers.
Yeah. I can see that. He has talent. He can do the blacky black. The Jones and whatever the hell you call it. But he does seem like he has some mic talent, some wit. You can see that. Yeah, I didn't know much about him, but 2K's on record here saying he doesn't work and so on and so forth. But this is what I found interesting about Anton. Listen to this. This is the first part.
I'm saying that I'm flying him out the same way that I fly back. That's what I'm saying. I can be honest with you, bro. I could train up a chicken
to tell him to fit mouth.
My Antons and all that.
Still dependent on them. If they keep the faucet on, just give them a little bit of a sip so that they can make them dependent on them. Because if you can't make your friends millionaires, if you can't get your people no money, if you can't make them rich, if you can't ultimately give them the game and give them the alley-oop in order for them to do their own thing so that they can go off and be great by themselves, if that's what they want to do, then I don't think that you the big homie. I don't respect big homies that's not big homie. And I don't respect big homies that reach out to the little homie so the little homie can crash out for him. I think you should always put in your own work. I think you should always put.
Damn, you know what I just noticed?
Interesting.
You know what I just noticed, bro?
You got the Versace robe on too.
That Versace robe. Who else got that Versace robe?
You know,
Huh? That's why Izzy posted the picture of the Versace robe. Because people saying he was mocking or trying to mimic Anton with the Versace robe. Have you seen that picture, Universal?
Yeah, I
Have you
seen
seen
the
that
picture
picture, Universal?
in this closet. Yeah. I did see that earlier. Yeah.
Did you pay attention to that damn closet though, bro?
Yeah, I mean, it's a decent apartment and closet. You know, I mean, it looks kind of like my daughter's closet a little bit.
That's what I said.
That's a regular person's closet, correct?
Actually, no, it don't look like my daughter's closet. I take that back.
Huh? Like them
My
wire
daughter's
racks.
closet bigger than
Somebody
that.
said California closet.
Z,
Like,
come here. Yeah, is your
but,
closet bigger than
like there's the Versace robe, right?
Is
The
your
same
closet
one that
bigger than
Anton had on.
She said, "Yeah." You want a Versace robe, Z?
Man, you can live.
What
in
is
a
that?
California
She said, "What is that?" Don't worry about it. This some nigga flexing shit. Don't worry about it.
You hear me? You can live in a California closet.
Yeah. And here's Izzy. Or here's Anton in the same damn robe that Izzy got in his closet. But Izzy, in his ignorance or his lack of understanding of how true wealthy people live, he thought it was a flex by showing me this regular man's closet. Right? This is like, look at those, like, this is some shit out of Home Depot. This is what I would put up as a landlord in property.
Yeah. Because
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
Like,
get destroyed, you want to be able to easily replace it without too much labor, too much damage to the wall either.
right. You know, easy to put up. You can hang up a bunch of shit. You know, it's the cheapest, probably the cheapest option in Home Depot that a handyman can put up. That's very true. And Izzy has his Versace, huh?
But you're thinking structure. See, this is where you need to be brave, right? You're thinking of longevity. You're thinking of quality. That's not how blacks think. We're backwards.
Yeah.
We care more about what we're putting in the closet than the actual capability of the closet lasting long.
Yeah.
What is the value of a Versace robe? It's a cheap. If you think about it,
There's no value.
It's a cheap luxury brand item that you can afford. Now that it's like 3,000. I think those are like 3,200.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
A comparative to other Versace things like a Versace suit.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
15, 20 grand.
Thank you. So I'm gonna get the thing that's gonna stretch my pocket, but I can afford it and flex online because I know you niggas can't get it. But I'm gonna also ask for super chat so I can try to get another one.
And no one ever sees his closet, right? No one ever sees Izzy Man's closet. No one ever asks, hey, Izzy, show us your closet. Show us how you really live. I asked Izzy yesterday. I said, man, he bragging, I live in a black neighborhood. I live in a black neighborhood. They show it to us. I don't want to dox myself. How in the hell is just tell us what neighborhood you live in? How the hell is doxing yourself? Now, if he had this Versace robe in this, now you know.
Yeah. That's a different conversation.
But he got Versace robe in like an apartment. And again, this is what Anton Daniels was saying. He said, most of your favorite streamers are broke.
Yeah.
They living in apartments. Anton Daniels said that in the clip I played today. He was talking about everyone on this panel, Izzy Bands. Clearly, this is an apartment. This is not his house.
Yeah.
He comes up with his robe on and all of his polo shirts right there. I bet you Mike from Boston, when he comes up here, we ask him, hey, man, show your closet. Does your closet look better than Izzy Band's closet? Right?
And let me be clear. There's nothing wrong with living in an apartment.
There's nothing wrong with it.
But
right?
the point that I believe you're making is the level of flexing that people are doing online.
Yeah, that's crazy.
the narrative, yet again, the narrative of who they are, who they're attempting to be, is insane. If you have a closet like this, and we're just seeing the corner of it, you should not have a Versace robe. Honestly, you should.
The Versace robe is worth more than all
the closet.
Closet fittings.
In the closet.
Yeah.
That's the point here, people.
The robe is worth probably more than the labor cost to put it up too.
Then the rent, then the rent of the house.
Probably the rent in the apartment too.
Yeah, it's about 2 months rent for that one robe. And but to the black mind, that's a flex.
Yeah.
Salute to SB. Salute to a tough guy as well. I see you guys.
This is what I'm saying. Like this is why Anton Daniel said the sector is stupid. They're dumb. Look at Izzy Band said, "This is my flex." Even Anton Daniel probably said, "This is why I didn't choose you to go any further in Fight Club. You're too stupid and dumb. This is why I chose JP. And this JP's real. Fatty had editing skills. Izzy's just dumb. Look at this."
I'll let you fight that battle. I really don't watch Izzy's content, so I can't really say that. But I've had very biased and limited experience in him, so I can't go that far.
You know, I watch it really.
I
watch out of curiosity, man, because I'm surprised that he can do it, man. Like I hear, and God bless him, you know, because you know they all say they're making more money than they are. But I hear him say, "Hey, man, can 13 people send me $5?" I'm like, damn, that's only $65 fucking dollars.
Jesus,
right? It's $65 fucking dollars. Why not just ask? Is anybody in the willing to just send 65? Fucking all these.
How many days will it take getting $65 to get this room?
Like how many
per stream? $65 per stream. I'll get the math for you. Give me 1 second.
Because this is wild.
Well, we know it's less than 10. Well, no, it's not. It's more than 10 streams. Would it be 20? Damn, no.
It'd be like 20 streams.
I don't know. It'd be more than that. Oh hell no! It can't be this many. Hold on.
Yeah, it would probably be like 50
it'd be like
streams.
30. It'd be like it'd be like 50 streams. You're right. Yeah.
Yo,
like 60,
and so I asked a question. Listen, see, this is how we're gonna crack this nut.
God damn.
This is how we're gonna crack this nut.
You got to stream for 2 months to get that road. That's
crazy.
They won't talk shit about me riding the bike.
That's every day. It's every day.
They won't talk shit about me riding the bike. I want to see Izzy Cam up in that car.
What kind of car has he? What kind of, has he said what he's driving?
No. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna tell you.
I've told you before.
Man, luxury items, man.
We were gonna get another car, right? We were gonna get a Mercedes, and I was like, I'm good right now. Like
killing. You think Izzy got a real nice car too?
I would assume that he does, just based off of how he appears online. I think he probably stretched his dollar out to get a good car. Now it's probably gonna be a newer model, but within like the last. See, there you go. He's in a Jag, but it's probably I would say knowing from how he presents online, he probably does have something that's.
How the hell these people afford this shit?
Financing.
It's not nothing major, but I can tell you what I'm driving.
Yeah.
Shit. How you even afford that shit, man? Like, I ain't ever, man, listen, God is my witness. I never had a car note in my life.
Hey, man.
I ain't talking about, I just want to buy cars.
I got a 21 Lincoln, and it's almost paid off. I have about 8 more payments. I ain't buying.
How much is your car note?
Shit, it's high. My car note's like 7 something.
Damn, bro.
But I got it straight off the lot. 12 miles on it. And I put them on there.
Christ, why are you paying so much?
Man. The most expensive car I ever bought was $4,000.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm gonna be. I'm not ever getting no car off the lot. Like
we paying like $425 with insurance and everything.
Damn.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice with insurance.
That's what I'm saying. Like when I was gonna get the Benz, bro, it was going to be a 2022. What was it? E-Class? No, it wasn't an E-Class. It was CLA 250, I think it was, and it was going to be about $475 a month.
Damn.
That's just
Yeah,
the car,
man.
though. And then I was like, damn. So if I put insurance, that would be $600. Do I really want to pay that every month? And that's why I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, that's a lot of money every month.
If it was $425 like this one, then no doubt.
If you think about it, man, that shit's all unnecessary. Like nobody really gives a fuck.
No, it is unnecessary because it's just you to make yourself feel good. But then once you drive it for 2 weeks or so,
that feeling goes away. You start seeing that car everywhere you go. You're like, damn, they got one. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I have a good friend. It's this white dude. I met him at work, and I didn't even know. I think I might have told you about him, John. I didn't know he was a millionaire until he invited me to his house to watch UFC, man. And I fucking pulled up to that house, and I'm like, who the fuck is this dude?
Bro, that's how it be.
He was in like a $4.3 million house. Then I learned like a little bit more about him. This man drives. It's a newer model. It was like a electric Toyota. You would never think this motherfucker. He's worth like $8 million.
Yeah,
you have no idea. He's driving some little rinky-dink fucking Toyota like RAV4 or some shit. It's crazy.
I got a clip I want to play for you guys.
Salute to Crack and in 8 ways.
Here's somebody like Get Crack.
Yeah, Get Crack. I think Get Crack said he drives like an older Tesla model.
I would be surprised. Yeah. Listen to this. This is you may have seen this. This is Luther Campbell.
We got screwed up when we integrated. Integration fucked us all up. We integrated into their culture. They never integrated into our culture.
Thank God.
We wanted to buy the Louis and the Versace's and wanted to go to their restaurants, but they never came to our restaurants. We were doing okay when we were the Black community, white community, Hispanic community. Our money circulated within our community 100 times. Right now, our money only circulates in our community maybe 1 or 2 times.
And still to today in 2026, we don't understand ownership.
We don't understand ownership.
I don't think it's that. I think they understand ownership. I think if you take something from the black, that motherfucker will fight your ass back for it. It's mine.
Can I ask
I think they don't want to do the hard work of ownership.
Bro. Pull that back up. Pull that back up for a second. Go ahead, let you know that I'm.
To his point, bro, there was a brand named South Pole, right? And in high school, nobody would wear that shit because it would be sold at Tello's. Tello's is like a low brand, you know what I'm saying? So when you would wear South Pole, people would make fun of you. But what they didn't realize is that South Pole was created and made by black ownership. So these people rather buy Nike, which is made by a white man. They rather buy the Gucci, which is made by an Italian.
You know what? Hold on, Latino. Man, we got somebody I've been hoping it would come up here for a long time. And I talked about this lady because it was a panel where, like, I can't remember who it was. Maybe Easy Man, somebody was just really going at this woman. And I said, God damn, like, how the hell he just let this woman like be attacked like this? And so this is Tyranny here. What's up, Tyranny? Glad to have you up here.
What's up, John Galt? What's up?
You know, I'm a small channel, but I've been very, very critical of Anton Daniels. Probably around the time I saw him like allow you to be criticized like that. I think he talked about your children be criminals and shit.
Yeah, he did. I got the whole video. Actually, I got the whole video. Somebody gave it to me, but he did a lot. Anton Daniels has always seen me as the devil. I don't know why. Even though he called himself God's darkest angel. I mean, I wonder if we hear that.
I played that clip before.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that man, yeah. You know, there's a lot of going on in this internet world and the entertainment world. And a lot of people sell themselves just to have some YouTube money. Oh, give me 1 second. This is business call, John.
Yeah, go right ahead. You know, man, there's so many ways, so many questions I want to ask her regarding this whole Anton Daniels thing. If you guys have some questions while I'm gathering my thoughts, are you guys familiar with Tyranny, by the way?
Slightly, yeah. I've seen her on a few panels.
Damn, I wish if I had time I could find that clip. But there was a clip back in the day on Fight Club where Anton Daniels really like denigrated her children. Her her children. It was back Fight Club days, and I think Izzy Bands was there at the time. And so Izzy, and what he sees is his manhood being manly. Instead of saying, "Hey, Anton, man, you're going too far," I say, "Man, I'm out of here, man. This is bullshit." He just cut his camera off. That was his like, you see, I stood up to Anton. I cut my camera off because the rules were you should keep the camera on. And by me cutting my camera off, that was me defying Anton. And I said, that's kind of a punk ass way of defying somebody. You like passive aggressive. I'm gonna cut my camera off. Anyway, so that was Izzy, and that was the encounter with Anton there. And I just don't think people like that, they have the ability to do that to a woman, talk about her children. Like there's something a smart man, an intelligent man, just wouldn't go that far. I mean, am I wrong by that?
What's the point? What's the point in doing that? It's that big me, little you bullshit that people try to flex with their narcissism. He could have just attacked the points instead of trying to do an ad hominem attack her personality. There's no point.
And the
kind of empty behavior. You know, we see this out of people like Stanley, this empty type shit, you know?
Yeah. And to tear down a woman, man, like, you know, and her children, Jesus Christ, like, I couldn't believe what I was saying. I think he said her children would be like Kia boys. That's what he said. He did. I think he said, and I'm not laughing what he's saying. I'm saying like the absurdity of it. That again, this is supposed to be this black family man, and he's saying this woman gonna have Kia boy children. You know, you guys know what Kia boy is, right?
Yeah, it's
up your way, right? Yeah. I don't know. It just struck me as odd. And so anyway, guys, if you have some questions for her when she comes back, and while I'm gathering my thoughts, I have a couple questions I want to ask her. What would you like to ask her? She was back in the Fight Club days. What would you want to ask her?
I don't have any questions for her. I mean, if I had to ask her anything, I would ask her what was the appeal to participating in something like Fight Club? Like, why?
That's what I want to know too.
That'd be kind of like my only question, and it's not a criticism question. I'm not angling. I'm just interested because there is something about those panel dynamics that people do enjoy. So it'd be good to know like what that's about.
I'm very interested in it from a woman's point of view.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the women take a lot of abuse up there. You look at the language that they were talking on Anton Daniels panel, like having sex with. I mean, yeah. At one point, they were saying the one of those lady Miley. She said, "2K, I wouldn't even want my children around you. You talk like you're a pedophile." And she was talking about him being okay with young children having sex at an early age. He would be like high-fiving a boy for doing it. He was excusing kind of Anton, R. Kelly behavior with the young girl. He's more or less saying the young girl knew what she was doing. And that kind of talk doesn't cross the line with, and it's amenable to women. I don't think you can have that kind of discussion like that. Those kind of opinions, if you ask me. What do you think? What do you think, MFB, Universal?
Good MFB.
Yeah, man. What's up, man? Hold on, let me flex for a second, man.
You got a Versace robe? Like,
you gotta show us
your Versace robe.
You see the beach? You see the beach? The beach is over there in the distance over there.
Beach and a pool.
Yeah,
and a dog that costs about $2,000.
The pool maintenance is probably cost more than.
This is a vacation house too.
Just one of them. Just one.
Yeah, just one or two.
Mm-hmm. But I think as MFB is showing, that's the element of wealth. I think that Izzy Bands in showing his role didn't understand how poor he was showing himself to be, or relatively poor. He has every man's closet, except for most common sense people just don't have the Versace robes in there. His closet costs less than the robe.
Yeah, it's a fact. Yeah, man.
So that was kind of interesting, yeah.
And it takes 50 days of streaming to get a Versace robe.
Big. Do you consider Anton Daniels to be at the top of the black boy? Did you hear some of the things he said about black YouTubers?
Sorry, we'll say it one more time, John.
Did you hear some of the things that Anton Daniels said about the black YouTubers?
Yeah, I did.
So I said the Universal, and this may be a topic for Universal, is Anton the king of black boy? Does he sit at the top?
In a way, he kind of is. I mean, because if you think about it, all the people that he's talking about are part of Boyd. Wouldn't you? Yeah. Would you agree, Universal, that they're kind of they're in a different sector, but they're still Boyd. You know, they're still in that same level of, bottom of the YouTube. There's bottom YouTube, for being honest. So he kind of is the king of black Boyd, I guess you'd say.
Why do you think he is able to threaten these people simply by releasing what they do for a living?
I mean, I think that his opinion or his he has some sort of power over these people, because I think it's because he's had some success with his YouTube. Just becoming a well-known person on YouTube. He's had a couple of different shows that he's been able to produce and things that have been successful. So, and he's portrayed himself to be a guy who has all different streams of income, a lot of stuff that we've learned that isn't actually accurate, but he comes off as, if you listen to him and you believe him, you're going to think that he owns all these properties, he's got businesses, he's just this and that. So they think that, once he exposes what they do, is that it's, it's very little. It's not very impressive compared to him. So they don't want to be known as that guy who just works at the store or works at the Lowe's or whatever it is that they do. They think that that's nothing compared to the stuff that Anton brags about.
Yeah, I think that's definitely it. I think that he's just like those rappers that put on their persona, and they're not as wealthy as you think they are. I think for the blacks, this YouTube is kind of like the rap careers for them, and there really is no terminal age limit, and there is no middleman to give them a deal. They can continue pursuing it pretty much forever. And that is what Anthony Daniels is saying. He said these people are nothing. They're never going to be anything. They weren't anything 5 years ago, and they're never going to be anything.
It's like Mike being an officer.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Anton, the way that Anton carries himself, he's got a lot of confidence for kind of what he is. He's kind of overconfident, I would say.
Yes.
He doesn't really have the qualities that you normally see in a person that walks around with that level of confidence. He's not a big guy. He's probably not like a woman's idea of what they want. Like he carries himself like he is that guy.
Yeah, I think part of it is we've heard Izzy Bands up here. And there's a whole clip. Did anyone hear the clip about the succession of black men saying that Popeyes is kind of beneath them?
Yeah, I think you know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Kind of what?
Wait. Where are they going to Benihana's? I mean, what are we talking about here?
No, to work. It's beneath them to work. Yeah.
Oh, of course. These niggas want to have $3,000 robes in their apartment closets. Of course, they're gonna say Popeyes.
You probably can. Listen. This is Izzy Bands. Izzy Bands. Izzy. Listen, this is Izzy Bands. And it's amazing how all these black men talk almost the same. Listen.
It's Hispanic people, correct?
Yeah. Okay. Now, can I ask you a question? Why do you think that is?
Because so-called fast food places, as a grown-ass person that has real bills to pay, is demeaning.
Let me ask you this question. You know that McDonald's on that Popeyes on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X? Mm-hmm. You ever been there before? I was in there. Bro, I was in there the other day, bro, with a number of Hispanics in there, bro, working in that motherfucker. Can you believe that shit?
Yeah. So
what do you think that is, bro?
think it's a combination of things.
Like what?
I mean, not a lot of, but some of it is. I think we've been tricked out of them stats.
Yeah,
you can't get a person who out here on the street not doing nothing to go apply for a job like that most of the time.
Why that? Why you think that is?
I think because a lot of them are content and not. It's like you said, a lot of duality there.
Yeah.
A lot of people content. A lot of people, the trauma from everything that came before this normally has you saying, I ain't going through, I don't want to deal with it. I see other people deal with it, so I ain't going to deal with it.
You mean like the bullshit working in somewhere like Popeye, nigga be acting crazy and shit? Yeah.
Low wages, not saying.
What's a low wage in DC? What do you think is a low wage?
Low wage, I think it's 19 minimum, 18 minimum.
Yeah, I think 18, 19 minimum, yeah.
I think that's a low wage for an adult who has responsibility.
Right.
Not bad for a young adult.
Right. Just, you notice he mentioned an adult. Easy Man's mentioned an adult. This black guy didn't even know what the hell minimum wage is. I had to tell him what the minimum wage was. Oh, he said, "Oh yeah, that's too low." Right? He don't even know what it is. But whatever it is, it's too low.
Just start
that
teenage. You know what I'm saying? They can realize that you can progress as you get older. Somebody who may be looking at a second chance coming into the workforce.
Right.
$19 ain't gonna be so much once they leave that transition home.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, you ever been at Popeyes over there at Martin Luther King MLK, bro?
Yes, sir.
Man, you know it's all Hispanics working there.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out.
Why is that?
I don't really go there. We in America. So
what you mean?
That's cheap labor. We in America.
Man, I hear they making like $20-something an hour over there. Huh?
Hey, I don't know. I ain't never been in there. I don't even go there to get Popeyes. So.
Really?
Nah.
That's crazy. Like, it's all Hispanics in it.
Like, when they stick together. You know, when they get in the play, they gonna get their whole family in.
Their whole crew.
Yeah, so they like.
You think that's what it is?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's more. Do you think it would be hard to even get a job over there if you ain't Hispanic?
Well, it depends on where exactly. Cause I'm like, a lot of the places like the Popeyes, they probably
No, come up a little bit too much.
A lot of the places like the Popeyes, they probably get it. Like I said, they get their one man in there, and then once they get a good position of power, they gonna get all theirs in there. We don't do that.
Yeah, you think that's really what they're doing?
I know that's what they do. That's not just the fact. That's with any job. They can get ahead in any lead position at any job. They're gonna get there and they're gonna bring their people with them.
What do you think about that?
Yes, I feel like, to be honest, that's how you're supposed. We should be more like that, but we're not. So,
would you work at Popeyes?
Depends.
Two unemployed black men and one is hiding.
You work at Popeyes? I'd rather take government assistance, bro.
Again, the backwards culture of the blacks, man.
And it's like, but you don't think that taking government assistance is way lower than working at a Popeyes? Nah, bro, because they owe us that, bro. That's my reparation.
Shoot, they'll get in the drug game, man, before they get into Popeyes, man. They get in the drug game.
Mm-hmm. It's over, man. Listen, I've been saying this for 2 years on this channel, man. It's over.
Yeah.
These blacks, what's the point? At this point, you can just point it out and keep moving forward because ain't no change happening. Ain't no building happening. Ain't no conscious recovery. This shit is over.
Universal, man. You got to really go into this. Again, if what we're thinking is true, that Anton is the king of boy, and he's saying that a black boy, and he's saying that black boy is just dumb, stupid, and black, and they're all broke. Then unless he getting all the money out of them, he got to be facing some of the same consequences, wouldn't he? Wouldn't that stand the reason?
Well, he will only be able to raise his level so far, but him saying that doesn't hurt him because he's still revered as a godlike figure. That's when you stepped away. I said, even this Corey Holcomb situation, it took a chunk out of what he was doing, but he's still rocking and rolling because at the end of the day, blacks love appearance, a stage show. He's still on stage. So people still admire him and want to be like him. He's still going to get women throwing it at him. This
But
didn't hurt him. It hurt him a little bit, but not that much. Go ahead.
the people that are looking up to him are the boys. So like the bottom. So how much does it really mean if the people that are looking up to you think are worth nothing?
Well, if you're on top, it means everything because you stay on top. When the black, see, it's all about appearance, significance, security.
Yeah, it's all about status.
Yeah, it
not
doesn't
status,
matter.
status in the sense of like actually accomplishing shit, but status of making people believe.
It's not about transcendence or going beyond where he's at. He's okay with where he's at. That's why he's sitting. Look at how he was sitting on that panel.
You must not have you must not have listened to the clip of him.
Yo, guys, I gotta go. Thank you for having me, man.
Oh man, hey, shout your channel out one more time, Latino.
What was that?
Shout your channel out before you go.
Let's talk about 1212. I mean, let's talk about 1212. Yeah.
I don't think so. MFB Universal. In this clip, he's saying the black YouTube sector is dumb, is stupid, and he called it low-hanging fruit. He's picked the low-hanging fruit. Ain't much fruit left on that tree. He's saying the people down below him, they're fighting over scraps. And to me, it sounds like what do they call it in business, where you do a market study, market segmentation study, or whatever, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Right? And you look at the market that you're catering to, and you say, damn, okay, they're poor. They don't contribute a lot of money. You look at the super chats, $2, $5, $20. You got to have 9 people up there. You got to split that shit somehow. And these are all coming from primarily poor people. You can tell they're poor by the morals that they seemingly lack. Look what they're commenting on. And if it were me, I'm looking at the market like, sheesh, like everybody down below me is struggling. Why the hell when these struggles come to me?
Yeah, it's definitely accurate. With I mean, he's got no respect for the people that his consumers. He's got no respect for his consumers. He sees them as being nothing.
Yeah, he was talking about past relationships in almost like I like to term it a Jeffrey Epstein way. Did you hear that clip of him?
I don't think so. I don't think I heard that one.
Yeah, I want you to listen to this. I know I have it up. I hope I have it up. Otherwise, I have it right here. So this is Anton Daniels talking about the people that he's worked with. And it's I took it as I'm like, damn, he's sending out a threat to these people. And man, where did I have it? Got so many tabs up. Where the fuck did I have it? Where the fuck did I have it?
Your mom wants to go to the museum at 1.
Where the fuck did I have it? No, I had it up here. Oh, this is it? Okay. This is it. Yeah, this is it. All right. So this is Anton threatening the black
Honest to God, do you want me to tell you for real?
No. AD.
These niggas been lame since lame has been lame, bro. I get too much money for these niggas, bro.
Them niggas can't even fuck with my pockets. I know they ain't nowhere near yo trash.
Listen to this. Here it is.
These niggas been trying to get, like, we need to be talking about bigger shit that's gonna reach a bigger audience. These niggas is, they nothing. They fucking nothing.
Nothing.
They were nothing 4 years ago.
Yep.
They nothing today. They're nothing today. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These niggas been trying to get on for the last 5-6 years.
Nothing.
Oh shit. They all hate each other. And it's such a small smidget of the sphere. And that's why they all broke. It's the dumbest shit ever. We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. You want me to tell you what they do in real life?
No, Anton, please don't tell them. Look at that boy right there, that Slimmy. I think he might be homosexual or something. He real weak. He's a very feminine man. He begging Anton. And it must be because his job is bullshit. When Anton puts the camera on, he got to go do slang a hamburger or something. But what would make a black be threatened by where they work? Just the release of that information.
The facade, man. The shame. They lose their level of significance. That's it. That's all they have. This is smoke and mirrors, man.
Their whole reputation depends on shit like that. That shit gets out that they flip burgers, they're done.
Now, does it all make sense when I first started talking about the empty man?
Oh, yeah.
The false veneers.
Yeah. Yeah.
These people are empty as hell. And Anton holds like the kryptonite over them, which is nothing more than the truth of how they really live.
Mm-hmm. He's got chinks in his armor as well, though. Remember,
Say what?
He has chinks in his armor as well. He runs a successful software company that he will not name.
Well, I think that it's like in war where they say both sides have nuclear weapons, so neither one of them drops the nuclear weapon on each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got weak level nukes though. But yes, you are correct.
That's what we're seeing here. Anton Daniels said, "You better shut up and stay in line. I'll tell these people where you really live." They said, well, he knows it. Well, they know he ain't as rich as he projects to be, but they need him to be the projection of rich, hell, because they're projecting themselves as rich.
Right. Yeah.
His Versace robe, but the nigga was too dumb to not put a fake closet behind the shit. Use AI and put that Versace robe in a California closet. He's too stupid to do that. Fatty would have had that robe in an AI closet. You understand? Is everyone getting it now?
Yeah.
Fatty has talent. Remember, I've been saying this universal. Fatty has talent. That's why when Anton went his own separate ways, he ended up working with Fatty. He ended up working with JP. He cherry-picked the people with talent, and he left the niggas with no talent behind. Understand these things.
Right.
He noticed, look at this dumbass nigga in this Versace robe in this cheap-ass apartment. This boy's stupid. He got no talent. Can you at least edit a video? He too stupid to figure that shit out. I've shown you this. He doesn't create any videos of his own. Fatty, to his credit, he got talent. He can create videos. Fatty would have put an AI environment. You would have known if it was real or not. You'd have been all Versace robes in there. He has the AI talent to do that. This boy here don't even know heads from tail, and he shows us his cheap-ass apartment closet. There's a flex with a Versace robe in there, and Nike Air Jordans and polo shirts to the ceiling.
You know, he might not have stolen it, but he could have got it boosted. You know, that's possible as well.
But the fact that it's a flex, it may be got more money than this boy would ever have in his life. You know what I'm saying? It may be one day you have to post a picture of your closet, your child's closet. Does it compare to this? Does your child's closet in one of your houses compare to this one?
I'll be honest, man. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that.
What kind of clothes racks you got?
Man, I don't know. It's just shit. My wife got it all. But we
Your
get
wife-
she got a walk-in closet. My
Does it
daughter.
look like this?
My daughter's 5 years old.
Does it look like this? Does your closet look like this?
My daughter's closet? No.
Yeah. Well, what does it look like? What does she hang her clothes on?
I mean, it just. I mean, this right here looks like the closet of like a hotel room or something like that.
No, that's not a hotel room. They're hotels, or maybe a real cheap one with those clothes racks like that.
Yeah, I mean that's like bottom. That's like bottom of the. You know, that's the low end right there.
Right. And I'm not criticizing it.
Yeah, it's not about that. It's not about that.
Now, listen, I'm criticizing this dumb fucking nigga think this is a flex.
He thought that was a flex. Yeah,
Right.
he thought that was.
MLB to just flex the pool maintenance probably cost what it would have cost to build that damn closet to this point. Yeah.
It's a fact. It's a fact.
Damn Versace robe cost more than all the little closet racks. this low IQ black thinks that this is a flex. That's the point I'm pointing out. Anton Daniels would have seen how low IQ Izzy is. He said, I can't make headway with him. He has no talent. He's stupid enough to think this is a flex, trying to imitate me just like 2K is today. That's my thought.
Let me ask you this. You think that so before Anton, was it Tommy Sotomayor who was like the head? Was that his same sector? Was he in that sector? I'm not really that familiar. I know he was
I think the difference between Tommy and Anton is Tommy has talent and Tommy is talking off of experience.
Mm-hmm.
I think Anton, when he talks, I'm a black guy, you know what I'm saying? I've been around a little bit. I know how people talk, and you can tell when it's genuine and when it's not. Bragging about having sex at 10 years old, 11 years old, that struck me as odd.
Yeah, that was weird. He called his mom.
Calling your mom to validate you having sex at 10 years old, 11 years old.
Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what?
That's somebody who feels very insecure. Then I was listening to this lady, Ja something, I don't know her name. And women, I'm assuming all women are like this, but I can only speak for black women. Like, and black men, like there's a certain kind of persona in the black community that probably gets more of the attention of the women as a percentage. And it's probably like that in every community.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? The Chads, is that what they call them? I'm not sure what it's called. Right? Those people don't even advertise their Chads. They're just Chads. They're just who they've been all their life.
Right.
Right? I don't even consider myself a Chad. People may consider me one. But if you look at all the streams, I don't talk about women. What the hell? I don't have a women problem. What the hell what am I going to talk about?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even want to hear that shit. Like, shit. As I said earlier,
who should be talking about women at the age that we are? I mean, I'm in my 40s, what am I looking like 44 talking about fucking bitches? I've been married for over 10 years.
Even in my 20s, it just wasn't a topic. Like, I didn't have problems with women.
Yeah, you didn't need to show it. If it's something that you get, if it's something that's it's a part of your life, you don't really care if anyone knows about it or if anyone, it's like people either see it or they don't. But it's not. You don't need to go out of your way because these guys, if they know that that's really not part of their life, they know the only way anyone's going to hear about it is if they talk about it.
Right.
There's no way that anyone's going to see it any other way. People that actually have it in their life, people will see it because that's part of who they are.
And so there's this lady, Jaws, whatever the hell her name is, and she's like, Anton just doesn't have that look to get women.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant earlier. Yeah.
He has to lead with money. And it's probably like that in every community, but it's so much cruder in the black community. Because again, you can lead with this. Right? So this is very crude leading with money. You see this?
Yeah.
This works in the black community. Right?
Yeah.
It works.
He can't really lead with his talent either because he's not really that charismatic either, Anton.
And if you look at some of the things, how he treats his panel, again, like he's criticizing past business relationships in front of current relationships.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a good businessman to you?
No.
Why not?
Because those people know that, hey, he's doing that to them. What makes me think that he won't do that to me? The second I'm not around, he's going to be up on a panel talking about me, how I'm not shit.
Right.
So his credibility is kind of gone right there because people are going to say, hey, he doesn't respect the people he does business with. There's no respect there.
And this is what I say when I talk about the lack of leadership among the blacks. This was a classic case of lack of leadership. Even if he felt that way about the Jaws girl, to get up there and say it when there are people that work with him who are pretty much in the same position as she is, living in an apartment with a man who may be walking around with a wife beater on. He's criticizing her behavior while some of his coworkers are living the same lifestyle.
Yeah, so
That
they
doesn't
gotta,
work.
they gotta think. He's basically talking about me. Like it's my lifestyle, same
Right.
level of lifestyle, same financial situation. So he must think that I'm not shit, really.
Yeah.
And once that happens, then there's no trust.
There's no trust.
There's no, like you can't really do real business. I mean, people like in my line of work, at least, if I go and do any type of business with somebody, and I see them treating other people that they're doing business with in a certain type of way, and I see them doing shady moves, I would never do business with them. I would never put myself in that position to allow them to have that ability to do that to me.
What I think he has traded on has been the goodwill of having, and having a big platform. But you have to maintain that. You have to have business skills to maintain that. And I think from the Corey Holcomb situation, it really opened him up to a lot of criticism. When people were willing to maybe even look the other way at things, now you're starting to look at him in a critical eye and things just don't make sense. Again, I don't really trust a lot of black people who hold on to like Christian or political values. Hence, you ever see me talking about political shit up here?
No.
It probably ain't what, like, because I'm not very political. And so when I see blacks start to call themselves conservative this, conservative that, I just don't believe it. Hell, I don't even believe in the mainstream people. I don't think that they are 100% conservative, and I damn sure don't believe some black person is going to be that upstanding, virtuous person.
You know what the question is, though? The question is that I'm having is, how did he get to where he's at, though? If he doesn't have, we've already kind of shown he doesn't have the skills, he's not doesn't have the business skills, doesn't have the charisma. How did he get himself? How did he build himself up? I'm trying to think. Like, how did he build himself up?
Well, I don't know. I think there are a lot of things that go into it. Here's what I will say the biggest component of it is. I think a lot of blacks were so desirous, man, that of one black success story that they're willing to overlook so much. It's that we just got to be successful in something.
May I answer the question?
Yeah, go ahead.
NFB is because he's married. His wife, Rita, is the one who does all of this work you see, the production. It's his wife, Rita. From what I was told, she used to be McDonald's corporate.
I don't think that's it, though, partner.
Anton would not be where he is right now if he was not married. First, he does legitimize him as a married man. He does.
I think you need to take it a little step deeper upon it, honestly. Because all these people that were up on Fight Club, they knew how he was back then. There's some people that knew the whole rich thing is a lie. The software story is a lie. They all knew these. They all knew it. But they looked the other way because as Anton goes, so goes I. This is very simple. They won't look the other way. Sometimes the simplest answer is that. Look at how look at how when Anton is willing to expose the truth. This is nothing but the truth. Where they work. And look how they like all shrink up. Like pouring salt on a snail. I asked Latino, where you work? I deliver food. Okay, cool. But they all hold secrets. And I think they held back a big secret is, and Anton's big secret is that he isn't wealthy the way he said he was. Those people, the tyranny that just left, she probably knows. She probably knows. There was a lady that Freezy interviewed. I'm going to pull it up. And I'm going to prove it to you. I'll prove it to you right here. Look, I'm proving it to you. Look. Freezy. Yo, you guys, if you haven't subscribed to Freezy, man, yo, if you're interested in this Anton Daniels content, yo, Freezy has been doing it and doing it very well. And one of the things that Freezy played a video that I clipped up actually, and then I think O'Shea Dude Jackson played it as well. And I hope he didn't put it as members only. And the video that I share my screen. This is the video that this is the video. Where is that girl's name? What's her name? I think he just played it the other day. Let's see. Is this it? Sounds her. Not her. Not her. Not her. Not her. Not her. It was some lady though, and she described basically the whole thing of how Anton. It's got to be. Let me see. Let me see. I think her name was it Tammy? No, it wasn't Tammy. It was some lady. Anyway, so what he was describing was she described, and it shows you that she knew the jig, and she knew it a long time ago. Let me see if I can find the video. Here it is, Tawana. Listen to this.
And defrauding people and like being exposed, and you really have to like be careful and intentional about who you follow and who you listen to, and like their credibility, and like Freezy, like just from the beginning, like he was just always real. Like they would try to put him on panels like where they was talking crap about me, and like Freezy just never was like, he was never on that. Like, they just couldn't get him to fold. That's just a real person. Like, because a lot of people did fold, right? Like a lot of my people who so-called were like people who supported me, like got on those panels and dogged me and like stood in line and did everything that they wanted me to do. But it was just so many of y'all that was like, nah, like I ain't for this. Like I ain't got nothing to do with this. Don't include me in these conversations. It's so easy to fall in line and like do whatever you got to do for fame.
Here it is.
But I just see how all of those people, like in Freezy, even without you having to go after them, it's like they gonna self-eliminate.
I believe said that she met Anton in Illinois, in Chicago. They were supposed to have a meeting. Anton stayed way outside in the suburbs. Didn't even rent a car. Maybe he's being cheap or frugal or whatever, but that doesn't sound like a very wealthy man. She likely knew, and she commented, it don't sound like a rich man. These people knew way back in the day that he wasn't as wealthy as he was projecting himself to be, but they were all dependent on
some big YouTubers, right? Like that are really going down and like going to jail.
And I think that's why they weren't being honest and like about Anton's true history and true life there. That's just my thoughts.
Right, I got you. Yeah, they were depending on him, so they're willing to let it go.
The Anton being rich and being a successful businessman is the big lie.
Yeah, no, we saw that, man. We saw the properties, everything. We saw it's all bullshit.
If that unravels, then that unravels all of them. What did he say about the black YouTube sector? It's bullshit.
They're broke, he said.
They're broke. And somehow, and he says low-hanging fruit. He's picked all the low-hanging fruit. He's left a little bit for the rest of the low-hanging streamers. But if you're looking at this as a business market segmentation, something you can't look at this and say, yeah, I want to keep going down this road. Right? That's what he's saying. Am I wrong about that? What do they call it? Business case study? A case study. Is that right?
Yeah, it's a case study, yeah.
Right. It's a case study. Ponder, you probably can chime in on that. It's a business case study here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about that, though? And maybe you think a lot of these streamers, by the fact that they're so afraid of what they do in the real life, that a lot of them are broke? Working bullshit, mundane
Depends.
jobs.
It depends on what you consider broke. Like, I mean, and it depends on what you know what they have going on in their lives. Do they have family to support, or are they just on their own? If you're just supporting yourself and your bachelor, you don't need to have a whole lot. But if you're supporting a family, you got two kids, you got a wife. It takes a lot more. Making $100,000 a year is not all that much money.
Here's what I'm saying though, MLB. Most of these men are 45, 50 years old. They're my age.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm basically a maid.
Yeah, but they're your age with no skills, though, John.
Right. They don't have any skills. No, they willing to go work at Popeyes and shit like that.
No, they're not.
Right. I've shown that, right? And I think that, if they were white, they wouldn't be doing this shit. Not to say there aren't some white people doing this shit, but it seems that the blacks have given up on doing anything in the real world. Just why I talk about the wrenches.
Yeah, that's a good point.
A wrench on YouTube in the black sector is worth more than a wrench on the street. Right?
Yes, it is.
I could leave a wrench out in my front yard. I should do it one day.
No one will take that shit.
No one will fucking take it. But Izzy Bands tries to sell wrenches on his channel for $50.
That's insane, man.
A wrench in the virtual world, in the black community, the black boy is worth more than a wrench in the real world in black boy.
And I've seen that in white boy too. The same thing. The wrenches. There's something about those damn wrenches, man. They matter in the white sector too.
But I think what we're seeing though, MLB, is an extreme because these people are poor as hell. MLB, man, God, I gotta find this. I may find it. If someone can find it, if someone's willing to look it up, it's on Izzy Band's channel yesterday. Izzy Band said, John, do you ever offer people free rent? If you're trying to help black people, why don't you just give them something for free? I said, why, man? But beyond that, man, I said, you blacks have created an environment where no one can even do you any favors. That's very interesting. That's the topics that these empty men cannot cover.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, you've shown that shit. You've demonstrated that already. Shit. You've given many guys free rent.
Oh well, you teach them how to fish yourself. Crack, Master Kim, teaching these men how to and women skills. But I wanted to say, in regards to the wrench, MFB and John, these wrenches have now been politicized. Someone was actually complaining that CT is giving the wrenches to only women. Like somebody actually brought that up in the negative, like as a problem, and then kind of took it way into like a political stance of CT giving wrenches to only women now. Like somebody actually noticed that and made a comment about that and was pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. I forgot to tell you guys, we got some good news for the channel, by the way. Guys, make sure you subscribe to Urban Landlord Clips. And if you haven't subscribed here, make sure you subscribe here. Yo, so I did a street interview the other day. Did you guys see the street interview? I know you saw some on the
I saw part of it. I saw the clips, the shit that you clipped up.
Yeah. Man, what's interesting, man? I was on the phone with my insurance company yesterday, Nationwide, I think. And so I asked him specifically something that was based on the street interview about fire. I told you guys, I'm like, shit, that conversation with that guy about his house getting burned down. Did you hear that, MLB?
No, I don't think I heard that one.
Ponder, you heard it.
His house got burned. He burned his house down.
See, I wanted to go a little deeper, but I can tell he was a very liberal guy. He's I hope he's not listening. He was gay.
Yeah.
And it sounded like to me, I would be willing to bet dollars to donuts that he gave a free room to a black man that maybe he was having some kind of relationships with.
Yeah.
The black man left a cigarette smoldering and burnt his fucking $1 million row home down.
Man.
On 13th and you know what that is.
Oh, I mean, I used to buy cocaine over there. when I was in college.
And but you know that area is very, very gentrified now.
Yep.
It's a very expensive area.
Yeah, no, it wasn't bad back then. Even it was a decent area even back then.
Burn his house down to the ground, and he said, "Man, I ain't have enough money to rebuild my house because I had actual value. I think was it replacement value? One I can't remember. You can go listen to it on channel.
Yeah,
and it's actual value, and I think they depreciate it, right? So if you bought something from $100 and it's 20 years later, that shit worth nothing from an accounting standpoint.
Yep.
You understand?
Exactly.
Depreciation.
Insurance, yeah.
Right? Understand? We need Joan Dave up here. You think Joan Dave could help us out with this, Ponder? We talking about depreciation. This is accounting.
I don't John. He's not accounting, his finance, but I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but
So I called my insurance company. I said, man, like, if this motherfucker burned down, I need to be put up, and I need to know how much money am I gonna get. Okay, I don't want to hear nothing about depreciation. I don't want to hear nothing about that. Right? Like, we ain't depreciating anything. I just want money. Right? I don't want to be in the same man situation. And so he said, man, I may have to sell my house, bro. You can find it on channel. It's a white guy, older white guy. He had a dog named Roscoe. My mother's dog was named Roscoe. See, he had to sell his house, bro. But a black man burned his house down. Burned his fucking house down. $1 million house, bro.
and he took no responsibility and blamed him and probably started yelling and screaming at him and making threats.
And I asked him, I said, what's the house worth if you have to sell it right now? He said, $1 million. That's burned down. Think about that shit.
The location.
Think about that shit. Burn fucking down a house. And he said, still worth $1 million. It's easy. By the way, I guys, what's I going to let me see if I can show you this. Oh, I got some good news for you guys. We're making little headways here. Let me show you this. So I sent Pearly this. I don't know if you can see this. You probably can't read it. Yeah, can you read it? Pearly, Pearly things. I said, Pearly, I'm doing a street interview. You're more than welcome to join. I sent it to her by text on Twitter, sorry. And so she wrote me back, but I didn't see the message. And she said, are you still live? And so I missed it, but I told her, you missed some good interviews we had. I sent her the video, the clip of the girl with the bonnet. But I'm hoping that we'll get Pearly to do co-host the street interviews with us here. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that, Ponder?
The street interview is great, but what date does she want to schedule it to meet on her time?
Yeah, we need to schedule it. Guys, if you want to bombard Pearly and tell her, hey, Pearly, you need to do the street interviews with John Galt. That would be like some dynamite content for both of you guys. She's already kind of open to it. She's amenable to it because she wrote me back and she said, are you still live? But I think that if we put a little pressure in suggestions, not pressure, but if we urge her to do it, I think the next time we do it. Partner, what do you think I should do it next time? Do you think I should do it at Omar's bar?
Yeah, Omar's, that's okay. That would be great. But where you were, because I saw some of the clips from your first street interview for this year, this spring. That was a great location.
Which one are you talking about?
The location where you were for your most recent street interview.
Oh, yeah, you like that?
Yeah, that was a good location. I just think that with Omar's bar, it may be more couples if that's the direction you want to go. But where you were before, you had a lot of single men. That would be very interesting, especially with the type of channel that Pearl has, it is very male activism, which is cool. I think that'll be really interesting that she may like that, to hear more of a male perspective from a very diverse group of men. That's something I was noticing. Okay, crack. Okay, crack. No, crack. I saw that. Yeah.
Ponder, what I wanted to run past you was this right here. You're a young lady. And so here is this. Let's see. Damn, wrong channel. View your channel. Do it like this. Let's see. Damn. This is it. Well, anyway, so at the other bar, and Omar's bar, there's it's a different dynamic over there. So it's more of an intersection with kind of gritty black people, a grittier version of blacks, probably in a higher number than you see in the first place. Then there's also kind of I would say the whites over there, probably a step down from the area where we are, where I did the street interviews. So I wanted to show you the street interview, and I think it'll give you kind of a tenor of what's at the bar at the other place. Let me see if I can find it. Damn. I may not be able to find it. But anyway, I think it would give a different dating dynamic. Yo, yeah, guys, here's an interesting interview. Listen to this. Remember this one? Guys, remember this?
He's the only big ass dick. He's the only big ass dick. He's the only big ass dick. He's the only big laughing this man life. I'm gonna be real. He's the only big ass dick in the DMV. But down south, baby, a dime and a dozen. He's the only big ass dick. He's the only big ass dick. He's the only big laughing this man life. I'm gonna be real. He's the only big ass dick in the DMV.
Hey, I think I did this street interview with it was a lady, I can't remember her name. She used to be on the stream. Well, she has a stream. Sharice the Realist. I did this street interview. That was Sharice the Realist. Anyway, Sharice the Realist. That was the interview. But yeah, Pony, I wanted to get to this.
Hey, do you like wine?
I wanted to get to this interview. I wanted you to come in on this. Where is it? Damn. Let me see if I can find it, Pony. I do want you to come. This would be the type of interviews. I'm curious to know if you're interested in this. Give me 1 second. Let me see. I think I can find it like this. Damn. Damn, I want you to comment on this because I want you to give me some feedback on if we should do it at a place like this. And this would be kind of a perfect idea, give you an idea of the environment there. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Damn, it's amazing. I can't find it. Is this it? This may be it right here. I think this is it, Ponder. Let's see. I'm gonna scroll to the part where I can find it. Oh yeah, this is it right here. So I want you to comment on this, Ponder, because this kind of fits your profile here.
The black dude. But if there is a white dude that has money.
So this is my tenant right here, Ponder. This is the manager of the bar, Omar, and listen to this.
And paying like shots and shit. Promise you, they will live with him.
That's
so be brave said.
It's all about money and sex.
That's what I want. I didn't know.
Universal. I need you to chime in here.
Yeah, I remember her.
Did you hear what he just said? Universe.
Yeah, that's mostly black men, but if there is an opportunity with somebody else, the hop on.
I think I missed you. Did you hear what he just said? Though it's all about money and sex.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do you think about that, Universe? What he's saying here?
It's the
he
truth.
works at a bar. He works at this bar right here. What do you think about it?
They've told us this over and over and over again. That's all it is. It's not about developing a family or becoming a wife or any of that. It's about what you can provide for me. Pleasure and prices. That's it.
But then we talk about Dominican women.
And he's front line here. And
these bitches is giving it up for a shot.
Right. And, again, I'm giving you some dope here, Latino.
Oh, no. I just believe it. I'm taking notes.
It's very interesting. Latino, Omar, what do you think about this whole dating thing?
Well, dating is just having fun.
How was it in your country or in your culture?
Okay, so you can't be just dating, you need to get married. That's the thing. In my culture, there is no dating.
Yeah.
Even if, yes, you can date before getting married, so you know each other. That's the step before getting married. Not just dating and again dating and again dating and again dating and have a child without getting married.
University,
so you can't do that in my country.
University, you want to come on, University.
Yeah. And this is why a lot of folks who are not American born are doing better. Different disposition, different outcome.
And where are you from, Omar?
Morocco.
Morocco.
Yeah, salute.
You're very interesting. Anybody got to chime in here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure on a day in, day out at the bar, you probably wonder what the hell's going on here with these people as they engage with each other, and they're typically just looking for sex. They're in and they're out. Would you say that you see more women come to the bar than men?
It's kind of 50-50.
Okay.
It's a 50-50. So there is a couple women that they will came by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a couple men that they will came by themselves.
Mm.
And you can see them, you can point at them.
Are they all looking for hookup, more or less?
Yep.
Yeah.
And some of them are married.
Oh.
Yes.
How you know
I
they're
can
married?
count at like 4 or 5 people that will come every 2 days, every 3 days.
Oh, wow.
For hookup, for whatever, and they're married. And sometimes their wife will come with them after,
After they done found somebody.
Oh,
already.
that's my wife. Remember, don't say nothing. I had my girlfriend 2 days ago.
Yeah, I wasn't here.
Yep, yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Omar, do you find like black dating life different than say Moroccan dating life?
There is no difference. It's the same.
But you're in your culture, it's all about getting married, correct?
Yes.
But in the Black American culture, how would you describe it?
Well, like I said, in here they don't get married. That's the only difference. We're looking, or in my culture, we're looking in the end to get married, to get a family.
Same thing here.
Universal?
Well, in the black community,
black culture,
go ahead.
We just want to have sex.
Exactly.
And have fun the whole life.
Be independent.
Getting married is almost a fantasy or fairy tale for most blacks.
Anyway, Pona, there's some of the stuff I want you to comment on when we do the street interview from the bar that Omar works. So it's kind of a different, different audience there. I want to see if I can find this one clip. I think it kind of fits you somewhat, not exactly. Let's see. Let's see. No, she said this. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, there it is here. Let's see. 2, 3. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. So here it is, partner. I think it's here. So this is from Omar's bar right here.
To know if her boyfriend could be a Republican.
Hey, Ross good.
Oh, what's that over there?
Ross good brought the bag in here. You got one more. Ross good brought the bag in here. The green. Ross good brought the green in here. John, tell him a little bit more.
I like that it's legal.
People walk around smoking. The economy, like, what would you say the economy?
It's catching up.
What do you mean it's catching up?
In terms of expenses.
How much do you pay in rent out there in Rockville? People want to know, like, what's it? 1,900? Damn, and damn, this in Rockville? You must have a house.
Pretty good. Supposed to.
You have a house?
I do not have.
What do you have in Rockville?
An apartment.
Get the fuck. You must be 3-bedroom, 2-bedroom. Well, what do you got for? No, please don't tell me you got 1-bedroom in Rockville. Because if you do, I'm going up. I'm the urban landlord. I'm John Galt. And if you're paying $1,900 in Rockville, I'm going up on my rents right now. Not in for 1-bedroom. Yeah. Let me get my computer turned around, raising my prices right now.
Yeah, I'm way past 19.
$1,900 for 1-bedroom.
Yeah.
What do you make? What's your salary like?
What's my salary?
Well, people want to know, like,
Who wants to know?
like most people
I
don't
didn't see that question in the chat.
No, I got my guy AC in my ear.
Oh, in your ear.
Yeah. So most people aren't from DC, and they're really curious. Like, how the hell you pay $1,900 a month in rent? Like, these are people from Midwest, places like that.
That's cheap for Rockville.
Rockville, $1,900.
Somebody said that's cheap for Rockville.
That's cheap.
My 2 mortgages aren't even $1,900. Oh, damn.
I'm not turning the computer around. Yeah. So how do you pay $1,900? What?
By the grace of God, I paid $1,900. It wasn't like that when I first moved. It was like I was paying like $1,650.
$1,650.
And then moved up.
2 years ago when you first moved in.
I know I'm at
$1,900.
I'm not hitting it yet, but it's very close.
You're like $1,850, something like that. $1,880.
Yeah.
For 1-bedroom.
Then that's not including my other bills.
So do you pay utilities there?
That's like parking and utilities, some utilities. But then you
got to pay some utilities.
You got your electric, you got your Wi-Fi. I'm well over that.
You're well over 2,000 in
I'm probably
Damn, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Damn, that's amazing. Wow.
Close to a K, 100,000.
You making this? Did somebody ask you your salary? So you're close to 100,000. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty. How old are you, by the way?
I am 29.
Damn, that's a good salary for a 29-year-old young lady.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's very good. You're doing very well for yourself.
It don't feel like enough.
It never does. It never does, right?
Like that's a shame.
It never does, right?
I'm making, I feel like decent money, and it still don't feel like enough.
Have you ever thought about getting a roommate?
I don't want a roommate.
Why not?
Why would I do that?
What do you mean? Yeah, we gotta have a session in this motherfucker.
The interesting thing is that
we gotta have a session with them. We got one more lady lined up.
She's paying $1,900 in rent. And I had the lesbian lady who's also paying roughly $1,900 in rent. The Lexington lady is living center city. This young lady has to go all the way outside of the city, but the Lexington lady had a partner. And that makes it a whole lot easier to live in the city closer to employment if you have a partner. This lady making roughly $100,000 almost makes her undateable within the Black community. Her bills and expenses are to a point where she needs a man who's going to have a considerable salary. And these are the type of dynamics that I think we would see in Omar's bar. Partner, what do you think? If you're still there, let me know.
No, I understand what she's referring to, what she's discussing. No way getting a roommate. Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Right.
When it comes,
But what about a partner?
marriage, a husband, no roommate, no boyfriend moving in, none of that. Either she lives alone and continues what she's doing. Eventually, she's still very young. She can continue moving up in her career, look into purchasing a home. That should be priority number one. Look to purchase a home.
You know what? Since you mentioned purchasing a home, right? Since you mentioned purchasing a home, right? I told you the house next door for me it's under contract and it goes to closing in 2 weeks. So in 2 weeks, we're gonna find out who bought the house in the ghetto next door to John Galt. Who do you think it was, Pam? Do you think it was her? The house went under contract at $474. At her salary by herself, can she afford a $474,000 mortgage?
If she's continuing six figures, yeah, she probably can, especially with the new rules when it comes to lending. I believe it's no more than 1/3 of your gross income. So they can definitely, she can find a underwriter who can put something to where she can afford every month. She may be, of course, paying more. The interest rate will be higher, but over the course of 30 years, there are so many programs. It really is how much she's willing to put down. And on top of that, there is still like a FHA 3%, the first time buyer, 3% down. So there's a lot of options
You
for
think
her.
she has a lot of money to put down? Do you think she can call her family and say, "Hey, mama, I found a nice house to buy"?
Not. Maybe, probably not. But if she's
Probably not.
investing within her 401k, which I'm assuming she is, she's FTE, she appears full time. You're investing in your 401k. You hopefully have an employer that's matching. You can take a one-time withdrawal for a home purchase without penalty. So she can buy a home. If she's at 29, she's making six figures. You have 2 years W-2, which
You think she would come over and live next to me? You think she would have do you think she even considered looking at the house next to me? You want me to show you the house?
Well, yeah, let's see.
Let's see. You want to see the house next door to me that's for sale? Let's see.
Is it turnkey? Does she need to fix it up?
She's ready to go.
If the house is turnkey, there's a very good chance. At 474, she can do it. At 100,000,
should we call the owner of the house?
Well, you're going to find out in 2 weeks.
He probably already knows who the house is under contract to.
You do?
He probably does.
Oh, the owner?
Yeah, I know.
But the owner probably shouldn't share that information, though.
Why not? It's going to be public in a minute.
They may not want to share that. Because anything can happen and it's still closed. In closing, is still not closed. Okay, that's great.
You see it? This is AI pictures here.
Right. But as long as the home is turnkey, it's AI. The home is ready to go. There's nothing for her to. It's not a fixer upper. That would be hell for a single woman. Yeah, she can do it.
You think a sister girl bought that partner?
That's a good question.
Yeah?
That's a really good question. That's a great question.
We're breaking into the back.
It's just a lot of it is. It's not that she young Black women can't purchase homes. It's if they want to, maybe if they're being discouraged, they may not even really. They may think it's out of the possibility to purchase a home. So,
Tonya, did you hear the video from the security guard that worked at AutoZone?
No, not yet. Not that one. Not yet. The one who doesn't want to deal with Black people anymore.
He said, "Man, I don't even want to live around Black people anymore. I don't even want to work around them. I'm Negro fatigued."
Yeah, I saw part of it, but it was just a bit much to watch.
So these gals are definitely not gonna she's not gonna live next door to me. White people may do it. Hispanics probably would do it. Should we call the owner and see who bought the house?
No, wait. They really shouldn't share that because anything could happen in closing. Anything could fall through.
Yeah, it could fall through.
Anything could happen. Anything could
We
happen.
could at least find out who the house is under contract to, though, couldn't we?
I don't even think they release it. They really shouldn't release that information.
You probably know the name of them if they have like a name, like a white person name.
John, they're really, is there really a white person's name? Because a white person's name could easily be a black woman.
Well, what if it's like Muhammad El Labadeh?
Clearly, we'll know who that is. We will know.
Let me text him. I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna text him right now. What's his number? 11. I'm gonna call him. Fuck that. I'm gonna call him. I'm curious to know. Let's see. Yeah. This is his number right here. I'm curious to know, Ponder. Anybody want to bet who has a house under contract? If he knows, we're gonna ask him who's buying the house. What you betting, Ponder?
He may not even know. You'd be surprised. He may not even know.
Hopefully he answered the phone. He'll call us back. He didn't answer the phone. So hopefully he'll call us
You may
back.
not even need him. The person that I purchased my home for, my realtor made it clear to me that she did not want to meet me. But she left the home perfect. The home was perfect, but she didn't want to meet me at all. Because
Really?
at closing, you can meet the person, but my time was separate from hers because she did not want to meet me. So the first 2 hours was her, and the last 2 hours was me at closing.
Ponder, you didn't hear the Ponder. Oh, Ponder. I want to play this for you. Did you hear what Anton Daniels said about the black streamers, Ponder?
What you were watching with Universal and MFB?
Yeah, well, he said these black streamers are broke as hell and shit like this.
Oh, we already know that. That's like the past 6 months of your channel, John. We know they have no money. Like we know they have no money.
I want to ask you this.
Last vestige. Where else? They have no skills. Hey, hey, Master Kim.
Ponder, I got 2 questions to ask you. Ponder, first question is this right here, Ponder. If you had a man and he said this.
Would you ask me what I do? You want to do a job off? Me? I don't work, bro. Oh, wait.
If you had a man that sat online all day and then he said, I don't work, bro. That nigga better be making a lot of money.
They're not making
Running his
any
mouth. Correct?
Yeah, I don't know if it was you or Leonard. Someone brought up what is it? One of those guys off the other channel was willing to stay online for 16 hours, but will not find a job, but will stay online for 16 hours. Like they're not working.
Ponder, do you know I applied at Home Depot and Popeyes?
You did?
Yeah. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take both jobs.
This will be interesting.
I'm gonna take both jobs just to prove a point. But I kind of want that Home Depot job. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then I'm gonna take this out.
That would be very beneficial. Actually, that would be really good. Then you'll get the discounts and you'll get all the hookup and access.
Well, they don't even get that big of a discount, but you know what like a buddy of mine.
The people you'll meet who can help you with the property.
My buddy said it to me. He said, John, you're gonna meet the next Adam. And Adam is a Jewish guy that used to be my contractor. Listen, man, I wish Master Kim would come up here. Listen, Ponder, see this, I'm just giving the game. I used to I met this guy. He's a Jewish dude. Name was Adam, whatever, Batal or whatever. I'll pull him up. I think this is him right here. This is him right here, Ponder. This is my man Adam right here. Solid Home Improvement. You can see the kind of work he's done. This is high-end shit. He don't come out here working in the ghetto. Here's the before and after. Before, after. You see this? You see the neighborhood he did this in? Look. Look at that. You see that partner?
Oh, it's
Partner, you
beautiful.
familiar with Bethesda at all?
Bethesda, Maryland? Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You know, Bethesda is a heavily Jewish area.
Yes, yes.
This guy I know is Jewish. And so when I met him, he just got here to America. Jewish. I think he had been held up in an ICE camp or some shit like that. He was trying to make his way. So I met this guy. And he did some real solid work for me. Today, he's too big to do work for me. As you can see the kind of work he does.
That
right?
is beautiful. Beautiful.
But he does share some of the people that do work for him with me. I met this guy 20 years ago when he was down a lowly little carpenter, Jewish carpenter like Jesus. But I may call him. I'm gonna call him right now.
Oh my God, John, that was funny.
Let me call Jewish carpenter.
Look like Jesus.
Should I call the Jewish carpenter? Should I call him on it?
He has an Old Testament name too. Oh yeah, call him. He's in glory now. Yeah, you can just imagine the money that he's making after 20 years, and he's doing this type of work.
Oh, he didn't answer phone. He probably on somebody's roof or something. He may call me back. But you see the level of work. And again, this is Bethesda. This little modest house right here, that before probably was a multi-million-dollar house. Then afterwards, this is an even more multi-million-dollar house. You can see the kind of development he does. Look at these bathrooms here. Izzy Band, show us your bathroom, bro. You know what I'm saying, partner? I don't have any bathrooms like this.
Yeah.
But I know this guy who does them. So I'm able to add a little bit of twist to it. He told me, yo, Joe, you should do it like this. Because I just did one like this. Do you see any partner? Did you see Izzy Band's closet?
I told you that was an apartment. That's just like a regular apartment. Nothing bad, but it's just an apartment.
What do you think the closet look like in these houses that my buddy Adam?
Just imagine. Just custom. It's a home. I'm actually kind of excited to see the closet.
For anyone in the audience, do you know why I'm showing you kitchens and bathrooms almost exclusively?
That's the moneymaker. That's where you renovate. That's the moneymaker.
I got a nigga in my garage right now. Washingtonian interior designer. You know what he works on?
Just kitchen and bathroom remodeling.
Kitchens. He mostly works on kitchen. He builds kitchens, kitchen cabinets and shit. So when Izzy showed me that closet, I said, have mercy. He thinks he really knows wealth and white people. This is the blind spot that he doesn't know. I don't know it, but I know him, Adam, and by extension, Adam works for wealthy white people. So this is when Izzy showed me that little pitiful ass closet ponder, I almost died laughing.
It looks so bad, but that's when you see someone, you don't say anything and you walk away because they're so behind. It's pathetic. So you don't that's when you realize I'm going to be quiet. I'm not going to argue. This is not someone that I should even be associating with. You know, God bless you, but I cannot keep myself around you.
Partner, you see what you see here? Look at this, partner. You see these built-in bookshelves?
Yeah, that's what I got. I did this exactly in my home in one of the rooms.
Like this is built-in bookshelves.
Yeah, that's exactly.
The blacks talk about books. They never show you where they put the books. Look at this shit.
Black people don't read.
Look at this shit. These blacks got books piled up in storage shelves. Look at these. Look at this. custom bookshelf.
That's exactly, yes.
Look at this shit.
Yeah.
Look at these homes. Look at the finishing touches. Look at the accent wall. Look at this shit. Look at the accents behind the bookshelf, different color paint. And Izzy showed us that little pitiful ass. Look at this bathroom. Pon, I bet this bathroom costs $40,000 to do.
Maybe if it's marble. Yeah.
You know, because they don't tell them what kind of foundational type, framing work. But one of the most important parts of doing the bathroom is the waterproofing.
Oh, John, yeah.
Right? And one of the most important parts of doing the bathroom as it relates to waterproofing is sloping. The slopes. Right? You know what I'm talking about, Pun?
So this is how, like, for myself, women, like, if you don't have, like, this is what I've been warned why you want to be married, because this type of work is so excessive and it's so specialized that if you don't know, you can really be taken advantage of. Like,
look at this, Pun. Listen to this. This bathroom pairs classic white marble with
that's the 40,000 you were talking about.
With a unique tile pattern that brings personality and charm to the space. Old Town Alexandria, Pun, that's one of the most expensive areas in the inner ring of DC. Old Town Alexandria. Old Town. And Izzy Band just showed us a closet that will be in Prince George's County somewhere. Right? Not in Old Town. And this is the kind of work that my buddy does. Look at this shit. Look at those doors. Those are not Home Depot doors, Ponder. This is my buddy. Look, Adam. And that's his wife, Maria. See that? See that, Ponder? Yet these blacks are running around here embarrassed of their careers. Did you hear Anton threaten to tell the public what Izzy Bands does for a living?
Yeah, I heard him threaten to dox. That's what's happening right now. People are doxing each other.
But it's not even doxing. Because that doesn't tell me where Izzy Bands lives. If I say Izzy Bands wash dishes at Popeyes for a living, so all those fancy robes and all that, that's just a persona. What does that do to Izzy Band?
It takes away the veneer.
Right? Pokes a hole in it, doesn't it?
That
Izzy Band can't get up here in bed. His audience, where everybody know he works at Popeyes or Home Depot or Lowe's, right? And Anton knows where Izzy works. Let me explain to you again for the audience. Anton could have chosen Izzy Bands to go work for him, right? He could have. Why didn't he choose Izzy? The reason why he didn't choose Izzy is because Izzy's not very talented. He chose Fatty, he chose JP, but Izzy he had no use for. No use. And the reason why is because Izzy is not very talented. And so I was suggesting to Universal that Anton is the king of Black Boyd. What do you think about that, Pun?
100%. 100%.
And Anton is saying that Black YouTubers are dumb and stupid.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, what are Anton topics other than dumb and stupid?
Anton's topics are relationships and TikTok.
And sex.
Well, yeah, sex, yeah.
And last night,
in the Bad Chasers.
Last night, Angry Man showed up.
It's so corny.
Last night, Angry Man showed up on Anton's panel. Anton describes Black YouTube as a circle jerk of the same people going to each other's panel.
Right.
Well, Angry Man showing up on Anton's panel is nothing more than a circle jerk. Just the same, correct?
That is correct.
And Anger Man is not the most intelligent person.
No, he is not.
But what you notice is that Anger Man behaved himself very well on Anton's panel versus the way that he behaved himself on Izzy's panel. Because he little boys Izzy. He knows that he has more subscribers than Izzy, so he punks him. He can't punk Anton. So he goes up and he behaves himself as normal. The same way he couldn't punk Destiny. They're all sucking the balls of Anton in hopes that they can grow their base. And for that, they will lie. They'll lie for Anton. They know Anton's not as rich as he said he is. But they'll lie because as Anton goes, so go they. That's the unraveling of it all right there, partner. Trust me on that.
It's just crazy how the street has now moved virtual.
Yeah.
Like, it's like street life, like kind of gang culture, you know, like representing like different blocks, whatever. It's now completely virtualized. I mean, I just started thinking this when you mentioned the wrench, how a virtual wrench means more than like an actual wrench, like or a Phillips head.
Among the blacks, for sure.
Yeah. Like it's just, and that the whole culture, all the like the ethics of the culture of Black culture has now moved virtual, and it's been diluted. There's no money here, and it's just really talks about the state of where everything is going, and it's very concerning. Because
if you can't build anything on the ground, partner, how can you build anything in the virtual world?
Yeah, right.
But yeah,
You're not even building a house of stone or sand. You're building a house of nothing.
like, you know, partner, and this is what I tried to highlight, and I hope for the people that are in the audience, they understand what I'm saying here. The Black women and the women on Anton Daniels' panel are kind of at a moral divide with the Black men. The Black men are hypersexual. That's how the Black women, that's how the women described Anton Daniels' panel of men. Hypersexual. Yeah. There's the divide there, a moral divide. The women said it, 2K, of which Anton said is the most talented of the bunch. The women said that 2K has no morals. I don't believe that women are willing to follow men without morals.
No.
I do not believe that shit.
No, not now, not anymore. The social media has shown the result or the outcome of these men who are hypersexual, no morals, no ethics, no governance. And it's
you can't expand it to a broader audience, right? You can't expand it to a broader audience. And I think that's where Anton Daniels finds himself. He looks out over the landscape of the Black YouTubers. He says that he sees that there's nothing there. He's picked all the low-hanging fruit. He's doing a market study, a case study. What's it? Case study, market segmentation, whatever the case. He looks out over the Black YouTuber, which he's the king of. He said, man, there's nothing here. I gotta move to higher ground. That's what I'm saying.
That Anton wants to move to higher ground.
Yeah,
but
but
he's not that bright.
Okay,
And all he has is the fact that he's married and Christian.
That's the roadblock, or that's the glass ceiling that he'll bump into, is that his intellect will.
Where is he going to go?
Well, that's what I've been asking all along. Will his intellect limit him? He's not smart enough to.
Because remember, John, all of these people. Oh, here he comes back. Hey, Master Kim. Hey, Master Kim. Remember, all of these people are talking heads. They're not selling a skill. They don't have a product to sell. They're not selling a service. They're just talking.
But what I'm saying is, though, partner, beyond and above all their skills, physical skills, the way Anton Daniels just castigated past relationships will limit him in his current and future relationships. If you don't hear me talk much about Portia, HB, hell, I don't even talk much about Stanley. But if I were up here every day saying I know the secrets about HB, Porsche, and Stanley. Would you want to work with me? No. Because you would see me willing to exploit people who have volunteered or whatever to come up here and participate in the panel. If I'm willing to exploit them, then I'm willing to exploit you. Anthony Daniels did that on his stream. And for the people that would preclude him from getting top tier talent, people that can go on their own. He can only get people that are sack chasers, people that'll suck up to him. The problem is that those people aren't that talented. 2K, by his own admission, doesn't even have a job. And that is the word that the blacks create for themselves. And that's what I'm saying. What's up, Master Kim?
Yeah, hey, John. I wanted to add something. And again, I always say something kind of stupid, but if you kind of sit back and think about it, I think for those that apply to, not all, as you would say, and who's that? Jesse Lee Peterson says, not all. I think what's troubling the black male community is hypersexuality, just like Ponder mentioned. And I propose, not through legislation, self-choice, of course, not enforced, that a lot of them consider taking like a triple dose of estrogen, to bring that T level down so that they can think and instead of chasing pussy all day long, they can channel their thoughts towards their future, the family, and quit trying to hit that ass at work. You know what I mean? Because that's a huge distraction. I was on TRT about 3 years ago, and it reminded me of a forgotten time span. And I see why people cheat on their wives or this or that, because the testosterone level's too high and they can't stop looking at women. And so I think a triple shot, or when someone's low on vitamin D, like near death's bed, they got to go to like the ICU and get intravenously, like maybe vitamin D, like a strategic emergency. I think they need some emergency quadruple doses of estrogen, and therefore that will solve a lot of problems. Not immediately, but it will take down them chasing after all these women and broken families and all that stuff.
Master Kim, what's interesting that you mentioned that? I go in out these ghetto stores all day, and I will pull up film, but I don't feel like looking it up. In most of these ghetto stores, along the bulletproof glass is what for sale? Tell me.
Virtually everything of value behind that bulletproof glass.
No, I'm talking about up along the bulletproof glass, where when you're looking to pay for your items, what do you see? Please don't make me look it up, because I got video of it.
Within all of the wraps, the blunt wraps.
The what? No.
The dick pills.
The what?
The dick pills.
The dick pills.
The horny goat weed or all that, yeah. And that's
right. For those of you that don't know the ghetto, and you're gonna make me go get some isolated footage. When you go in the ghetto, Ponder, did you know this? Ponder may not be here. But when you go in the ghetto, you go to
I'm here. I don't know what you're referring to. And
okay, I'm gonna film it today. Not a problem. If you go in the liquor store, the convenience store, the corner store, whatever, up on the bulletproof glass is increase your T level by taking these pills. That's all on the bulletproof ass. Rhino, all this kind of shit. Am I wrong, Master Kim?
Yeah, and they're all made in China, and they do have some levels of Cialis or something, which is unlawful. This is over-the-counter stuff, but those have been examined to do contain all those dick drugs. I'm so sorry, I don't mean to offend Ponder. How you doing, Ponder? Sorry.
And so when Master Kim talks about
Master Kim, hey.
When Master Kim talks about these people need to cycle down their T, in reality, what they're doing is cycling up their T, correct?
Yes.
Understand. So now you're getting deeper into the web of the problems. People who are probably already hypersexualized and taking medicine to exacerbate the problem, right? To highlight, to even exacerbate it, correct? They say, hey, I'm high T. I'm going to take some medicine to make me even higher high T than I should be. That's what they're taking. That's what's for sale in the ghetto. Correct, Master Kim?
That is correct.
That's what's shown on all the bulletproof glasses. When you go in the corner stores, the gas station, the convenience stores, the liquor stores, you see all this rhino and blue pill shit to take to increase your testosterone, your sex drive. Those are the pills that are all along the bulletproof glass. I have video of it on my channel. I haven't even highlighted it. But that's what's there for sale. Right. Along with blunt products, weed and shit like that. Wraps, roll-ups. It's a sex product. Anyway, very interesting, Master Kim. Master Kim, did you hear the video from the AutoZone worker?
No, I unfortunately been busy off and on the phone or whatever. I missed it. I'm gonna go back and watch the shoot, but break it down.
No, I gotta play it for you, Master Kim. I want to play this for you while I got you here. This is the AutoZone worker. He works in the AutoZone not far from my house, Master Kim. And so he's talking about one day that his general manager of the AutoZone was in town, and he had to actually do his security guard work that day. And here's the AutoZone worker.
Good evening. People who live and work in this neighborhood tell me that they heard dozens of shots fired.
Take a look at these yellow evidence markers outside.
No shit.
Like I ain't dealing with the other type of black folks, if that makes sense. You know?
What do you mean? I don't know. All them black to me. Niggas. Oh, you like deal with the nigga. Man. Mexican, you may not remember this, but this is video footage of me from across the street from the AutoZone where there was a killing. I did this a couple years ago, Mexican. Listen.
Hey, let me get a. Right there. Hey, let me ask you a question. Had you ever seen the little boy before? Had you ever seen the little boy? Had he been in the store before? But he wasn't shopping in here when he was robbed that day?
I don't know. That's why I was not.
Oh, okay. Is anyone else here?
No.
Okay, so they robbed him outside.
Yeah.
They didn't rob the store or anything. No. So they just pulled up, robbed the people, and the little boy took off running, and they shot him down the street. So he wasn't in the store at all.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I saw the only video clip.
Huh?
I saw the only little video clip, so I don't know that.
Yeah. Have there been other shootings around here? Is it safe to work here?
What can I say?
What do you think? Where are you from, by the way? You're in Bangladesh? Okay. How long have you been working here?
Work down there. I got fights at my job, so.
Where you working in Southeast?
I was working at the AutoZone. I was doing security.
Wait a minute, you was at the AutoZone right here in South Capitol?
Yep.
Oh shit, that's a rough job, bro.
And I'm glad that I'm here, G. But it's fucked up I had to lose an eye to see shit clearly.
I think he talks about right here. Oh, yeah, like it ain't on this one, but he said he had to fight people. And in one case, he really had to beat up a guy while his general manager was there. He said, man, I don't want to work around there anymore. And that is what it's like running businesses in the ghetto. Ask him.
Yeah, hey, John, I hate to switch gears real quick, but can I tell you about something that happened yesterday?
Yeah, go ahead.
My son, so I've got a son who's a sophomore or he's a freshman in high school, and I hung up the heavy bag in my garage, and every day he'll just kind of do some flurries every single day for a month. So you got to figure if he throws 30 punches a day, times it by, he's throwing 1,000 punches. So, in anyone that knows Georgia, Florida, Alabama, these are mixed schools for the most part. They're fluent. You're not, they're just mixed. You got a hood all over Georgia, right? So, there was a kid sitting at the table fucking with him, and most suburban kids, white or black, they don't wear polo or they're fine getting an Old Navy or American Eagle T-shirt. They just think nothing of it. But the black kid was like, "Oh, you ain't got all this kind of ghetto ass name brand shit, all this just goofiness. And it's just, at least my kids are different. They're perfectly fine wearing Lululemon shorts, just New Balance, all that shit that maybe black kids know nothing about. Not all. So this black kid kept on talking shit to my son, and my son said, "Hey, I don't want no problem. Oh, I don't know, whatever. Just, hey, quit picking on me or quit messing with me." And he didn't know the kid, so it wasn't like it was one of his boys just going back and forth, right? But this black kid wouldn't stop it. And then finally, my son got up out of his chair, and he's wearing a Birkenstocks, right? And comes over to the guy, and the guy's halfway seating, half up. My son clocks him, like hooks him in the side of the head. The guy falls down on his ass. No. He tried to swing at my son at the same time my son swung at him, falls on his ass. Then by the time he gets up, the teachers get all involved, all this other stuff. And the kid waited for my son to be escorted out of the class halfway down the hall before he started getting full retard, like, I'm gonna fuck you up, all that posturing. But he waited till my son, and I didn't ask my son if he was black or anything, right? And my wife won't let me ask him stuff like that because my wife don't like me squeezing in any sort of racial whatever. But back in the day, John, it's just talk. Are you Polish? Oh, I know some Polish. It's just what was he, right? And then once I found out he was black with dreads, bigger and taller than my son, I was proud of him, right? That he wasn't no squirrely ass nerdy white boy, right?
Hold on, Kim. So I got a question to ask you. So I'm guessing that you haven't had to talk with your son about race, and your wife has not allowed you to have to talk with your son about race. Is that correct?
I try to squeeze in my little comments, but once they become freshmen, they become a little bit more mature, I guess, right? I've tried to tell my son how to do an attack posture, how to stand, all that stuff. But as far as race, not really, because a lot of his friends are black too, right? So I don't want to poison the well. I don't want to do that stuff. I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Right?
Do you think his black friends, are having honest conversations, from their perspective about race with their parents?
No. I don't.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on, Mexican. Damn. Hold on. I gotta get Brave in on this one. Oh, I gotta get your Brave in on this one right here. God damn it. Hold on.
Hey, hello.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. I gotta get my nigga Brave in on this.
Is my audio okay?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear. Make sure you subscribe to the Urban Landlord Clips, by the way. I think we almost subscribers, by the way. I think we oh damn, Brave's on CT. Damn.
Yeah, John, I'm over here, buddy.
God damn it, Brave, I got a race talk with you with Master Kim, God damn it. And Master Kim said he can't talk about race with his children, but black. What did that black do to your son, Master Kim?
Hold on.
Come on, Brave.
I'm gonna jump off.
Come on, Brave. God damn it, I need you. Come on.
John, I'm gonna jump off of here.
I need you.
I'll be right over.
My nigga, me and Brave, we two peas in the motherfucking pot. There's nobody else talk about this race shit. And I gotta get to it, Master Kim, honestly.
So John, there's an arc of the story, and I'll wait till Be Brave get on board. There's an arc to the story. The reason I'm saying all this.
Say what?
And the arc of the story is once I found out it was black, everything changed. And what do I mean by that? If he's a white boy, I know it's over. But since he's black, I know that black kid's gonna want some get back. That's just the way it is. So now I'm having to tell my son, you better wear gym shoes tomorrow and lace them bitches up. He got suspended one day and now he's what's called ISS, right? But now he's got to get ready for the get back. While you're walking down the hallway, old boy's gonna rush him, right? If he was white, because white people their brains don't operate like that.
But why do you tell him that ain't nothing gonna happen? He just like you should have just let your wife handle it.
No, because I don't want my son to get beasted on. I don't want him to get beasted on. I just told him that this boy's gonna want some get back. That's just the way it is. Now, thank God my son isn't white.
Wait a minute. How old is your son? How old is your son, Master Kim?
My son's 15.
And your wife won't allow you to have a race talk with your son.
She won't allow it. You know the best food here in Georgia is that what's that Wingstop? And
Yeah.
it's the best food, but the
Yeah.
worst service. The worst service.
Hold on. Fuck that Wingstop shit. We off that Wingstop shit.
Everyone go to that Wingstop.
We off that Wingstop shit. We off that Wingstop shit. We getting to more real topics here. Your wife won't allow you to talk race with your son. Is that correct, Master Kim?
She won't allow me to talk with any of my kids.
But your son just had an interaction with a black man, correct, Master Kim?
So that is correct.
In school.
Yes. My son won this fight.
Say what? Say that again.
So my son didn't beat up a black guy, but did a hook to the head. Dude fell to the ground, and the guy tried to hit my son at the same time. The teachers broke it up, and then after my son was escorted out of the class is when the guy started talking shit. So I didn't know the guy was black, but I assumed the guy was white. But once my son told me he was black with dreads and he was a big football player, then I said, "Oh, you got a problem now, because that black kid isn't going to accept it. It's going to be some get back where he's going to try to sucker punch you." So now I'm having to tell my son how to stand, like the attack posture, how to make sure people don't run up on him. He's got to tie his shoelaces. He can't be wearing white boy shoes no more, like Crocs and Birkenstocks. He's got to be ready to do battle, and it's unfortunate. If he's a white kid, I would have not said any of this stuff at all.
Brave, you want to chime in here, Brave?
No. Let me add one more thing. If someone knocked on my door at 8 o'clock last night with their son with the t-shirt off, ready to fuck my kid up in the living room, I would have expected that from someone black. Someone white, they're not going to come looking for where we live, and you need to. It didn't happen to me. It happened to my brother. My brother got in a fight with this kid named William Fortune in Detroit. His sister was a Detroit cop. They searched for me and my brother walking home, and these two grown-ass women in cop uniforms held my brother down so William Fortune could fuck up my brother. And this was on Pembroke and 7 Mile, if anyone knows that area, right near Bird Road. So just to put some proof to black people, they got to get that get back. And if you're not black, retaliation is a must. Fool, I don't play by no fucking rules. I forgot which rapper that was.
Brave, what do you think about? What do you think about his wife not allowing him to talk race, and his son is up against a big black?
Master Kim, Master Kim, you are correct. I told my brother that he's an older dude, and he's a rough and tumble dude. And he said, I ain't afraid of these motherfuckers, because he bought a house that I moved from because of the neighborhood. He lived there, put a lot of money into it and fixed it up. It was a nice house anyway. He just put it back. He put it in magazine style. Okay. So, and I told him, I said, listen, Mr. Badass, you'll win the first one. There's no ending it with these fucking people. It's not over when it's over. Master Kim, you need to get your son and take.
You win the first one, bro, huh?
That's right. Master Kim, take your son and don't piss your wife off. Get him away from your wife, and you tell him this ain't kid stuff. You are in danger.
Bray, hey, that's a big dangerous nigga you up against now, Bray.
And his friends. He ain't gonna go against him one-on-one next time.
Hell no.
Hey, Be Brave and John, and I gotta say something that is interesting. Now, out of all fairness, the average white kid, they're not racist. They if you look at them and say some stupid ass racial jokes, they're gonna look at you like, what the fuck, like confused, right? So this is a good group of kids. Now, all I'm trying to tell my son is that these people are wired different. They got to get that get back. They're not sensible. In fact, their parents would drag their ass to our driveway to probably fuck up.
Wait. Be Brave has said something similar. You said Brave, white people don't even look at blacks to even be acting normal. You said that correct, right, Brave?
They don't even expect them to, yeah.
Yeah, Master Kim just said, what did Master Kim just say?
From my own personal experience, they're going to want to get back. They cannot.
So he said they're just not going to act normal. Is that right, Brave?
No, they're not. No.
Y'all both saying the same thing, just with different words.
Just different words. I'm saying his son is in trouble. Take it serious. Don't. He can't let his guard down now.
But his wife won't let him talk about it, Brave.
Well, that's why I said he's got to get his son out and you know, his loving wife, get his son away in Master Kim.
You're gonna get that man some trouble,
his
bro.
son and go for a drive, Master
That
Kim.
man go back and tell that young boy go back and tell his wife what
No,
his
he
daddy
won't.
done told him.
No, not. He's old enough. If he can knock a dude upside the head, he can understand that mom might not be thinking about things quite properly.
Now, John, and Be Brave, I did tell my son a few sneaky things to say. Okay, first I told my son, I hope you didn't say anything racial. And he looked at me crazy, like, what? I'm like, did you call him the N-word? He looked at me like I'm fucking crazy. Like, why would I? He asked me, why would I say that? So it's not even on his brain. I said, okay, if this happens again, I want you to tell the teacher he called you. Can I say the F word? Oh, no, Bring Braves on. I'm not going to say it.
No, you can't. No, it ain't my channel. Go ahead.
I told my son, if this happens again, because you can get legally in trouble, by the way, both kids and the other parents did not press charges against my son, by the way. But I did tell my son, if this happens again, you know, the police take this shit serious. I want you to say that this motherfucker called you a faggot little Asian. Right?
Break. I don't mean to interrupt you, Master Kim. Master Kim, hold on for 1 second, Master Kim. Is this what whites have to do now? Or is this what non-black have to do? We're gonna get Barry in a minute. Is this what whites have to do?
Well, yeah. Yes, we are at a distinct disadvantage. We do not get the benefit of the doubt in these circumstances. I'm telling you, his son could go to school and have won that fight because did your son say it was in just good pure self-defense or was like a mutual challenge?
The teachers heard the guy picking on my son, and they did nothing. So by the time my son got up, they knew, you know, they knew it. And there were 3 teachers in the room, 2 regular teachers and like 1 retard teacher, or you know, the teacher helper or something like that. So there were 3 teachers in the room, and they knew that this guy was fucking with my son. He thought my son was one of these passive-ass Asian kids or something, you know, or whatever. And then he didn't know my son had been hitting the heavy bag. So you got to figure the normal human being probably hasn't thrown a punch in 30 days, not one time. My boy's thrown 1,000 punches, so maybe it was on. So the point of all of this, because he's a black kid, it's not going to end. The get back is for real. And whether you walk in and just get punched in the back of the head, you know, the get backs.
And this,
it's planned.
Master Kim, this is what you got to tell you.
It's preordained.
This is where you got to tell your son, okay, you've had your fun. The fun's over. This is serious now. These fucking people are crazy. Hold it, John. These people are crazy. This isn't kid stuff anymore. Please enlighten your son that he's now in a real dangerous situation. This ain't kid stuff.
Or sister.
These people are crazy.
Sister, cousin, too. They could get involved.
You know, Barry, the problem right here. Hold on, let me get Barry. Barry, what do you think? Barry, are you black or white?
White myself.
You ever had any problem with blacks?
Not really, no. I understand like stereotypes and such exist, and you know, I'm not going to say they're entirely false, but generally, I don't like have an issue with blacks. No.
You don't sound like you're in the States, though. Are you in the States?
Oh yeah, UK myself. If this is a US thing, I can jump out.
No, that's fine. Because you got your own problems over there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is your interaction with the I guess you'd be encountering Arabs and Africans over there? Do you have to kind of skirt, you know, dance around them too? Behave differently than you would around white people?
Yeah.
In what way?
In certain ways of like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't reported on, so people form their own opinions or come to a logical conclusion with certain demographics.
Like what?
Obviously, the big thing at the minute is, you know, the grooming gangs. Yeah, because that just got swept under the rug and never really got addressed. So, understandably, people have their own opinions formed because of that and their own worries and, you know, dangers. Which,
well, what about
it's fine.
What about the lack of civility, though? Would you say the groups that are coming in are more or less civil than the groups that were there 50 years ago?
Oh yeah, a lot less civil, because we've done away with how, as you said, 50 years ago, it was a completely different process to how it is now.
You know, I went to London. I've been in London a couple times. You know, and what I was most drawn to the first time I went there, with Speaker's Corner. You ever been to Speaker's Corner?
Not myself, but I know of it.
Yeah. So the first time I went to Speaker's Corner, you know, you could say whatever the hell you want to say out there. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Be Brave would love Speaker's Corner. Oh, you would love Speaker's Corner. Brave, you ever heard of Speaker's Corner?
No. Oh, well, I've heard of it. Yeah. I've never looked at it or seen it.
Brave, it would be perfect for you, Brave. Trust me.
Yeah.
It would be like the YouTube of pre-YouTube, where you got there and speak your mind.
Yeah,
you'd have to be careful though, because if you say something,
Now you gotta be. Now you have to be careful.
Yeah, I was gonna say now it's.
Now you got to be careful. Why? Why do you have to be careful now, Bear?
So if you're, let's say you're like a Muslim guy and you're preaching the Quran, you're fine. Or if you're like someone on the left wing, you're fine. But if it's mostly the right wing or like Christian, if you do something like that, you're most likely going to get arrested.
So there you go. That's what I'm saying, man. It's on. White people were under the gun. Master Kim, how long ago did that happen?
You know, this happened yesterday. And can I add one more?
Oh, that's it's not like there's been a month.
I told my son again, I reiterated, I go, despite all those YouTube videos or Twitter videos of black kids kicking people in the head, I go, you don't dare ever kick anyone in the head. I go, you don't do that. You don't do that to another human being. I go further, you know, I don't know what they know or what they're, you know, that don't you, he didn't. Because he said,
hold on, Master Kim. Do you see the problem right here? Be brave, what Master Kim just said.
Well, you told him not to do something that could get him, you know, accidentally thrown in prison for
Nope.
Tell me.
Nope. He put a limit on his son.
Oh, yeah, no, that was smart, John.
Hold on.
Okay, all right.
But there is no limiter on the blacks.
No, there's not. But still, you don't. Right. That doesn't mean you want to go to prison because you got mad.
But I'm just laying out the playing field here. What the rules are.
That's right.
The black can go 0 to 100.
Yep.
Master Kim said, throttle your shit down to about 60 miles an hour against these blacks going 0 to 100. Yep. That's what he's saying.
I don't think he said throttle it down as much as don't take a devastating shot.
Right, but the black is willing to take a devastating shot.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
So his
son is in trouble. He needs to make his son understand this ain't his stuff.
Because his son got to fight down there with one hand behind his back.
I know it. No,
right?
not necessarily.
Well, because the laws
you just don't get to damn near kill them when they're knocked out.
But the blacks will do it.
You knock them out.
But the blacks will do it.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
I moved, John.
Hold on. We get to you in 1 minute. But hold on, Brave. What I'm trying to explain to you, Brave, is what it's like living around blacks.
I know it. You're right.
Like, I don't want to kill nobody, Brave.
I know.
John's stupid.
But I do know if I go to the liquor store and somebody start fucking with me, I know that there is nothing limiting him from kicking me in my fucking head.
That's right.
If I fall down. Now, Master Kim is telling his son, now don't you kick him in his head.
Can't. You can't.
But that changes your mindset into how aggressive you can and cannot be with somebody. If you're already limiting yourself what you will or will not do, but this guy is willing to go to the limit.
No, not necessarily. A good fighter can do a lot of damage without taking somebody.
I'm saying, what if you're not a good fighter? I'm saying, Brave, like, if people are willing to go to the limit, they're throwing elbows, knees, pull out a weapon, anything. I
know.
That's
right. Right, you understand?
The thing blacks do, their favorite thing is when the person's down, there's 3 people stomping his head.
And the next thing, Brave, nobody around is going to stop him if he get the kicking in your head.
Right.
That's a different environment that whites do not understand.
No.
You understand? See, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. This is partly how blacks resolve conflict. Only the craziest niggas that out here fighting because they know like it's a battle. It could be a battle to the end.
Yeah, and they don't care about prison.
Right. And they don't care about prison. So there's no limiter there.
Don't worry them a bit.
Right. And so when you find yourself fighting with a black who's willing to fight, like you already at a disadvantage because he's willing to take it farther than you are willing to go. Master Kim just explained that. He's already put a limiter. He throttled his son down against a man who has no throttle.
What's the percentage of blacks in that school, Master Kim?
Master Kim, what's the percentage of blacks in that school?
I'd say 30-40%.
Oh shit, it's over.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That means there's too many blacks that are they're gonna confront your son as if that guy's gonna try 1-on-1 again, and then it's just gonna turn into 4-on-1.
Yeah. All right.
What up, Be Brave, man? I ain't talked to you in a long time.
How you doing, tough guy? What's up?
What's up, man? Where you been at?
You're just rolling along.
Oh yeah, still kicking in the back of these blacks.
Ain't no other white man wants to do it, and it's got to be done. So what the hell?
Hey John, I moved, man.
Yeah, tell us about that. So you moved. Where did you move to?
I'm down in San Diego, so I'm not North County San Diego. I'm actually closer to my daughter.
How many miles?
No, hold on, break. Hold on, break. Hold on. I'm gonna deliver it to you. You were living in a nice, white, affluent neighborhood, correct?
Yeah, I still am.
He knows better. Tough guy.
Break. Look at that nigga. Love it too, Brady. He love it.
Shut up, John. I knew you was about to talk shit.
Brady, do you sound like he love it?
Yes, he does.
But
What's
you don't understand. I tried to tell you, John. John, can I say this one thing real quick? And I'll let you go. San Diego does not have a lot of black people, bro. It's more Spanish and Mexican people in the hood. I just wanted to say that before you go on your tangent. But go ahead.
That's true. Now we're gonna wait.
But go ahead. You can talk now. Not a lot of black people around here, brother.
Yeah.
Trust me.
But I remember you telling me on somebody's stream, you don't want to live around. It was on Earth's stream. Earth didn't want to really get into it. You don't want to live around no blacks. You did say that, right?
Well, no, I didn't say that. I said I didn't want to live in the hood. And then you said, no, there's not a lot of black. I told you that. See, you're not listening to me again.
That's right. You didn't want to live where the Spanish are.
Well, I don't want to live in the hood.
Where the Spanish are.
Yes, there's a lot of like essays, and I mean, there's a few black people, but it's mostly Spanish. Is what I was trying to explain.
You don't feel comfortable living around the Spanish, correct?
I don't feel comfortable living in the hood.
Where the Spanish are.
Okay, it would be like Spanish and black. Yes.
Well, the Spanish and the blacks are.
Yeah.
You rather live around the whites.
Well, where I live right now, yes, there is a lot of white people.
Oh, John, he happens to live where it's just majority white. If the safe area had Hispanic people too, he'd be cool there.
You would live there. That's what he said.
Yes,
how much did your new place cost you, tough guy?
Well, I was paying 15. Right now it's 13. This one's way smaller. Way smaller though. Remember how big? So I had a place. It was nice, bro. I had 25 feet high ceilings.
Wow,
so it made the place that I was in, which was a large room. It made it look really big.
Yeah.
So this is a lot more smaller and more intimate, but I like the outside. I'll show you.
How big is it? Like, well, you got one bedroom, 2 bedroom?
You see, this is my backyard.
Is that a shared backyard with other people or what?
Oh, hell
see the city? See the city down there?
Yeah, is that a shared backyard or what?
Yes.
Okay, is that another house?
No, this is mine. This is mine.
Okay.
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
No, you're paying $1,300. You got shared space, correct? So what do you share?
It's on the back of the house.
No, that's his own apartment, right?
Yes.
So what do you share, if you don't mind me asking?
The pool, the pool in the backyard.
Do you have your own kitchen and bathroom?
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty good for $1,300.
Yeah, it is damn good.
Yeah.
Was questions to ponder up here?
She's backstage. That's pretty good. So you got a better deal than you got last time. Is this a better
I
deal?
think so.
Right?
I think so.
Happy Friday, old
Remember,
timer.
remember I showed you my the orange trees and stuff. We have
Yeah.
that here too.
Yeah. And this is similar to the other neighborhood. There's no crime or anything like that.
No, not zero.
That is a nice view as well, though. Nice view.
Brave.
It's never ends. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why how they try to blame anything on whites in this day and age when we're the ones that are just doing things according to.
I think I did pretty good. What do you think, John?
Yeah, it's nice. It's real nice,
You
man.
did good. You did damn good, man.
You did damn good, bro. For a black man, hey, let me ask you, hey, hold on, Brave. Your landlord. What is he? Describe your landlord.
It's a white lady. It's two white ladies. There's a mom and daughter. They own the place. They own the house.
Mom and daughter. So do they live there or what?
Yes.
What do they live upstairs or next door? Or what?
It's all one floor. But
Yeah.
this is block. This is its own. I guess
So
it used to be the master.
If you come
it used
in
to
the
be
front,
the master.
can you come in the front door?
No. I have
So
my
you
own.
had to come around back.
Yes.
John, that's the only entrance. That's a damn dirty question, though.
No. I'm just. Yeah, I don't know the layout.
You gotta go in the back door.
No, that's not what
I know that.
But it's on the back of the house. Basically, that's what a lot of people do in California. They either convert their garage into a dwelling space, or they'll cut if they own a house, they'll cut the master bedroom out and give it its own entrance.
Let me ask you this question.
Put drywall up so that basically it's like a
I don't want
studio.
y'all the minutia. Are you going to be able to play
have
your?
some good references.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to that. Are you able to play your drums?
Yes.
They're gonna allow you to play your drums. So there's like soundproof walls or something.
No, I just treat the room as far as
you had to treat the room. You put up the soundproofing.
Yeah, I treated them. I got a few different panels for that, and then I told them that I smoke weed, and I told them that I play drums. So
damn, you got a good deal, bro. That's a real good deal. Brave, what are you about to say?
Well,
I think I did pretty good, John. I know you was wondering. It took me a while, though. It did take me a while because I'm bougie, man.
We're gonna get to that. We're gonna come back to your landlord. Brave, go ahead and ask the question you about to ask.
Well, he needs to write a little pamphlet book on how, as a black man with dumb-looking fucking dreads, can get a couple of white people to trust him to rent their house for that kind of money.
Money.
Hold on.
Money.
Let me stop you right here.
Cash.
Hold on. Let me stop you because you ain't got that much money.
And I don't.
I never said that. I never said that, John.
Hold on.
I never said that, John. Why you trying to do me like that? I'm telling you why they did.
I don't want to put anybody down. Come on, let's have a conversation here. One mic. One of the things I think that benefited you, tough guy, honestly, there's no man involved.
Is what?
There's no man involved.
No, that's not true because usually I rent from men. I don't like.
No.
I actually told them.
Hold on. Who is your landlord?
Mom and a daughter.
Does everyone get what I'm saying here?
No, because I usually rent from men.
Okay, you don't get it. Okay, Brave, you get where I'm going here.
I was going to warn him. Mama or daughter might have some eye on him. Be careful.
Well, that wouldn't be good because
if this
I'm gonna have company. I'm gonna have company.
Hold on. I'm trying to advance the conversation. I want to ask you guys a question.
I'm serious on that.
If white man, husband, baby daddy, father was involved,
then they wouldn't be renting the room out then.
Okay, hold on.
Hold
on. I'm speaking there. I'll let you talk. If father was there, you think tough guy would be there? That's a yes or no question. We're gonna go around the room out. We're gonna go around the panel. It's a yes or no. We're gonna start with Bear. If you don't know, we pass on to you. We go to somebody else. Bear. If father was there, you think they'd be renting to tough guy?
To be honest with you, I'd probably say no. It depends on the man, but I'd probably say no.
No or yes or no?
We got you. Yes or no? Brave?
No.
Jay?
No.
Tough guy?
I think they would because I think it's all
Okay, all
about
right.
this is
You say yes.
California.
All right, we got you.
Y'all
You say
don't know
yes.
how California
We
works
got
though.
you. We got you. You
It's
say
cool though.
yes.
I understand y'all logic though.
We got. Hold on. Tough guy, Charlie. We're trying to move the conversation. You say yes. Of the 5 people up here, you say
But y'all
yes.
don't live in California. Do y'all live in California?
Okay.
Does any of y'all live in California?
But what we're saying though, tough guy, what everyone else is basing off of is that the reputation of black men in particular, and I would even go so far as say black women at this point.
But I'm a known musician, John, in my city.
Did they know you before? Hey, hold on. Did they know you before you moved in?
No, but they do background checks. Like they seen my criminal history and my history when it comes to renting to other people and all that.
Yeah, I was gonna say
They
he
won't
must have
let you in. They won't let you in otherwise.
Brave. Let me ask you this question. White men involved, they down on their luck, and they need a little money. You say tough guy don't get in the house. Would a white man have a better chance than tough guy getting into their house?
Well, of course.
Why? Explain to the audience why. What do you mean? Because he's white. What the hell they got to do with it?
Well, because the whites aren't the picture of trouble in the streets. They're just not.
And so this is what I'm saying to tough guy. Like, bro, if there was a white man involved, you're not living there.
I don't agree with that, John.
I understand.
Yeah, like because this is California,
John,
bro. People are about their money. You don't get it.
Well,
Gas
John,
is $6, my nigga. In LA, it's $8.
Hold on, tough guy. What are you about to say, conservative Jay?
Well, I was about to say it depends on what type.
It's all about that money, player.
Hold on, let Jay go.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, I was about to say it's the type of white guy. You know what I mean? Because some white people will.
He ain't saying nothing.
You know.
Sure.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Yeah.
I was saying it's the type. It's about the type of white guy. You know what I mean? Because some white guys will just let anybody and everyone move in there. You know what I'm saying? They'll be caring. And then you got some that's really about their business.
If
and
there's
really
somebody
see what's
talking I
going
can't
on.
hear, I need to probably go.
And they'll be
All right,
like,
well, don't talk. Yeah, come back, tough guy.
and they'll
Go
be
ahead,
like,
Jay.
and they'll be
Okay,
like,
I'll
some
come back.
will, you know what I'm saying? If he is looking stereotypical or they have a bad feeling about him, they're not gonna let him move in. So I feel like it's kind of about the
That's
type
right.
of white guy
So
it
what
is.
we're explaining here is the blacks are behind the 8 ball.
Yes.
And he got very, very lucky.
Thanks to other blacks are behind the 8 ball. Yes.
He got very, very lucky that there was no white man in the picture. Correct? These 2 women, mother and daughter, probably need the money. Would you say that's fair? In a very expensive city like San Diego, they probably need the money. Is that fair? We'll go around the panel. Is
I
that
want
fair?
to know what the 2 women. I'm not kidding. What did the 2 women look like? Tough guy.
Yeah, are they attractive, tough guy? Yeah, are they attractive?
Not great looking.
Okay, here's what I'm saying. Okay, here's a couple of not great looking women who'd like to get a hold of a young man. They know a young white man ain't gonna give them the time of day. Guess what?
I wouldn't either.
I know, but they're not thinking that. Get it?
They probably need the money. So they
yes, there you go. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Down to the money,
I think you're right too. I'm just saying, if you think what I'm saying is
I
completely out
can't
of
hear
the realm
him.
of
I can only hear
possibility,
you. I don't know what's going on.
You might have to leave and come back then, Jay.
That's what happened to me. I didn't hear you the last time. I had to go out and come back.
Yeah, I can hear you, Brave. He's very lucky, that there was no white man involved. And I think this is what blacks are up against. Trust me.
they are, and
Right?
rightfully so. People have a right to be very suspicious of a group of people that go around causing most of the goddamn headaches in the streets. I got a question for Ponder.
Oh, Ponder's here. Hi, Ponder.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Yes, Bray. Your question.
Did you see my spot, Ponder?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, your new home. Yeah.
Yes.
Beautiful. Very California.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you see the old spot though?
I think I did. But
Yeah, I showed the old spot before because this is way bigger. It was way I liked it a lot better, but
this is really nice.
they were selling the house. So there's not much I could do. So I don't own it, you know. So
That's
I
nice.
haven't.
Did you ever think about buying it?
I don't got no damn money to buy no damn house in California. Can you buy a house in John? Can you buy a house in California?
I can't, but a lot of times,
Okay, nigga.
the reason why I asked you,
What the fuck are you talking about?
hold on. The reason why I point this out, tough guy, is that a lot of times, and just yesterday, people were criticizing me. They said, John, the only reason you buy in the black community is because you don't have any money to afford the white community.
That shit is expensive.
I said, yeah, that's partly true.
Yeah, for real.
Right?
That shit is expensive,
like you were living there, you enjoy living there, correct?
Yes, I do. I do.
With your salary, you there's just no way you could have bought that house.
No.
How much did they sell it for?
It's 1.3.
Jesus. Amazing.
Well, they didn't sell it yet. He's still basically they were showing the spot and I was getting annoyed because, you know, it's like when they selling it, they got to show it. And I had the biggest room because it was downstairs.
You had to keep your shit clean while they're trampling all in and out the place, right?
No, I told them they can't wear, like, I'm a clean person, bro. You can't wear no shoes in my spot. Like, didn't you see how I live, bro?
Hold on, tough guy. We don't need to hit in and out, but you had people come in and out while you living there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that was annoying. Fuck that. Yeah, I'm out. Sell this motherfucker. I'm good. But yeah, it was nice while it lasted. But I was actually at that spot for a full year.
How
because
long?
remember I had a roommate.
How long were you there?
A year. Last February. Remember, because I had a roommate before.
Hold on. Let me stop you. Did anyone just get what he just said?
1 year, and prior to the 1 year, he lived with a roommate.
Okay, so.
And basically within a year, the owner had to sell his place.
Hold on. We're going to go around the panel. Do it quickly. I just need you to answer in an integer. Is that an integer? Yeah, integer. You know what an integer is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How long have you been in your last place? Ponder. In the current place, how long have you been living there?
Since I closed, so entering year 6, my home.
6. Bear?
Oh, about 10 years.
10. Kim?
7.
Master Kim? Give me an integer.
7.
7. Integer, Brave?
4.
None of these people live in California. There's people living in their cars in California, John. And they go to a job every day. They make over $40,000 to $50,000, $60,000 a year, and they still.
How much they make? How much you say they make?
Anywhere from $40,000 to $60,000 a year, and they sleep in their cars. If you lived anywhere else, you would be able to have actual.
I will agree because I had a friend of mine who lived in the US for a while, and it did all come down to like which state you were in and county and stuff. Because
what I'm pointing out here is that tough guy in the previous place. How long did you live there?
2 years.
In the previous place, how long did you live there? 2
years. 2.5 years, actually, almost 3.
Anyone see what I'm getting at here?
You have to move every 2 years in California, unless you own a house or you're in a good situation.
Are you calling tough guy a vagabond?
No, what I'm saying is that like when you're down on the level, right? You down on tough guy's level.
Yeah.
You're moving a lot.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody at 15 years, Ryan, he over here bragging and shit. Ponder 7. Master Kim, what he said, 7. Brave, poor ass, trash, white man.
4. 20 before that, 20 years in that house.
The black man. The blacks. You just described it. Nigga, I could pull up video after video, nigga, my own content. These motherfuckers just constantly stepping, as Booker T. Washington said.
But I mean, that was kind of like engineered, though.
Bro, see, one of the reasons
you just said it right there, John. This whole thing, you don't let nobody talk. You gotta let me finish, John. You gotta let me say something. You gotta let me say something. That's not fair. The redlining, and just the same thing that you just said about me being into the place that I'm in right now. That's the problem. That's the problem.
I can't let you finish. See, one of the things is, tough guy.
You gotta let me finish, bro.
No, I can't because you don't know what you're talking about. One of the things.
Okay.
One of the things you don't realize. One of the things you don't realize from a.
You don't live here, bro. You don't live in California. You could. And if you lived in California, you would have roommates.
See, this is your problem, bro. See, this is I'm trying to.
How's that a problem to tell you what it would be if you lived here?
Look, don't make me put you down. Let me just talk to you.
Okay, your narrative has to spin. I got it. Go ahead.
No, listen, you're in a high rent district. I don't need you to respond. I don't need to inquire. You're in a city where
I'm black. That's what we do.
Stop doing it. Don't be black up here.
No, I can't help but be who I am.
If you can't help yourself, I'll put you in the chat.
Okay.
So I need you to help yourself, right? I don't need you to say yeah. Don't do that. You're in a high rent district.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Jesus fucking Christ. Don't amen me. Mumble that shit to your Tell me it's your last.
I'm just fucking with you, John. Man, it's fun.
Don't fuck with me. Right?
You fucking with me, so I'm doing it back.
Okay. Mute yourself. I'm gonna mute you first. You can't handle that. I'm gonna put your ass down. One of the things he's facing, what he doesn't understand is he's in a high rent district. Probably the laws are probably very similar to LA, New York, Chicago, DC, where it's very difficult to put blacks out. He stumbles upon somebody who needs money. A woman and her daughter. They probably don't make a lot of money. They probably in a position where they need a renter. They took a chance on a tough guy. They're in a nice neighborhood. Who knows how they inherited this house or came about this house? He's very lucky to be there. Very, very, very lucky. If there were a white man anywhere involved, he probably would not be there. That's what he does not understand. A Jeremy Peterson could come along and compete just as equally with tough guy.
Not without the references. I think you had to have references here, Jeff.
Well, not with a white woman. Maybe the white woman she's more sympathetic to blacks or whatever she does.
I had a great
white man involved.
I had a great reference.
Let me ask you this question.
And all the people that I've rented from before.
Your current landlord is a white woman, correct?
Yes, John.
Your last landlord was Vietnamese, correct?
No, he was a white man.
I thought you said he was Vietnamese.
No, that's the hood. Remember, I told you about the hood part, the hood apartment. I told you Vietnamese.
Yeah, the white man
saying black people. You kept saying black people. I told you Spanish and Asians and people that are buying up all the property. It's not black people.
Oh, Jesus Christ! What I'm saying though is,
in the hood,
when you down at the bottom, and people are maybe losing their houses, selling their houses because they can't afford them and things like that, and they're renting to people like Tough Guy and stuff like that, their lives are constantly in transition. You hear Tough Guy, a year here, 2 years there, a year there, a year there. While Brave, poor white trash, 4 years, 7 years, 20 years. Do you understand what's going on here? Now he doesn't live in black communities, at least not in the last 2 years or so. But it's been a life of transition. Does that make sense?
I got to give him credit because
hold on. Is everyone catching what I'm showing here?
Yes. It's not. It doesn't look good for the cultural flow of things.
Now, hold on. Now, when I showed you those white women, when I did street interviews, they're paying $1,900, $2,400, more than Tough Guy pays. Right? They ain't got all these fucking orange trees and shit in their backyard like Tough Guy got. Right? They were complaining, we ain't got no backyard. Our place is small. We don't have 25-foot ceilings. But those people are in a position where the landlord's not going to pull the rug out from up on their ass the way they will with Tough Guy. You see what I'm saying? That's why he's in transition all the time. A year here, a year there.
Yeah, but you got to give him some credit in one place.
I'm not taking anything away from him.
I know you know. I'm saying there's a variable here that we're leaving out.
I'm not taking
very hard to do what I do, bro. Whenever he gets done, that's very hard to do what I do.
Hold on, one at a time. I'm not taking anything away from him.
I know you're not. I'm saying there's a variable though that we got to give him credit for. That probably he might not be in this situation if that variable didn't exist. That variable is this. He wants to stay around his daughter at all costs.
But he also doesn't want to live around black people. He'd be close.
The point is he can move out of California.
Hold on, Brave. Let me ask you this question.
It's not a lot of black people here either, right? That's what he not understanding.
Hold on. How far do you live from your daughter right now?
15 minutes versus 40.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Where does
I
your daughter
live
live?
40 minutes.
Hold on. Where does your daughter live?
She live with her mom and she live in the hood.
So you could live even closer to your daughter, but
but I would be paying. I would be paying the same.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So your daughter is in the hood in a place that you do not want to live, correct?
Exactly.
You Brave. Now go ahead, Brave.
I don't want her to live there. When she lived with me, she didn't live in the hood.
No, hold on, goddamn, Brave. Did I just break it down for you?
Yes,
so you want to give him credit. He wanted to be by his daughter. Hold on, Brave. He wanted to be by his daughter, as you say, right? Well, he could be closer, but what's the but? He just told you what the but was.
He does not want to live in the hood.
Where his daughter lives. That's where his daughter lives.
He's only she chooses to live with her mom. That's why.
I don't want to live that close to my daughter.
She chooses to live with her mother.
Live around white people than live around my daughter. Is that right? Am I right about this?
I don't want to live in the white people. My car can get broken into. I have expensive music equipment. Like, no, nigga, I'm not doing it.
Do you enjoy living where you live now versus what it would be like living closer to where your daughter lives?
I just told you I would be paying the same that I was paying for a way smaller spot, and it would be in a bad neighborhood where there's still cars.
Right? But you'd be closer to your
and
daughter.
Crime happens.
Say
what?
But you'd be closer to your daughter, correct?
I'm closer to her. I'm closer than I was.
Could you get even closer to your daughter?
Yes, I could have been very close to her.
But you chose not to because of what?
Because of the area. Because I have expensive equipment. And I do not live like that. I do not live like a heathen. I'm not young kid anymore. I'm 41 years old.
Did I do it, Brave? Did I do it?
Well,
no, you didn't do shit.
Did I just?
Well, tough guy. He did kind of dissect.
He tries to put spin it on there, but it's not working, bro. It's not working. He's trying too hard. He's reaching.
Stop. He said, man, look, I could live around my daughter. I could be closer. But I got equipment. And it's bad over there. And I like this low crime neighborhood.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just.
What are you talking about? Like, what is your point, buddy?
Give me 1 second. I'll bring you right back. What he just said was, I could live closer to my daughter. But I got equipment that blacks will steal, or Mexicans, whoever. Or I could live around white people where it's nice and I'm safe. Correct? He said, I'm safe. My daughter, maybe not so much. But me, nigga, I'm safe. I swoop in and see my daughter from time to time, whatever. But she in the hood. I'm around whitey. Is that what was just put forth here?
Yeah, but I'm not going to hold it against him.
Ain't no but. Is that what he just told you?
That's what he said.
That's what he just said. No.
But the point is you still can't hold it against him.
No, Brady, what I'm saying is all throughout the black community, if you multiply that over millions of people.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
And for him to bring up redlining and shit like that is like, it's like tough guy. John just laid out to where your own people ran you out. Ain't no redlining done anything to you. Your own people just ran the shit out of you. But I still don't.
The whole thing is this: he's talking about black people in the hood, and I'm not talking about black people in the hood where I'm at because that's not the demographic here. So what he's trying to spin does not equate.
Okay,
Like what
okay,
he's trying to say it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant and
cool.
void.
Okay, cool. Let's say that he wants to blame the Hispanics. He said, I don't want to live around Hispanics. So my question to him, if we replace the Hispanics with blacks, would he be willing to live there with his expensive ass equipment?
No, of course he wouldn't.
But why would I? How much sense would that make?
Hey, tough guy, what percentage is the makeup where your daughter lives? 50-50?
It's like it's a mix. I mean, there are black people around there.
What's
There
the
are
percentage, man? What's the
Mexicans. There
percentage?
are.
What is the percentage? Can you
I mean,
answer?
there's more white and Mexican. Period.
What's the percentage? And nobody asked you. Can you
Where
give
your
us
daughter lives? What's the percentage of Mexicans and blacks where your daughter lives?
What's the name of the neighborhood?
That's part of like City Heights, basically. City Heights.
City Heights. Somebody look up City Heights demographic. San Diego.
Any questions, Leave? I got questions for her.
Yeah, I'm here. John, let me pull City Heights. Yeah, yes, Bray.
I forgot the name. What was the type of bar that you said was in Hertz, Texas? Questions when you said that bar, I was just a flutter with my old ass.
Oh my goodness. No, it's just like when you drive there, there's this one huge, it's and that's all I've ever seen there.
I know, and what type
I don't want to repeat it. Maybe you were listening.
Oh, please, one more time. One more time. Questions. What type of
Brave? So in that particular area, Brave, it's very, very flat. Nothing but highway.
Yeah.
And one tea bar.
Ooh. Oh.
And a Whataburger and shell.
None of that matters. I'm okay.
Like and it's so random, Brave. Like it's just like right there, and there's nothing around it.
I know.
I had a friend who lived in Texas, and he said it was like that. He lived near Waco, I think.
Waco? Oh, Waco's a distance from her.
Yeah, he lived there for a while, but he said it was tiny.
Yeah, there's nothing in Waco. There's a Dairy Queen.
Brave, I can't believe you didn't see the depth of what I just proved here, Brave.
I see it, John, but I'm just saying, I'm with you 100%.
You don't get it. You don't, Brave. You're white there. You don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get the depth of it.
I don't think John gets it because he don't own a house out here, and he don't know about it.
Brave, what he just explained to you. What he just explained to you was.
It ain't like he doing it.
Hold on, tough guy. What he just explained to you was. No, what he just explained to you was in bare knuckle terms.
Yep, I found it. I'm putting in the chat right now. Found it.
What he just explained to you was he chose his own personal safety versus being in closer proximity with his daughter who lives in a bad neighborhood. He doesn't want to live around those people.
Right.
His daughter does, but he doesn't.
No, she doesn't have a choice. She doesn't want to.
Well, but he can't. But again, Brave, what I'm saying to you, Brave, I agree with all that. But at the same time, though, what I'm saying to you is in the black community. Imagine you got a woman. She living in the housing projects. People shooting and shit.
Yeah.
You live in a nice neighborhood. She got your baby.
Yeah.
That relationship will never, ever, ever come together because you got her down in the ghetto.
What relationship are you talking about not coming together? Father, daughter?
The mother and the father.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm not talking about tough guy in particular, but what I'm saying is
I got you. Yeah, no, this is definitely a problem.
Right? Like you remember the call I had where a guy said, "I'm leaving my baby mama and her children." Remember that call?
Mm-hmm.
Man, that shit does irreparable damage. A woman see a man choose himself over her and her children. He flee to safety and leave her behind. You don't see that in whites.
His wife is crazy. His ex-wife is crazy. She won't push you. His ex-wife is crazy. He can't do anything with her. Isn't that what you said, tough guy?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. Is some people are rational. That's a whole nother situation.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
you know,
it's not like
and
he's
this is
got a
the whole
choice
thing.
in
It's
the
her.
relationship. She's
She
not.
loves. Yeah, she loves her. But this is the whole thing. She loves her mom. She's a teenager, so she can do certain things at her mom's house that she can't do with me. So she chooses to be over there.
Let me ask you this, tough guy. What does she do for a living? The baby mama.
A whole bunch of nothing. She's a white woman, so she gets away
She's a
with a
what?
lot of shit.
She's
A
a what?
white woman. A
She
white
what?
woman. She's a white woman.
You got a white woman, baby mama?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, tough guy. Here we go.
And the crazy one.
I know, Ponder. I know.
And you got her in the ghetto and shit?
She chooses to. Yeah, man, y'all acting like I can make people do something or something. Like I can just wave a magic wand and like, nigga, y'all niggas is unreal, man. Like, y'all ain't getting me no credit for being
No,
there for my child, taking care of my business. I talk all my shit, but y'all see my life. I mean, I don't hide nothing from y'all niggas. Like,
Tough guy. Your daughter's a teenager. She needs to be with you now. I'm
I
respectful.
agree, but what am I? This is why I moved closer so that she could see, like, man, if she needs me, because she always calling me. What do you mean? I already know. She always calling me. She live with her mom, but her mom don't do shit. Her mom don't do shit.
Wait a minute now. See, this one I wish Universal was here.
She called me all the time for everything.
Hold on. We got it. I wish, like, bro, this is what I'm trying to explain to you in the black community, bro. Brady, you know when I went and cleaned up that room of piss? Remember that room of piss, Brady?
Yeah.
My lovely lady Lisa probably still looking at shit like, John, that nigga.
Man, you should see how I left my last
Hold
car
on.
spotless.
Hold on, we're not talking about that.
With lines in the
Hold
carpet.
on, we got it. Hey, don't make me put you back. We don't want to hear about your stories.
I'm just saying. Obviously, you do.
Like, damn. Don't do this more. Don't do this again. Brady, what I'm saying is like me going into that room full of piss, and I said it earlier, probably gave me, I don't know, a year, 2 years of goodwill with Lisa in a relationship aspect. Like, she know when she hit the fan, she can rely on a nigga like me. You understand? Her man. Like, the tough shit, the shit that she ain't gonna do. This ain't a woman shit here. I got clips on my channel where they say Lisa just ain't got hard for the game. Right? Anyone remember those clips?
Yeah, she said that's why she's got you to take care of these type of problems.
And so, Brave, so what I'm saying is that, like, and I do think that in the black community, when women are seeing men like this, damn, nigga, you left me in the ghetto and you fled the high ground, it doesn't bode well for relationships. You understand what I'm saying, bro?
His wife won't move.
Say what?
His wife won't move. Will she, tough guy?
Well, but he won't move close. He won't move closer either.
I was a musician. She thought I was gonna be rich. This is what happened. I'm a musician. She thought I was gonna be rich because of all the shit I be doing, and it didn't work out. I didn't become a millionaire. Y'all don't know me as, you know, the drummer that, you know, like that. I still make a living. You know,
how did she end up in bad neighborhoods as a white woman that's pretty?
She chooses to be there. Her parents, she got money. She come from, like, yeah, y'all don't understand.
Oh, her parents live there.
No, her parents is from like the Midwest. They got money. She ain't from here.
So what the hell is she doing there then?
She's different, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
No, you're right. We don't. We're trying to ask you, how does a white woman, end up wanting to live in the ghetto, in the hood?
That's just what she wants to do, man.
Tough guy, why did you not marry her? She has your daughter. And you know, tough guy, respectfully, you know it's not going to be easy for your daughter. Your white baby mother still has to have the talk with your daughter. Like, you know, these two it's not easy for these two. You have to marry them.
Well, let me ask you the question. Tough guy, do you think you can do better than the woman that you have?
She tried to
Do you, hold on, do you think you can do better than
that's
the
what
woman?
a lot of. She still to this day. She still to this day don't got a boyfriend and still trying to get on.
I'm asking you a question. Do you think you can do better than your baby mama?
What do you mean do better?
Like in terms of finding a more suitable woman.
I'm single. I don't need a woman.
He didn't
So
answer
what is
that.
keeping you from like
my peace of mind is more important
what kept you
than
from
dealing
settling
with a
down
woman.
with? Okay, hold on. What kept you from settling down with her?
Your peace of mind.
What kept you from settling down with her? I'm curious.
Say it again.
What keeps you from settling down with her? She is your child. You're not looking for anything
Some
else.
people are rational, and have you ever thought about? I tried that before.
Yeah, I got it. I just was curious. You know, I didn't know if it was something you
Especially
looking
when I told my mom, and it was real. Like, 'cause once I told my mom, I grew up Christian, so like once I told my mom I got a girl pregnant, it was like, oh, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. So why did you not marry her though?
You probably couldn't.
Yeah, it was very hard to even deal with her.
Okay, but tough guy. Remember that time?
Hold on.
See, and that's what I'm. No, wait. Can I talk to Ponder real quick? Because she's asking a specific question.
Do you think she would have
married John, you I understand it's your show, but like you gotta let other people talk, bro.
Go ahead.
You don't let the other people talk.
Go ahead, let you talk.
You're gonna lose followers and people like that.
Tough
Go
guy.
ahead.
Tough guy. Remember that time we were on that live? Hey Ryan. Tough guy. Remember we were on LG's live. I made that comment about the importance of pulling out. You just pull out. And you were arguing, you were debating, I'll say debating back and forth with me. You kind of see where I'm coming from, because respectfully, you are a black man, you got a white woman pregnant, and the white woman has a daughter, a girl. It is not going to be easy for these two. And now these two are by themselves in the hood. A teenage, let's be real, because your white baby mama, she still has to have the talk with your daughter. She has to have that talk. And now these two are by themselves as opposed to being with you. Interracial or not, whatever, who cares? It's the best for both of them is for them to be in your household together.
Yeah, hold on, Ponder. Do you feel guilty about leaving them in the hood?
I mean, tough guy.
Hold on, Ponder.
You talking to me?
Hold on, Ponder.
Yeah, tough guy, yeah.
Answer this question. Do you feel guilty about leaving them in the hood?
How do I feel guilty about? Wait. How do I feel guilty about her choices?
Well, maybe you could provide a means for your daughter at least to get out of the hood if you able to.
I've done that before, but this is the whole thing. There's a thing called the law, and the law gets in between men and their families all the time. That's the issue in America.
Brave.
Tough guy. Here's my question, and it's the question. Did you leave your wife, or did your wife leave you?
She never was my wife. And
okay, all right. All right. Your mother.
There's never no leaving.
Your daughter's mother. Did she leave you, or did you leave her?
There was never no. I left her, or she left me.
You're not answering Brave's question respectfully. You're not answering.
Who left who then?
Because there's no. That's not what it was. There was no relation. Like, I don't know.
Hold on. Whatever you had. Whatever you had. How did y'all go y'all separate ways?
Yes.
Basically, okay. So she was pregnant. She was hysterical and hormonal, so I left and I came back right before my daughter was born. Okay. She kicked me out, so I tried to see my daughter.
Let me stop you right there. I'm gonna let you keep talking. No, hold on. I'm gonna let you talk. I just want to get some.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean, John.
Nah, bro.
You make it to where it's like I don't even want to talk, bro. See, I'm about to leave your thing,
bro. Stop. I just want to get some questions. I want to ask you a question for clarification, and then let you keep going.
No, but you keep interrupting me.
No. Well, that's the way it's gonna go. If you can't do it, then you just leave. But you said she kicked you out.
Go. What you mean it's gonna go like that?
Hey, I'm asking you a question for clarification. You said she put you out. Does that mean you were living with her?
Yes.
Okay, so and this was her apartment, presumably.
Yes, she had an apartment.
And you were living with her while she was pregnant. And okay, where were you? You didn't have a place of your own?
No, she knew that. She knew that when I met her.
Okay, all right, keep going.
So that's my whole thing. She knew I was black when I met her. She knew I didn't have my own place when I met her, and she decided to have a baby with me.
Okay. Somebody broke it up. Somebody broke it up.
No pull out, tough guy. Just pull out.
Well, I mean, okay, you saying this, and I'm 41, and this is when I was 24, 25 years old.
Okay, so he didn't pull out, but somebody left. Who left? Was it her or you?
She kicked me out. Remember?
Okay,
when
yes.
she kicked me out. When she kicked me out. Listen, when she kicked me out, another girl came in the picture, and that's probably what pissed her off. This girl was rich.
Let me stop right here to give a little context. So what we have is a man living with a woman. And again, man, I'm telling you, bro, like that's an upside down dynamic in and of itself.
Yeah, it was like that from the beginning.
I didn't let you speak. I'll let you speak and say, because it allows the woman to exert her will. She is inordinate amount of leverage over the man.
Yeah, she was 29 now, so she was almost 32.
Controls the way he lays his head, right? And so she put him out. When she put you out, where did you go?
I went with this other girl, and I was with her for like 3 years.
Now you see, now he went to another position, another situation where he was in the same kind of leverage situation. You see
another white woman or another light-skinned woman in California?
She was black, white, or whatever. Yeah, she was a white girl.
So tough guy, you got one white woman pregnant. You didn't pull out. She's now pregnant. You're saying that she was hormonal. She's pregnant. So something happened and you left her to another white woman. Okay.
No, you didn't listen. I left and came back.
Did you pick him up?
And then after that, she kicked me out again. And then when she kicked me out, I didn't have nowhere else to go.
Let me stop you for 1 second. I'm going to see if I can draw a contrast here. Brave, you ever been put out of a house with a woman?
One time, and I told her, I said, this was my wife that threw me out, and we had a 3.5-year-old child. And this is why I'm kind of not buying what tough guys laying down, because I told that woman, because I wanted to be around my child, I said, I don't care if you have another lover. You can be as crazy as you want. Just don't put me out of the house when this child is this young.
Everybody's situation is different. Hold on. Whose house was it?
That makes sense in your mind.
Hold on. Whose house was it?
No, I was paying the bills.
But
it
whose
was a
house
rental
was it?
house. It was a rental, but I was paying the bills.
So it was a rental, so you share houses, so you more or less left.
I had to. I called the cops because she called the cops. I said, I have to leave. They said, sir, you better get out of there. I said, all right.
You paying tough guy, let me ask you this question. Were you paying the bills in the house? All, half, some, what?
Half.
Okay. Brave, were you paying all, half, some of the bills?
100%. She was in St. Mary's of Notre Dame, just graduated.
But I didn't. This the whole thing is, she was like a one night thing. You know what I'm saying?
Doesn't matter. Once a child comes into it, you bought the farm.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to convey. And I didn't really know her like that. Well, this is the whole thing. I actually tried for my daughter's sake.
I bet you didn't try real hard.
Man, you can't tell me. You can't tell me what I did.
I'm just saying.
Let me ask you a question.
You can't tell me what I did. I went through 9 years of course to get full custody of my daughter.
Can I ask you a question?
That should say something.
Okay, I know you hear me talking here. How many hours a week would you say you work?
In general, all the time.
Well, any average week.
It's not really a set time. It's always, man.
Just what I'm saying. On any given week, how many hours a week do you work? on average?
Yeah. When you, it could be.
Just give me a number, a random integer. 39, 45, 22.
70 maybe.
You want
Maybe
70 hours a
70 to
week?
100.
70 to
Because
100 hours a
I
week?
also, so I'm also, y'all know I do music.
Yeah, we consider that work.
But
Yeah,
I'm
like
saying, how
people don't
many
understand
hours?
how much like
Listen,
time and
bro,
energy and
bro, you're gonna have to
setup,
be.
and it's a
Listen,
lot.
wait a minute, goddamn, you got to be very concise here. How many paid hours do you work a week? Paid hours. Well, you get
You mean
paid.
like physicality? Like you mean work hour? Like if I'm putting in the work hourly, I'm getting paid for the hour of work that I get paid for, like that?
Yeah,
Or are we
regular
talking
job,
about like
hourly
passive?
wage job. Yeah,
Like you're talking about like labor, like actual
yeah,
labor.
hourly. You're hourly.
If
How
you
many
do a
hours?
I
gig,
mean,
that's labor,
that's
though.
most.
If you do a
I
gig,
mean, well, even if I'm on the phone or if I'm driving to a situation, or I mean, it's
No,
always work.
I
So
mean,
I
what were
mean,
you
I would
talking
say
about?
How much do you get paid an hour? Why the fuck is it so damn
because
complicated?
it's not like that. I mean, I understand what you asking, but
You
You
don't
that's
get
had
paid
an
an
hour.
hour.
You had wage positions, tough guy.
well, yeah. I mean, as far as
Oh,
like a
okay, get
gig,
to the
yeah.
bottom.
so
How
you
much
work
Anywhere
do
for,
you
you're a cook
a
with a
gig can
gig.
pay you a regular gig can pay you anywhere from $300 to $2,500,
Why is it
and that's
so fucking
just
hard to figure this shit out for blacks? How much on average? How much on average do you make on any given day? Average it out. Do you make on any given day?
mm, let's say on paper 48 monthly on paper.
You're saying 48 hours a week. You're saying 48
No,
hours
he's
a week.
No,
saying
$4,800
$4,800,
on,
5,000.
How
on
many hours?
on
How
paper.
many
On
hours
paper.
a day? Okay, so now you giving us a dollar amount. How many hours a day does it usually take you to get to 4,800?
Well, I could do that in a day.
On average, you're not making $4,800 a day. So
No,
on
but
average,
I'm
how long
saying
in
that's
a 30-day
you're
period?
not listening, bro. You're not. I
Listen, in a
don't know
30-day
how to
period, how long
explain
does
it
it
to you,
take?
my
In
nigga.
a 30, you say you make $4,800 a month, correct?
That's
That's on
an
average.
annual
That's on average.
regular on paper. That's what you
On
would
that,
be able to see.
man, why is it like these fucking blacks act like their income is so complicated?
It is.
I'm asking you, in cash, how much do you collect in cash on average
I just
every
told
month?
you.
On
I just
every
told
month.
you.
40, okay,
Yeah.
4,800.
Yeah.
So that's 4,800. So that's about $50,000 a year. Correct? About $50,000 a year. So now
Okay.
I'm asking you, how many hours do you work every day to make that $40,000,
I just
$50,000
told
a year?
you it's sporadic, bro. It's not
Okay,
one
that's why
consistent.
I'm asking you. I know it's sporadic, and I know you may not understand statistics, but on average, when you were to smooth the chart out, how many hours on average do you work to make the
I
50,000?
just gave you a guesstimate, and you keep asking me the same
So you say
question.
you work 70 hours a week on average to make $50,000 a year. Did you say that's fair?
If I'm working for myself,
Last
maybe
year,
not.
you worked. Last year, did you hold on? Last year, did you work 70 hours a week on average?
Mm-mm.
So, how many hours a week would you say you worked on average last year?
Last year was different.
Okay, well, I just asked you how
I
many
didn't.
hours. I didn't ask you if it was different.
It
How many
was,
hours?
but that's the whole thing.
I can't
It was
fucking do it.
different.
I can't do it. I can't
No,
do
but
it. I can't fucking do it anymore. Can't do it anymore. Fuck that shit, man. I can't do it
What
anymore.
the hell's on Ryan's mind? Ryan, what's up?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What the hell's going
Nothing.
on?
I've just been busy, man. Been doing a lot of stuff.
I was ready to get off here and go smoke a joint, and I said, "Well, Ryan stopped by. Hell, I got to stay up here and let it get off.
Yeah, well,
I got to
yeah,
let it get off my nerves. It's been a
now that the
while."
Brave channel's gone, so now that the Brave channel's over, I don't know what was going on here with Tough Guy. I don't quite understand what happened. I thought it was just the hours.
I
These are
think,
the hours.
bottom line, though, I think Tough Guy's a pretty good guy. I do. I think he put a lot of effort into that child. I think he put a lot of effort in trying to get her custody.
Yeah, he wants to be around his kid. I get that.
What I'm saying is, I'm just saying, once you make a child, though, because I did it myself, I told my wife, I don't care if you're crazy. I just leave me in this child's life. So,
what I'm saying,
a lot of men that make children, they're too willing to exit that child's life over something that basically probably you should have been just tolerating.
And I guess what I'm saying above and beyond that is that he chose himself over the child. He left the child behind in the ghetto ass neighborhood that he's not willing to live in himself. I don't care
maybe the mom wants to live there.
Well, okay, whatever the circumstances are. If you fled the higher ground and left your children and woman behind, that's never going to be good. Never going to be good. It's just my opinion. You can't do that.
And also, she might not be working. I mean, it could be a lot of scenarios.
Whatever the case may be. And this is what I was trying to get to the point. If you're working 70 hours a week and you're only making $50,000, you need to find something better to do. Right?
Yeah, 70 hours a week and even a wage job, could net you about 60 grand.
Yeah, that's a lot of hours. Like,
yeah,
that's
a lot of hours.
But in reality, he's not working 70 hours a week. Right? He's not. Right? He can't be. If he's working 70 hours a week, he's only making $50,000, then he need to pursue Popeyes.
$5,000. He said $5,000 a week. That's $250,000 a year, isn't it? 5,000 times 52.
No, 5,000 a month.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, my bad. No, that's.
But in reality, like,
which is 60.
Yeah, in reality, he probably needs a part-time job.
Oh yeah, but let's be real careful, John.
I think he has a part-time job. I think he's a cook and he does the music thing on the side, if I remember. I'm going off memory.
Shit, listen.
Tough guy ain't the bottom of the barrel when it comes to people.
I didn't say the bottom of the barrel, but again, what I'm talking about is
I wanted him to understand that I don't think that for a minute. I'm just still saying there's way too many men that leave too easy.
Brave,
once you make a child, you bought the shit.
Look,
hang in there at least to get the child to 10 and 12 years old.
Look, Jay Boogie said it right here. $50,000 in California, bro. You might as well get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Well, no, he can't. He can't. His child lives there.
Huh?
I wanted to ask him that, dang it, and I forgot to. Would he leave if his child wasn't there? Would he get the hell out of that stupid cost of living place? Cost of living hellhole.
But you know what I would say, bro? Like, that musician shit is nice. It's great. But if you're only making 50 in Cali, you got some serious choices to make. Serious decisions. You may have to give up the musician. It could just be a hobby, a passion.
Yeah.
But you got to put some more time into making more money. If all you can generate is $50,000 in California and you want to continue to live there, it's not going to cut it. Not going to cut it. There are very few places in this whole damn country you can make $50,000 and live comfortably.
Shit, John, stop.
I'm talking in a somewhat urban, ex-urban area. There are very few places in this country where you
right.
gotta have to make
If you go to a large city, you're correct. But outside of that, stop, please. 50 grand.
30 miles outside of any large city, you still need to make some money. And that's a large swath of the country. And if you find yourself in a city like San Diego,
yeah, that's crazy.
And you only making 50,000, you're doing something very, very wrong.
But John, you asked him a question. You asked him if he moves a lot, remember?
It's toughing it out because he wants to be 15 minutes from his
Well,
door.
get a part-time job. Get a part-time job.
Well, John, listen. He probably moves a lot to be because if that woman moves a lot, he's probably following her.
I think. See,
and
so hold on.
See, that's commendable.
Hold on.
That's commendable.
This is the next thing. Hey, and if you up here on the panel, I'll put the link in the chat because I want to answer this question, and I'm going to prove something to you guys. Who do you think has more stability in their housing, tough guy or his baby mama?
Huh? We don't really know her. I mean, it's hard to.
Well, we know he been hopping around every year or two. We do know
He might be following her. Like maybe she moves and he moves behind her.
A lot of it is, Ryan. So you got to give him his props. But I'd say his mama's got more stability because she's probably got the government backing her up.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, she's got government. She probably got government benefits. So.
And he makes $50,000, which, man, look, let's just be honest. It's no money in California.
Well, yeah, but he's stuck there. So if that's all he can make, John, listen to me. If that's all he can make, and he's stuck there because he wants to be around his child,
but he doesn't feel comfortable enough to move closer to her because of the black.
15 minutes from her. I don't. You thinking he should be next door? And they say the hell with it.
He said he could live closer if it wasn't for the blacks. He willing to let her live around the blacks in the Spanish.
Now you said blacks and Hispanics.
Right, blacks and Hispanics. But he said I ain't living there.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, Bray, I know you're a white man. You don't understand this. If your women see you as too weak, scared, leaving them in ghettos while you living in higher ground.
Yeah, no, I guarantee. Yeah, I understand it.
It doesn't bode well for relationships, bro.
And I'll guarantee you, when my wife threw me out, if she would have lived in a hood, I would have lived in the hood with her to be near my daughter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But then listen to me talk. She moved to another country. I didn't follow her. Maybe I was an
it's different to follow her to another country.
Well,
but if she's in the same town with you and she's in the ghetto, you got to be in the ghetto with her.
Maybe I was supposed to go to a third world country as a complete loser and live under a bridge. I don't know.
Hey,
but if your daughter found herself in the ghetto, living with your baby mama, you're not gonna live in the ghetto. Let her live in the ghetto by herself.
No, I'd have been in the ghetto with her. Yeah. My child was not around me because her mom went to another country. If my child's mother lived in the hood, which she was the St. Mary's of Notre Dame's grad 4.0, she wouldn't have. But if she did, I'd have been in that hood close to her. Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Brayman. This is what I'm saying is that when the women see this cowardice in the men, it's irreparable.
Hey, John. John, I'd like you to come to California, to San Diego specifically, and I want you to come and visit and see how it is out here. And then I want you to consider getting some real estate here and moving here because you're gonna like it.
Yeah, I think everybody can afford this shit.
Tough guy, I got a question. Tough guy, if it wasn't for your daughter, would you get the hell out of California and get?
Yes, I would have been gone. She knows that.
That's what I'm saying, John. You can't. We got to be a little easy on old tough guy here, I think.
I'm not being hard on it.
You ain't got to be. No, look, don't feel no sympathy for me, man. And I told you that was on paper. I gave him a general. He asked me 2 general questions. He said, "How much hours do I work?" I said 70. He said, "How much money do I make annually?" He wanted to know that on paper. I said, on paper, it would be that. But you have in California, you can't have one income, sir.
But if you're making 70, if you're working 70 hours a week and you only bring home $50,000 a year,
well, hold it. He said on paper. Wait a minute. How much off paper you making, tough guy?
Well, that's my business.
Oh, come on, ain't nobody. Come on, what? Just blurt out a number. Nobody's gonna attach it to you.
Give us the range. That's my business. That's my business.
I think it could be in the upper middle class in California.
This is where the references and the money comes into play, and the relationships, because life is about people and the relationships you have with them. That's what. All right, let me ask you this question.
Let me ask you this question, tough guy.
Doing way better than the paper money.
Let me ask you this question, tough guy. What's the most in rent you would have been willing to pay?
I'm always trying to find the best I can get.
I didn't ask you what you're always trying to find. I asked you what is the most you've been willing to pay.
DC's more money than California, buddy.
No, I'm asking you, what's the most you've been willing to pay? No one interrupting.
What I was.
1,500?
There was a lot. Yeah, there was a lot that I had.
So 1,500 is the max in what he was willing to pay. Yeah. All right, you got it. So put that in your mental Rolodex when you asking them questions here. Got it?
Yeah. Well, you're saying maybe he wasn't making all that much off paper.
I mean, 1,500. Do you mean like for his kid or for him? I don't understand.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's a whole
you
nother
bro, you
event.
my nigga, bro.
1,500 for you, tough guy.
Hey, fuck all that. Hey, Brave boy, I think boy we're a dynamic dude on this
I know.
Ain't nobody like us, Brave.
We're a business, John. We're a business deal made in heaven, buddy.
Brave, I tell you, I was on some YouTube channel, Brave, and somebody saw that damn YouTube thumbnail and it set them off. It made me easy bands up.
You mean the
Chair,
one with
set
fucking
their
guy in
ass
blackface?
off, Brave. And they was like, "How you do a stream with that poor white cracker?"
Did he throw the word "poor" in there too? Oh,
You know they had to throw the old poor white trash.
my new email address is caucasoidtrash@gmail.com.
Hey, I don't think John would make it out here.
Are you kidding me?
Actually, tough guy. It's DC is just as expensive as California.
I was
Really.
gonna say if he could do it in DC, are you
It's not
kidding
cheap, man. It's not cheap.
I'm not saying it is, but it's a different way of life. Well, John would get sued. John would get sued.
It's a lot woker out there for sure. John would probably.
Yeah, John wouldn't. He would get took for
You
everything.
wishing bad luck on me, tough guy. You wishing bad luck on me.
No, I'm just letting you know. I'm just telling you, man, how things work.
Yeah.
It's different here, bro.
Fucks with a lot of people.
You be
Street
talking a
interviews
lot
and
of shit. Yeah, you be talking a lot of shit, nigga, but you don't understand, nigga. It's a whole different atmosphere, way of life here, homie. So I hear you, but I don't hear you. And I got to be careful what I say. So you can say whatever you want about me, but I'm giving you what I want to give you.
So tough guy, you stand by. You work
everything that you know. I'm very transparent, but everything you know,
well, you ain't that transparent.
You can try to use it against me, but you're gonna lose.
You ain't that transparent because we asked you how much you make off the books, and you went out and answer.
Of course. Why would anybody?
So that's what I'm saying. You're not that transparent.
Don't play the claim to being transparent, then.
Right.
Goddamn, tough guy.
I mean, you know, I mean,
No, we
I
don't
can't give you everything.
No, we don't.
I can't give you everything, Brave.
No, don't say you're transparent. It's
Oh,
okay.
I think I'm more transparent than you are.
Oh shit! Fuck, like I got something to hide.
Okay, well I don't either. You know.
Well, you're
give us a range of how much you make off the books.
I think a lot of people don't want everything, every dollar that they have.
Oh, you're right. You're correct. You're correct. I'm just saying. You know, nobody was asking you for. Hey, I'm not faulting you for it.
But that's a little bit, you know, because John will try to do that. He will try to pry, but you know, I see what he's trying to do though, because he got a narrative to spin. So I'm gonna give him what he wants, and then I'll give him, you know, whatever he can use, whatever he wants. He can say whatever he wants, because that's what I told you. So you can use whatever you want, John, because that's what I told you.
I just want to use what you give me here.
I got game too, bro. I'm gamed up, man. You can still think.
I know you blacks are always about game time here. I'm not about playing games, honestly.
Well, you're trying to, but you know, you're doing one of the best, man. I don't think I made it this far.
Brady's been one hell of a stream here. We had the blacks up here. Men, they love living around white people.
No, but I need to talk to Ponder. You didn't let me finish my conversation.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, Ponder, sit here. Go ahead.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ponder.
Looks like she's muted.
Is she muted? Can you unmute her?
She might be at work or something.
Yeah, she's unmuted. She can unmute herself.
She did ask me a question, so I was just trying to.
What did she ask you, by the way?
She was asking me something about my baby mama specifically, so I wanted to.
Yeah, she wanted to know. She stated that because the kid is light skinned, you should pull her out of there based on the safety factor. Is what her statement was. So you can respond to that if you want.
Well, this is the whole thing. My daughter decided to live with her mother.
Or not, either way.
So
nothing you can do.
What am I supposed to do with that?
Have you had to
Okay,
talk?
I think you're muted, tough guy.
Have you had to talk? Have you had the race talk with your daughter? If she's mixed, she probably is fairly light skinned. Have you had the race talk with your daughter?
Maybe it's me.
Yeah, I mean that's natural with black people.
Tell us
I mean,
about the
she
race
knows.
talk with your. Okay, tell us about the race talk with your daughter.
Well, I tell her that she's not blonde and white like your mom, so a lot of the things that your mom is gonna be able to get away with, you're not. And you know, um,
How dark is she, tough guy?
say it again.
How dark is she?
How dark is who?
Your daughter.
Well, she looks only mixed because she got dark hair. I don't know how to.
Nigger, he asked you how dark is she? Why can't you fucking answer the question? Are you retarded as
Is
hell?
she as dark as you, tough guy?
Yo, John, watch your fucking mouth, man. Don't
Answer
be
the
disrespectful.
question, man. Hey, goddamn, man. You on the
You
YouTube
drink too
channel,
much,
bro.
you smoke too
You're
much,
not
and
out
then
on the
you
street.
don't know
He
what
asked you a
you don't know
direct
who you're
question.
talking to. Watch
So
who you're
anyway,
talking to.
You or not?
all right. Anyway, tough guy.
You're getting derailing the conversation, John.
He asked you a fucking question.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so how about you press mute, John, and let us have the conversation?
Okay, tough guy. Is she as dark as you?
No, she's a lot lighter.
Is her hair softer or is it tight curls? You know,
It's curly.
Soft curls or curly?
Like soft curls. She got like I don't know. She got a good mix of both.
Yeah. But you're smart for telling her she's still not white, tough guy. You are
Exactly.
smart for telling her that.
Yeah,
tell
because
her,
she's not. She
Yeah,
know that.
It's not.
What do you tell her about being black?
What do I tell her?
Yeah.
Do you tell her these niggas be crazy?
No, I just tell her,
And I didn't say that lightly.
Well, she grew up around her mom, so she's really like, she talks like her mom. She's really like Valley girlish. Like, oh my God, like, like
Sounds like a really white girl living around in the ghetto. So
yeah, but
what do you tell her about being?
Yeah. You say what?
So if you had the race, like, give us some of the race talk that you've given your daughter.
I don't know, bro. It's just I'm her dad, nigga. What are you talking about? Like, I'm her dad. I mean,
do you inform her about the dangers of the black race in bad neighborhoods?
Oh no, I just tell her. I mean, she knows.
Are you sure
her
she
dad.
knows?
No, yes, because she knows her father. She knows me and where I come from. She's been back home. She's seen my cousins. She knows where I come from.
Okay,
She knows one of my best friends that's really
So
with the shit.
she knows about the black from having experienced you taking
With her
her
father. With her father. So this is the whole thing. She knows good and bad, and I
So
teach her everything.
you think she's learned how to interact with blacks by you taking her around your black side?
I wouldn't say that she has a full experience, but she has a little bit of experience. Like my daughter has never had braids or in her hair like that.
Braids.
When she was younger,
All right. Braid. What do you say to that?
No, it sounds like he's. I would be more curious as to what does she think of herself? Does she think of herself as whitish or blackish, or does she talk about what race she wants to date at all yet? How old is she?
Yeah, well, yeah, I already know who she's dating. He ain't black.
All right, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, is he a Mexican? He might be a Mexican.
I think he's like a different race. I think he's like white or something like that.
Very
He got a white boy name.
All right, very good.
Yeah.
That's a good.
What do you think about that, tough guy?
Well, he's a nice young gentleman. He's a star basketball player that has offers in Italy right now. Gets along with my daughter pretty well.
Let me ask you this question, tough guy. What neighborhood does he live in?
Nice house.
Yeah, he comes to the home to see her.
Yeah.
What neighborhood does he live in?
A nice one.
What's the name of it?
It don't matter, nigga.
No, I'm
See, this
just
is
giving
what I'm saying.
a
See how John tried to. See how
No,
John will do you.
what's wrong with that
See, I
question?
mean, he's doing too much,
What's wrong
bro.
with that question? Is something wrong with that question?
There's not nothing wrong with it, but don't get upset either, tough guy. Just tell him you'd rather not disclose it. I mean, there's no. Come on.
No,
Bray,
but he said what neighborhood is
Bray,
it?
what are you hearing
I'm not
here?
putting that.
Bray,
He's a damn minor. I don't know. Like, I'm not putting him on blast like that.
I need to ask Brave a question. What are you hearing here, Brave?
John, I'm hearing a fella that's doing a kind of maybe not the very best that can be done, but I think he's doing pretty damn good as far as what he can do.
Brave, let me ask you this question. Let me ask Tough Guy this question.
What is it?
What would you think if your daughter was with a YN?
She wouldn't.
She wouldn't be. Why you say that?
Because my daughter has a 4.0. She's thinking about college right now. She has, like I said, she's dealing with an individual that has offers and that is doing something in life.
So you
my
happy?
daughter,
So wait a
she's
minute.
definitely not like me, bro. She's not like me at all.
Wait a minute. So
Thank
you
God.
happy with this white guy?
No, it's not so much that because I don't
happy
even
with a good guy.
I think it's a
good guy.
A season. I think it's a season, and I'm sure she'll have other relationships. So I mean, that's how I look at it.
But right now, as it stands, you happy she's with this white guy?
Why would I be happy that she's with any guy? I don't want
But
my
you
daughter
okay
dating
with-
nobody.
you
Of
okay with
course,
her being
not
with
right
this
now, especially. But it's that she's getting older. She's about to be 18.
Oh well, yeah, right. Okay, that goes without saying. But since she did,
It's happy she's with an upstanding person.
Yeah, it's-
Exactly. And I know who he is, and I met him, and I know what he's up to.
Be treated right. The Mayans don't know how to treat a lady.
So why do you like?
You say what?
I don't really have a type. I wouldn't necessarily say the YNs. I mean,
Tough guy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily have a type.
Yeah.
I just,
Do you like YNs? Be honest.
yeah, some of them. But
Is your daughter more like her? Is your daughter more like her?
No,
she's not at all.
Not at all.
She don't even like being around boots. Like she just dropped about 3 different friends because they weren't going to school and missing their credits, and they just wasn't
talking crazy. Who knows what they were doing?
Yeah, and she's like learning who her friends are. She's very mature, man. Like, I'm telling you, like I'm blessed. I'm so blessed, bro. This is what's the funny thing is, John. My life is dope, dog.
Is your daughter's school
God is good to
majority
me, man.
black? Is your daughter's school majority black, white, Latino, what?
I mean, it's San Diego, California, bro. There's a lot of different demographics in different areas. I mean,
I'm asking you a question about your daughter's school. Can you answer that question?
No, I'm not gonna answer a question about my daughter's school.
Just say I can't answer it. I don't know.
I just said no.
Okay, good. All right, that's all I want to know.
God damn, bro, you be doing 5 bucks, bro.
You got that done it 10 seconds ago. You say you don't know, Brave. Brave, what did you think about Master Kim's son?
I think
Ryan, have you had that same problem with your son?
I would be.
What?
I would be thoroughly concerned. He's in trouble.
What do you think about Master Kim not being able to have the talk with his son about race without his wife getting
kind of
involved?
trouble?
He's Asian.
What do you think, Brave? What do you think about that? That these white women won't let their husband talk about race and the realities with their son.
That's why I
They
said
don't.
I'm not going to talk bad about Master Kim's wife, but I am going to say this: you got to get that son away from that woman and have that talk with her, regardless whether she wants it or not, because that boy is in danger. That boy is in trouble.
Yeah. And
What's he getting in trouble? Is he getting in trouble, Master Kim's son?
No, he knocked a black dude out, and it ain't gonna be over when it's over. He won. In other words, when with black people, with black idiots at the bottom, you don't just win. Now,
He'll never be able to.
Now,
Does he know where he lives or anything? Does he know where he lives?
Brad, be quiet. Let Brady talk. Go
yeah.
ahead.
So his son knocked a black dude out. and it's just not over. That black dude isn't going to leave it at that. Got dreads, sports figure. It ain't over. And I'm saying, man, I just like I said, that he's got to get that son away and just tell his son, don't say nothing to your mother. We had to talk. Don't upset her. This ain't no time to go down to litigate that shit. He's just simply got to let that son know, son, you're in trouble. You cannot. You are in a war zone all the time, at least for a month. At least for a month.
If the guy's got nothing to lose, that's when you're at risk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ryan. He knocked out a black dude with dreads at the bottom.
Hey, hold on, break. Hold on, goddamn it. Hold on. We got a call on the other end. My neighbor next door, he got his house on the contract. Brave, I was talking to you when his real estate agent was next door, and I asked you a question. Why he have a black ass real estate agent, Brave? Howard, you on the phone?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me ask you this question. Why you ain't had no black ass real estate agent?
Why did I not have a black ass? First of all, that's my cousin's agent, right? Second of all, you're right. We should have, and we had one. But this one was highly recommended. We had one before.
And what happened?
This one was highly recommended, and we just
Is he Spanish? Wait a minute, hold on. Is he Spanish?
He's Mexican.
Interesting.
He came out of nowhere. Somebody recommended him. We were like in the middle of looking for an agent. The last agent we had, he just wasn't working out.
Wait. I gotta stop you. Can you understand? Was he black?
Yeah, he's black. In fact, he's African.
Brave. You want to come in here? I got something on my panel. Brave, can you come in here? You heard that, Brave? Brave, you were on the phone with me when I was talking to his real estate agent. When I said, "Hey, somebody going in his house." I was talking to your real estate agent. Someone's going in your house.
Jose, yeah.
Jose is his name. Jose. Let me ask you this question: do you know who your house is under contract with?
No, we do not. They haven't called me yet, right?
But he's under sale for what, 470 something, Jay, right?
So we're talking to another agent right now, to the seller's agent. I mean, to the buyer's agent, right? Once they sign, we're gonna see them, I think.
And you see, the agent said what, but like 2 weeks before it closed? Yeah. Anyone got any question for Howard? He's willing to ask any question here. He's aware of my bike being stolen next door to him. Next door to him is where my bike was stolen. Yeah.
470.
470, right? Howard?
470, yep.
470, yeah. How much did y'all pay for the house?
So paid 265.
265.
We put 50K to rehab it, right? We're losing. We're losing big time here.
Wait, what? You're only up to like 315 at 470. How you losing?
He said, "How are you losing?"
I'm about to tell you. Watch this. So when we bought it, I wish we had fixed it up and sold it right away.
Right.
We didn't do that. We waited 8 months. 8 months times 3 is what? That's 24K we wasted on trying to rent it, and they couldn't rent.
Okay, hold on. In the 8 months you trying to rent it, who are you trying to rent it to?
We were trying to rent it for first it was that's where we made a mistake too. Section 8, because we didn't want to fuck it up.
Okay, hold on. And when you were trying to rent it to non-Section 8, what happened? And what happened?
They said it. They just didn't like the neighborhood. Some we found some like people from Arizona that was military family. They didn't like the neighborhood.
Okay.
Some said it was overpriced.
Okay, all right, it was overpriced. So now you go to Section 8, and then what happened?
Section 8, there's a lot of steps to it. We didn't know. Now we know. You gotta have the inspection, regular inspection. Then you gotta have Section 8 inspection. Then you got to apply. Then the other person, we had a lot of people look at it. We were almost there. Section 8, we got a little. We had some tenants that didn't have a job. So how were they going to pay for it? Even though they had a voucher, they didn't have a job. They had too many kids. So we were just picky and shit. So
yeah, but but hold on. If you went Section 8, you wouldn't be selling it now, though.
Don't interrupt him. He's explaining to you.
Okay.
What goes on? See, what he doesn't understand is some of the best Section 8 tenants are the ones that don't work. See, you didn't understand this. You didn't understand.
I didn't know that. See, we made so many mistakes, bro.
Well, but if it went Section 8, you wouldn't be selling it now because they'll destroy the shit.
I just had a guy on my stream just the other day. He said in the wintertime he don't work. Section 8 pays all his rent. When the weather warms up, he come out of his cocoon like a bear, and he don't hibernate anymore. And then Section 8 pays a little bit less of his rent. This is why you have bad neighborhoods, because you said, well, I just want the tenant that ain't even going to try to work. He didn't know how to pick the best Section 8 tenants. This is what he's explaining to you. So go ahead. So now you went to start to look at Section 8 tenants, and then what happened?
And then, like I said, we got too picky. We should have just booked that shit and got our money every month.
You should have just picked the lowest. Hold on. You should have just picked the lowest hanging fruit of the Section 8 tenants, correct?
No, he didn't say that.
Money, yeah.
See, Brave. See, hold on for 1 second. See, a white man is saying no. But what you're saying is yeah. You should have just picked the first low class, low budget person that you found and put someone in the house, correct? Next door to me.
Because of my situation.
Because of your situation. Do you understand what the fuck I'm saying here? Does everyone understand? I'm explaining to the Section 8. I'm breaking it down. He wanted to rent the regular people, but the regular people who got money said, I don't want to live around these black people. Yep. You heard him say, yep. The regular people said, I don't want to live. I got real money. I don't want to live around these blacks. You understand?
Hey,
right?
In English.
Huh?
Yep.
Am I explaining it?
The bottom line is he's out the purchase price, the remodeling price, and the taxes. You don't get to count potential rent as a loss.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
That's not
you're
what
right.
saying.
You're right.
That is what he's saying.
Let me talk.
The mortgage that I was paying every month for the mortgage was $3,000 for the loan, right? I was paying that every month, and I wasn't getting no money back.
Let me stop you right there. Now, hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there, Howard. Let me explain something to my audience and to you. At $3,000, the only person willing to pay that over here in the ghetto is the government, Section 8. Correct, Howard? When you tried to rent that shit for $3,000 plus in the ghetto to regular people, they said, hell no. I'm not living around these ghetto people and paying that money out of my own pocket.
Yeah, but John, I'm telling you, hold on. Let him just go over why he thinks he's at a loss, because
But he just told you he waited 8 months trying to rent the regular people. And regular people.
I got more.
Go ahead. Keep going.
I got more.
So he's at 260, 50.
I'm going to break down how I lost. Give me 1 second. I got you. I know what you're saying. The total was $315, right? With the loan and all, with the rehab, $315.
Okay.
$470, right?
Okay.
Right. That's like 155, right? 155K. I already did the numbers with my relative. So look. So now, first you have the overhead, 24K, right? You have to count that, right?
Right. Yes.
24K. Then, huh?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay, 24K, right? Then, because I'm desperate to sell it, these buyers are asking for a closing fee. They want to help from me, like 1% or something, right? Okay. So I got that. Then I have a buyer's agent fee that I have to help out with, and I got to pay my agent, right, as a seller, right?
Okay.
So we got those fees, right?
Sounds like you're breaking even.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Like you're close to breaking even. Go ahead.
No, hold on. Go ahead, Hal. Go ahead.
Ask the question. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, Bray. Hey, you want a question?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Bray?
Okay.
No, go on.
Go ahead,
Howard. He said I'm breaking even. I'm losing. Then here's the big ticket. Short-term income tax, because it was less than a year. I'm selling it less than a year. I'm gonna get hit with that. What is it called? Short-term income tax, which is almost damn near like 30%.
Wow. Okay, I got you.
So, yeah, that's the killer right there.
There it is. Now we're getting it. So how much do you think you're going to lose in the end? About 20 grand, 30 grand is. I mean, hopefully that's about it. Even at the 470 price, you're going to end up going behind by about 30 grand.
Yeah, I would say like 15K maybe.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. How much do you think? Because that's a nice house. We looked at the pictures on your stream.
Mm-hmm.
How much do you think you suffer from the black tax?
Oh shit! He just went over it. 260 to 470 loss. Yeah.
Come on, give me the number. If this house was somewhere in Northwest, where would you be right now? If we were on YT,
I'll be still pretty.
It sounds like to me he lost about $250,000 because of the black tax.
Listen though, I forgot to mention one thing. We put down 43K because we had to put down 10%, right?
Yeah.
So that's 43,000 that we already paid. So you got to deduct that too,
nigga.
That's
that was included in the purchase, you know.
Nigga, but that's your money. But hold on. That's money. Hold on. That's money that you could invest it elsewhere, correct?
Yeah, it's a learning process. Yeah. We could have. So now let me answer your question then.
Yeah.
In like Southwest, that shit would be what, 800K maybe. I don't know. Like, I mean, right now, the house market is down. Like, they're just so low, it's crazy. Like, my relative was showing me like 2019, 2020, 2021, whatever.
Not to be a smart ass, but didn't you?
Hold on. Brady, go ahead. Ask him a question. Hold on. How we want to ask you a question?
Howard, did you understand? Did you understand you were buying in a area where a lot of trash can upset your business?
Yeah.
No. Hold on.
To invest there.
Howard, you didn't know the subtleties of Section 8. You didn't know that, did you? You never dealt with Section 8 before, haven't you?
No, never did.
But he did know he was moving around poor black folk, right, Howard?
You never dealt with poor blacks before.
I mean, come on. I used to live in Columbus, Ohio.
I asked you, had you ever dealt with them? Had you ever done business and hand-to-hand with them?
Yes, I've done a lot of business with them.
You rented to them. Had you ever rented to them before?
Yeah.
Okay.
In Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
I rented to they weren't Section 8.
They were not Section 8.
I'm curious in this.
Not Section 8.
Hold on, Brady. He had never rented to Section 8 blacks before. Okay. That's very important.
That's nothing to do with it. I'm asking you, Howard, since you've lived around the less desirables.
He doesn't live around here, Brave. He just thought that he doesn't live around. You don't live around black.
He did at one time.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm your neighbor. What you mean?
You don't live here.
I live on Savannah.
Oh, you live around here,
bro?
Oh, I didn't know you lived around here. My bad.
He's in the hood.
He lives a block. Okay, he lives a block away from me. I didn't know that.
Howard, my question is, I'm not being a smart ass here. Howard, what made you think you could take and turn a sow's ear into a silk purse in this neighborhood? Did you have? Didn't you understood the black problem? Would you kind of ignore it?
I mean, no, because we just thought we could rent it because we heard that neighborhood is up and coming. My neighbors moved in and bought a house, so we thought we could rent it. And it's closer to the metro.
Hold on.
And then
hold on, Howard. Hold on, Howard. I just want to give Brave some context. You're Ethiopian, correct, Howard?
Eritrean.
Okay, now keep going. Keep going.
So now to answer your question, I think what he was saying was you understood you understood the neighborhood and the atmosphere, and why did you invest there, right? That's what he's trying to ask.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm asking you if you felt like you were taking a risk.
The only bad risk that we made, we knew all the risks, brother. Okay. We knew all of it. But the only thing we did is we waited too long to sell it, because our goal was to rent it or sell it. Really, we wanted to flip right away. But then the market was so bad. Like I'm telling you, look, go back and look like 2-3 years ago.
Hold on, Howard. This is what he's saying. I'm boiling it down, Howard, for my audience. He thought he was going to rent it initially. Your goal was initially to rent it in the private market, non-Section 8, right? Mm-hmm. Right? That's correct.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
But what I've been explaining to the audience and explaining to you, Brave, is that there is no private market of blacks willing to live around blacks.
Right. Yeah. That's why I'm questioning
the only market for houses around here to rent are subsidized housing.
Yeah.
But he thought he was going to get regular blacks, and he waited 8 months trying to get regular people, and you couldn't find anyone. Correct?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's when he said, okay, now it's been 8 months of trying to find regular people to live around blacks. I couldn't find anyone. So now I go to the government and see if I can find some subsidized people. Correct?
Yes. Correct.
Does that make sense now, Brave?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's amazing to me that my goodness. And I'm not faulting you, Howard. I ain't. But man, alive, you knew where you knew where you were part of. What made you think you could get regular people with regular jobs to live in that neighborhood?
I'll explain it to you, Brave. He lives around here.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
He sees
They're moving in.
Hold on, but he sees the false veneer of the blacks. You understand? But he doesn't.
He thought that he was going to go private sector in a neighborhood where it's nothing but trash humans.
That's the veneer. That's the false veneer. That's what Easy Banners and all these blacks talk about.
Yeah, I'm just
what they're going through is the false veneer.
I'm just saying somewhere he might have headlights on.
Go ahead. What were you about to say?
It was, but you're right, Breeze. You're right. It was wishful thinking.
Yeah.
We said let's hold off for 2. It was only like 2 months. After 2 months, we said, "After we need whoever we can get." So the whole point was to just flip it. We can make a lot of money, but the economy was down. The housing market was down. So we said, let's rent it for a year or 2, and then sell it. Once it gets to like 550, 600, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But we got stuck, and it's the inexperience. That's all it was.
Go ahead.
Here's another thing you guys probably know about that I've been reading about to offset that short-term taxes. 1031 exchange. You guys ever heard of that?
Yeah, I know what 1031 exchange is.
Yeah, so somebody's telling me to do that, but then gotta buy another property right away within like 90 days or something.
Yeah.
So then they won't charge you that 30% tax.
Yeah, you can get. Most people do that. Yeah. You know the thing, man. I didn't know you very well at the time, and so I didn't want to proposition you or tell you some of these things. But all these things you speaking of, bro, I could have told you from day one.
Yeah, you should have gotten with John real fast.
Bro, I profiled your house on my stream. I said, bro, and I was telling, man, he did it all wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he did, Howard. He really did, Howard. He was talking about it.
Yeah.
It's a shame you didn't know John better, and you could have sought his counsel, because he could have steered you through all this, dude. He could have told you to run for your fucking life. Bottom line, either deal with Section 8 or get the fuck out of here and don't waste your money here.
Yeah.
Or sell it right away, right? Or sell it right away.
Yeah.
It still sounds like you were at a break-even proposition, kind of.
Well, what he's explaining to you is if he sold it right away and done a 1031 exchange, then you can escape the taxes.
Yeah.
See, this is the way of the government trying to trap you into investing in these ghetto-ass communities And the only out is you got to keep playing hopscotch by 1031 exchanges, right? You understand? It's like a game of hopscotch, if you're familiar with hopscotch. And so,
but they, I'm sorry,
no, go
I
ahead.
didn't mean to interrupt you, but they, you know, they sell in that area though. Now they selling,
man, bro,
they
like
selling low. What's up, man?
If that whole area is
They
a lot of
selling low.
development, yeah.
Yeah, you see the one on 12th Street with the orange door.
I don't remember what color door, but I know that one's for like $475 too. It's under contract.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. 474. That one sold. The blue one on 12 and something. That one sold low though. Low, bro. Like 350. Brand new home.
Yeah.
Like they gutted everything.
This one,
350 ain't shit.
This is what I'm saying. I was explaining to my audience, like the blacks will not live there. The blacks won't live in that area. Right. They, you know, because man, they've stolen 3 bikes out of my backyard.
And a black person is making money and making their way. The hell, what are they going to do but get away from crazy black people? It's only natural. Yeah.
That's very true. That's very true. Hey man, so when you find out who the buyer is of your house, man, we'd be interested to find out. Brave, you want to guess who you think it is? Who do you think the buyer is? Black, white, Muslim, Arab? What do you think?
So just from the information that I got, they're doing HPAP. So I know they're low income.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
John, you're gonna get some shitty neighbors, guaranteed.
I don't think they have kids or nothing, from what I overheard. From like going back and forth. But who knows? Maybe she'll bring them later. So it's HPAP person, low income, and that's why they getting help.
Oh,
what's that mean for you, John? Headache neighbors?
Brave, did they help
First time owner.
HPAP,
first time homeowner.
Brave, housing participation, something. Oh,
they're moving in some trash that's going to own the home, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, it's when you help the poor. You got to be real poor to get this shit.
Oh,
housing
right next fucking door.
They're gonna be between me and, you know, some lesbian. It's a white lesbian with a black sister gal next door to them.
Well, John, the good news is the HP, whatever that program is. Come on, they got to at least qualify people to be somewhat upstanding to get that program. They're not taking
these fucking white men. See, Bray, I'll put your white ass down now. You keep talking this stupid ass shit.
Talking silly.
It's whoever. It's whoever.
It's who fucking
whoever qualifies.
No, I don't know.
No, that bullshit, Bray. I'm telling you here from experience.
Sure?
Hell yeah.
There's qualifications. There's
Bray. To go through all this bullshit, you really, it's the bottom of the barrel, because anyone else would just pull themselves up by them bootstrap. You know, like to go through this government, this is like Gridlock, like the TV show Gridlock.
In other words, this is the government taking homeless people and trying to put them in real houses.
Well, not homeless, but damn near.
Well, next year, yeah, goddamn.
Upper equal level.
That ain't good.
Yeah, like, you know, as he said, they may not have kids on the application, but they had grandkids over, and them niggas would be
grandkids.
I applied for that too.
You applied for what? HPAP?
HPAP. I applied for it, but they said hell no. They said you make too much money.
Oh, they wouldn't allow you to get HPAP though.
Nah, I heard about it. I applied. They said I make too much money. You got to make like for the host. It's like a household. If it's like two households, it's like 100, 180 or something.
Mm-hmm.
If you're single, it's like 60 something K below. So I make more.
Well, do they at least require you to have a steady job? Pray.
Yeah.
Okay, well, at least you're getting into some humans that know how to go to work.
Yeah, Bray, I done told you, most of these, Howard, when you go to Wheeler Road, when you go to Wheeler Road, Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue, Alabama Avenue, aren't there a lot of blacks out there wearing green vests with make work like jobs? Those are not real jobs, correct?
What you mean? They pay money.
No, I didn't say they're not getting paid. But I'm saying, like, those are not like private sector type jobs.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Right, and there's a lot of people out there, right? That all over the street corners. You heard that, Brave?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm saying somewhere, if somebody qualifies for that program, they probably have proved that they know how to get up and go to work every day. Maybe I don't know.
What I'm saying to you though is that they've gotten up and going to work and make work like jobs.
It doesn't matter as long as they know how to get up and get somewhere every day.
Brave, if you work around a whole bunch of blacks, like that shit almost becomes like not even work anymore.
Well, I understand that.
That shit become like social hour. A whole bunch of black. Listen, if I say, hey, give me 10 blacks and y'all gonna get together and go pass out free food, they be laughing and giggling and having a good time, and like there will be very little food passed out, right? Am I wrong, Hal?
In the hood, yeah, but that's what it is. It's not even.
John, I'm gonna get going, Daddy-O.
All right, Brave.
See you later, dude.
All right, Brave. Take care.
All right,
Brave.
see you, Howard.
Good talking to you. Yep.
But yeah, Howard, man, like these people don't understand what it's like doing business in the hood. I had a guy call me earlier today. He worked at the AutoZone. You know the AutoZone right down there on South Capitol Street.
Yeah, I'm always there. Yeah.
He said, man, he had to get the fighting at work. Had to beat up a customer one of the customers, the guy that was stealing. And what I try to explain to my audience is they don't know how much of the value that these blacks cut off of your property value by the behavior, the spitting on the ground, trash on the ground, glass on the ground. If you were to estimate, how much do you think you lost out in just like black crime behavior, taking a swipe off of your property values?
Like 50K, maybe more.
50, 100
more. Because that house right there and other places will be it's valued at 470 here. Over there it'll be like 570 or something. So probably 100K. But that's part of the game. Like bad neighborhoods, low value.
It is a nice quality house. That the people that eventually bought it from you, they got more in the house than you did.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like you had to come. How much did you have to come up with to buy that house?
43K.
Cash money.
I'm at least getting some of that back.
And the people
I'm getting all that back.
And the people the people that bought that house, that are buying the house, they probably didn't have to come up with anything to buy the house, correct?
No. That's what the HPAP helps with, down payment and a little bit off the loan. They get like 100K, bro. Sometimes they can get up to 200K. They get a lot of help.
This is a big benefit. This is a big benefit of being poor in DC. Like you live right. Where do you live on Savannah, by the way?
Not too far from 12th Street, Savannah, right there.
Okay, yeah. So if you live around here, you see all the free food giveaways all the time.
Yeah. Hey, big bro, is this live?
Yeah, we're on live, man. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I told you on live. Yeah, I told you this one don't call me. Don't call me out here. Yeah, I said don't call me out here.
How many people on the
We got 31 right here right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we gotta profile you, man. Once you go to closing, man. What are y'all planning on doing next with the proceeds and everything?
So we're open, like we can get our money back and sit back because we're getting that down payment time. But really, if we see a good deal, shoot, I wouldn't mind flipping another one. Now I know what to do.
Man,
we have experience now, bro. Yeah. I wouldn't mind just flipping another one in DC.
Man, you got to know how to play the Section 8 game, bro. If you want to play that game, I can help you out in that because there are like certain things you can and cannot do. Well, you have to do to make it profitable. I've been talking to my audience, bro. Like as ugly as it sounds, to be a Section 8 landlord, you de facto become a slumlord, right? Hey, yo, hold on for a minute. I'm about to show you how I sell the dope here. Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Hello? Hello?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah. Who's calling?
What's up? Yeah, you just gave me your number on the
Oh,
Facebook
yeah. You calling looking for a room?
Yes, sir.
We have several rooms available. What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for just a single room which you can share just around Northwest.
You want to live in Northwest or Southeast DC?
Yeah. No, Northwest of DC, sir.
Northwest? All right. Hey, okay, so where are you current? We don't do credit checks. So this is more or less a credit check. Are you currently working?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work?
I work in the Smithsonian Museum as a security officer.
Oh, you're a security guard? Okay, cool. We rent into a lot of security guards. You're some of the best people to rent to be honest with you. And you want to live in Northwest. When are you looking to move?
Probably next month. Let's think of next month. Maybe 1st of next month.
And where are you currently living?
I live in the Allison Streets, Northwest.
Okay, so we got a place up there in Petworth. You're in Petworth then, right?
Yeah, right.
We got a place. We got a couple places in Petworth. Yo, if you don't mind me asking, man, I hear your accent. Where you from?
I'm from Ghana, sir.
Man, wait. Kumasi? Tema?
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm from, Kumasi.
Kumasi, I've been to Kumasi. I've been to Tema.
Really?
Yeah, I've been to Tema, Kumasi, Ghana, Cape Coast.
Tema is in Accra, but Kumasi is the second capital.
Yeah, I've been to all that. Where I'm from. Yeah, I've been to Cape Coast.
Do you like it?
Hell yeah,
Cape Coast.
I got an African woman, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Ghanaian woman.
Ghana woman. Oh, good.
Man,
Where
you know
she's here or she's good?
She here and in Ghana too. Man, listen, the other day, man, I had a Kenyan lady call me, and she works at a Ghanaian restaurant downtown. I'm like, what? How the hell does a Kenyan woman work at a Ghanaian restaurant?
Yeah,
man, like, oh man, I eat the food and everything, huh? I eat the food and everything. Who make the best jollof rice, bro? Who make the best jollof?
It's Ghana. I gotta be honest with you. It's originally made from Senegal, but to make it really spicy and good, personally, it's Ghana. Nigeria has been battling. They do the best. But
now you know I'm Ghanaian, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So far as you have a Ghanaian woman, you're Ghanaian.
Do you like the bottom of the jollof? Do you like the bottom?
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, I like it.
You like that shit crunchy at the bottom there, huh?
Yes, sir.
You all right with me, man? Wow. You all right with me? You pass your credit check, bro.
So when did you went to Ghana?
Man, I've been to Ghana many times.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Should I tell you, my kids over there right now? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. In Accra and shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tema. So, do you like it in Kumasi or Cape Coast?
So I went to the slave castles in Cape Coast, right?
Yeah, Cape Coast, yeah.
And then, man, my memory is hazy, but then I went to some beaches. I can't remember what it is, but that was very nice. It wasn't, I can't remember where it was. But I went there. I forget the names of all this shit. I've been there several times. But yeah, man, it was very interesting. Downtown Accra and everything. Yeah, I've been all over the place. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, the food, jollof, and what else?
Yeah, jollof, fufu.
Nah, I'm not a big fan of the
peanut butter soup.
See, I'm not a big fan of the fufu and the peanut butter soup. I'm not a big fan of that. My kids eat it up, bro. You put the meat in there, right?
Right. And you gotta eat it with your hand.
Yeah. See, I grew up in the South, man. We would eat with our hands too. but just different food. Like,
wow.
You didn't know that? Like cornbread, we would eat it like cornbread, collard greens. We would eat it with our hands. You know what I mean? So, that's not too different from me. But it's just I guess what you're eating. The peanut butter soup. Like you know what it is? Peanut butter in America is like a sweet food, like a snacky type food. So when you think about peanut butter in a meal, it's like a mental barrier. Does that make sense? You ever heard that before?
Yeah, it really makes sense a lot. It really makes sense a lot.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like sugar in a meal. You'd be like, where does sugar fit into an American meal?
Right.
And peanut butter is like sugary to Americans. Much of our peanut butter is processed. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Well, your peanut butter is probably less processed than ours, so you just get the butter and more or less off the peanut butter. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. But anyway, so look, you said you living in Allison now? Where you looking to move? Why?
I'm just looking to move. Why I want to move?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like we are like 4 people in the house, and there's been partying every night. I come back from work, I can't sleep. No drink, no party, the roommates, like making noise every night, you know.
Yo, if you don't mind me asking, who are the roommates?
We have one white man and we have 2 Guinea guys, 2 people from Guinea.
Guinea? And they party like that?
Yes, sir.
Really? Damn. They partying like that? Damn. So look,
I got one person just right close to my door.
Mm-hmm.
He lives just he's the most troublesome one, and nobody clean the house. But if I don't clean the house, I talk to them many times, but it's like nobody cares. So the house looks so dirty. And this guy was close to my door. I complained many times to the landlord, and I think he's still not doing nothing about trying to talk to him. It's like he go out every night, come home drunk, hitting the door, opening the music, disturbing, and I come back from work. I don't mostly stay in the house because I spend most of my time at work. The only time I come home is to come and sleep. So if you try to bother me this way, I can't sleep, and I have to struggle the next day going to work. So I feel like
where do these people work?
Well, I think 2 of them, what I know is they are like a motor delivery people.
Oh, they deliver food. Guinea.
Yeah.
What about the white guy? What does he do?
Well, personally, I've never get the chance to talk to the white guy because he minds his business always. He just only come and sleep and also go out. But I guess it's like a chef or something. He works in the kitchen or something like that because I see him one time dressed like a chef.
Oh, he's a chef. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I guess he might be a chef because I never had the chance to ask him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But I only see him one time in the chef uniform before.
Yeah. Well, we got.
I only say hi to him.
Man, I gotta play something, man, that might be perfect for you, man. You said when you're looking to move?
Yeah. Probably it will be because I've already paid for this month, so I'll be happy maybe first of next month.
Man, you know what, man? Like you, my fellow Ghanaian, I feel like we like brothers at heart. I got a place perfect for you, man. Honestly.
Yeah, I'll be so happy because I've been looking to move since last month. And the places I'm going to check is like, you know. So when I saw what you posted, I was like, let me give it a try and see. Because I keep looking it up. And I'm so happy when you realize, I've been in Ghana and make the conversation look a little bit better, you know.
Yeah, I got a perfect place for you, man. I got a place, honestly, with a private bath for you in Northwest, right around the corner from where you are.
Oh, is this around where I live here?
Yeah, in Petworth.
Oh, okay, perfect. I might want to go check it.
When are you looking to move? You say April 1st?
Yes, sir.
Well, I definitely have it ready for you. We're gonna do a little costing. He's got a look. He's got a kitchen and a bath.
Yeah,
that's perfect for you, right? No, you don't want to. I know you want to cook that fufu,
Yeah. You know, I want to cook the fufu and the jollof, man.
And so, look, I got a kitchen and a bath for you. I think it'll be perfect for you, depending on how long you're trying to stay. How often do you like to pay rent? Like, you can pay. It's more expensive the shorter the payment term. So this is how we do it over here. But we do weekly, every 2 weeks, every 2 months. How do you think you want to pay rent? It's cheaper if you pay every 2 months.
You see, it's not possible to pay every month.
No, not every month. Every 2 months, every 2 weeks, every week.
Oh, okay. I think every 2 weeks will be. No, I mean every 2 months will be better.
Yeah, it's gonna be cheaper for you too. Look, so when you want to come by and take a look at the place?
I'm off today. I'm not working today. First of all, I can just pass by right now and kind of check the place.
What I do is I'll send you the address and everything. When I get off the phone with you, I'll text you and everything. I'll send you the address, so you can go by and take a look at the neighborhood. And I have the place ready for you. What's today? Today is Friday. The place will be ready. Well, you're not looking to move to the first of the month, but I can show it to you tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
yeah,
I'll get off from work by 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Hey, how did you
do it like?
We're coordinating time. How did you get here from the States, from Ghana, if you don't mind me asking?
How I get from the States?
How did you get here from Ghana?
How I get here from Ghana?
Yeah. Like, what brought you to the States?
No, I used to live in Spain for like 6-7 years in Spain. So I moved from Spain to here because I had a wife here too.
Oh, you married?
Yeah, I'm married to an American woman.
Oh, shit. How did that turn out, man? There had to be a culture clash like no other, huh?
Yeah.
How did that turn out? Was it a culture clash? Did you marry a sister? Who did you marry?
I married an American citizen. She lived here. She was born in D.C., raised in D.C. So.
You married a black woman?
Yeah, black woman. We met when I was working in Spain. So I think she came with her family for vacation. And we met. Unfortunately, we started talking.
How did that turn out?
How do what?
How did that work out? You marrying a sister gal from D.C.?
Well, we love each other from start. And, she came to Ghana a couple of times, and we got married in Ghana. And I decided for her to move to Spain because I was doing good and working in Spain. But she brought an idea of she cannot speak Spanish and she has to leave a business. So it's better, so far as I speak English, it's better I move here. So she's the reason why I moved here.
And so once you got here, then what?
We did the normal process. You gotta go through the normal process.
What was it like being married to her here?
It was cool. When I moved in here, everything was good. Her family really liked me. But unfortunately, things started happening, and it didn't just work out.
Like what started happening? Like what kind of shit started happening?
Something is private. Between I just don't want to share about.
I mean, was it like a cultural differences or what?
It wasn't a cultural differences. It's something she hid from me, which I don't know for so long we've been together. And I found out and I tried to talk about it, so we sorted out. And all of a sudden, she said she doesn't want,
Was it about like another man or something? What was it about? It must have been serious. Was it another man or something?
Yeah, it was another woman, not a man,
No shit.
You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you feel about that?
She understood my culture. And we were together, we love each other. But I feel bad because I'm not the type of man who just jump when I see
things like this, and I just jump from it. I try to make it right and settle everything so we can move on and be happy like how we are together. But
What did the
like
people?
it keeps happening.
What did the people in your family think about that when they found that she was with another woman?
Well, I didn't tell my family. I only told only my brother back home, and he told my mom, my sister, and they are all disappointed. But they thought like I should still talk to her because they all like her. When we were to Ghana, everybody in my hood, Kumasi, I took her to the king of Kumasi. She went to his house because my family is so close to the king of Kumasi. So I had a chance to take her to the palace. And we went to Cape Coast. She saw this. I had a lot of pictures of me and her. We went to the beach in the castle. So a lot. So when I came and I figured out she'd been hiding this from me, and this is why she'd been cheating me on. I tried many times to talk to her to get away from all that kind of stuff to be with me because I'm not sharing you with nobody.
Was she still? Was she still? Wait a minute. Was she still with the woman while she was with you?
Yeah. She was still with the woman when she was with me. So it has nothing to do about the cultural differences because when we met, I tried to make her understand this is my culture, and I understand the American culture as well too. So,
but they don't have they don't have like lesbian relationships in Ghana like they do they?
No, they don't. So something like this is new in my face. We don't experience that back home in Ghana. So when I see something like this, then it's not with nobody but my wife. It's kind of strange to me.
They had to blow your mind, bro. They had to blow your mind coming from Ghana.
It blew my mind, and I came here because of her. I moved here because of her. I found a job in the Smithsonian Museum, working very hard, and all of a sudden things didn't just work out. And I don't know anybody here. I had to look for a place to move, and so far as I have a job, so I just didn't want to leave DC. I just feel like, okay, I'm wasting my time. I cut off everything in Spain before I moved here, so I don't have to go back to Spain to start all over again. So I can just continue here, and I'm good. Life has been good. God has been provided, so I'm working really hard, gradually.
Yeah, that's real good, man. And you had to bounce back from these type of things. It's rough, man. That's a wild story, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you said y'all have a child, right?
No.
Oh, no children.
No children.
Oh, that's it. I guess you got lucky in that regard.
Yeah. I know when everything just didn't work out. That's when I realized because we were trying so many ways to have kids, because she also don't have children.
Are you happy that you didn't have children? Do you feel like lucky in some way that you didn't have children by her?
Yeah, that was after we go our separate way. That's where I realized I was so lucky it didn't really happen because she wanted to she dragged me to court and just trying to let them, it's a whole lot. She made me went through a lot until the court just dismissed the case. When he did the investigation and realized she was at fault.
Damn.
So he was like, you gotta leave the young man alone because. So imagine she dragged you to court and you had kids with her. That's when she's gonna.
Did you have to pay her? Did you have to pay her any money?
Well, the court asked her if she wanted me to pay her some, but she was like, no, she doesn't want that.
Oh wow.
She only wanted them to kick me out of America because she didn't want me. She didn't want to see me with any woman in the future.
So she tried to get you kicked out of America?
Yeah, she just took me to court so they can get. So they did the background check. They feel like I'm not a bad person. They contacted the Spanish embassy to check my background check in Spain, and I was really clean. I didn't even have any. Besides, this is my first time even going to the court all my life. When I was in Ghana, I've never had any encounter with the police or court, but even in Spain, even here. So they did all this background check, and they felt like, we don't know, you don't have kids together. So after, if you don't love each other and you want to go your ways, just make your divorce and go your way.
Yeah.
And besides, you know what? Upon all what happened, I keep catching her with this. A friend, she called her friend by having sex. I try to stay so we can make things right until she herself realized, hey, I can do this. Just go, leave my house. I was like, no, we can sort it out. She was like, just go. So I was like, okay, since you are kicking me out, when I know you are cheating me and I've been catching you, because I can't share you, honestly. So to a point, she and her girlfriend start going to vacation in Costa Rica. That's when I felt like it's over now, man.
You caught them going to vacation in Costa Rica?
Not caught them. In my face, she fly together with her. Going when I caught her 2 times on bed naked with her on my naked eyes.
Wow. How did the other woman look? Was she like attractive or something?
She wasn't really attractive at all. When I first moved here, she introduced me to her like a friend. But on our first meeting, that her friend was so mean, she didn't want to shake hands with me, so I didn't know what I did because I'm just new.
Yeah, you
so
didn't
I
know.
didn't know she was feeling kind of jealous, you know.
Yeah. Damn, bro.
You know. So you know, but I'm over it. It's been more than a year now, and you know, I'm over with life. Although she came around, texted me on my Instagram page, apologizing for everything she wanted to put me here, and that she couldn't get what she wanted. I told her I forgive her because I always think about the good things she have done for me in my life. But her family was taking me like their child when I moved here. So,
how do you still get along with her family?
Well, since I moved, her family wasn't happy because when we were going front and back about the court thing, none of her family came because they all told her what she was trying to do to me is not right. So none of them came, and I one time met one of her cousins, and she told me their grandma passed away, the funeral gonna be. So I told her I'm gonna be coming, but I couldn't come because I had work that day. So the cousin contacted me if I'm still coming because I felt they were all ready to see me at the funeral that day, but I couldn't make it. Yeah, and even my ex-wife even said me that why didn't I come to the funeral? But I was like, man, I have to go to work.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So, no, I'm good, and like I just focus on life because she be always when we were together. She was like, I know I'm gonna miss you because of your jollof rice and your fufu and your peanut soup. Because I used to make her peanut soup to feed her, you know.
Yeah, hell yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
But look, man, damn. So you say you want to move April the 1st. That's about 17 days from now.
Right.
When do you want to pay? We don't charge deposits or anything like that. We don't charge security deposits. As I said, we don't do credit checks. So when do you want to pay to secure your spot? Like I said, I got a real good spot for you. It's actually an African dude upstairs.
How much is that? How much is this spot?
Man, no. How you want to pay every week? Every 2 weeks?
You said every 2 months, right?
No, you said you want to pay every 2 months?
Yes, sir.
I'll make you a good price. Let me look at the place again because again it has a kitchen, it has a bed, it's all furnished, bathroom. You want to pay what, every week or every 2 weeks?
You want it every week, every 2 weeks, or every 2 months?
It's up to you. Yeah, how you want to pay it? When are you looking to pay your deposit? When are you looking to pay your deposit? Or not deposit, but when are you looking to hold the place?
Like first of next month. All
right. That's when you're looking to move, though. You're looking to move first of next month, too, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I'll show you the place anytime next week, and you let me know if you're interested, and then we go from there.
All right. Okay.
Okay. But yeah, send me a text message right now, and I'll respond back with you that you can at least get the joint idea with the address, the location. Then we go from there. Yeah. Sounds good? All right. All right. All right. All right. Yeah. So you said your Lucy's? Send me a text message right here to this number. Yeah. It doesn't matter. You can do it on Facebook. It doesn't matter. Then just let me know what day and time you want to come take a look, and then I'll respond back with the address, and then that'll be like our appointment. All right. Sounds good? All right. Hey, how old are you, by the way? I'm 30 years, sir. 30? Just 30? Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're a young man. Yeah, All right. All right, my man. Sounds good. All right. Send me a text message. Right. Okay, let me know when you want to come by, take a look, and we'll go from there. Okay, sir. All right. Thank you. That's a good one. That's a good one. Man, I don't think, when Anton was, basically defaming or defiling or maybe even telling the truth about the Black YouTube sector, I think he was pointing out a lot of people that don't have content, like original content of their own. You've heard me going on and on for a while now about like how a lot of these content creators are just responding to other people's shit. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. And I saw Get Crack. He's poking at me a little bit. He said, John just digging. Well, what did Crack say? John's just digging. And I do these things. This is part of my ghetto credit check. I don't see Crack's coming, but he basically said, John is just digging. And that is true. This is part of the ghetto credit check that John Galt does here. And so I guess I should take a time to look at some of the comments here. Stanley Joe HB Nuts, I think. How many big heads is the I don't think he owns that many heads. Ponder. They're talking about Bob, so we're always getting trips in this guy. But, I don't know. Yeah, I think so too. He lives right around the corner, actually. Yeah, man, it's Imperial's father, I think. Imperial. Yeah, Imperial's. Some shit I don't even want to. People take breaks and yeah. As I say, I was pulling a lot out of that night, the Ghanaian guy. I pulled a lot out of him. This is how you do a ghetto credit check. We have to clip that up. It would be clipped at some point. I was looking at ChatGPT. Anyone want to join the link? Crack, man, you never served me the honors, but nevertheless, I put the link in the chat. I was looking at ChatGPT. You know what? Yo, this is a stream I'm going to do at some point. Let me see. Damn. I want to show you guys. Damn. It's a stream I want to do at some point. Let me see. Fuck. Oh, I sent it to Lisa. That's how I know how to find it. I sent it to Lisa. Give me 1 minute. I sent it to Lisa. Send it to her. I'm going to do a stream about this, and I think this will interest Ponder. Yeah, I think this is it.
90% of Claude code was written.
Yeah, this is it right here. Let's see. All right. And this would be like, okay. All right. Let me do this. All right. Should be right here. Okay. Give me 1 second here. What the fuck? Okay, give me 1 second. All right, here it is. Okay, here's a video. And here it is right here. What's the name of the video here? This shit. Whatever. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm looking it up here. Oh, videos. Where is it? Here's the video I saw the other day. Fuck is it? Jeez. It's a very interesting video. Give me 1 second. I do this. This is what I do. This really applies to my field as a software developer. That's why I'm interested in doing it. All right, here's how I do it. I'm not gonna play the whole video. The whole video is not appropriate. Here it is.
Empirically. Imagine hearing this at work. Code must not be written.
This is an interesting article here. Again, this applies to me as a software developer. As he's talking about the first couple of minutes here, really rang true to me.
90% of Claude code was written by Claude Code. Codex is releasing features entirely written by Codex, and yet most developers using AI empirically get slower, at least at first. The gap between these two facts is where the future of software lives. Imagine hearing this at work. Code must not be written by humans. Code must not be even reviewed by humans. Those are the first two principles of a real production software team called Strong DM and their software factory. They're just 3 engineers. No one writes code. No one reviews code. The system is a set of AI agents orchestrated by markdown specification files. The system is designed to take a specification, build the software, test the software against real behavior scenarios, and independently ship it. All the human.
So what he's describing here is that there will be people that write what back in my day, it would be called like requirements, design specifications. They would feed that in the computer, and the computer would do the coding, the review, the testing, any integrations, all of that. This is what this guy is explaining. He's referencing a company that has implemented
humans do is write the specs and evaluate the outcomes. The machines do absolutely everything in between. As I was saying, meanwhile, 90%, and yes, it's true, over at Anthropic, 90% of Claude Code's codebase was written by Claude Code itself. Boris Cherny, who leads the Claude Code project at Anthropic, hasn't personally written code in months. And Anthropic's leadership is now estimating that functionally 100%. The entirety of code produced at the company is AI generated. And yet, at the same time, in the same industry, with us here on the same planet, a rigorous 2025 randomized controlled trial by METR found that experienced open source developers using AI tools took 19% longer to complete tasks than developers working without them. There is a mystery here. They're not going faster, they're going slower. And here,
that is very interesting. What he's saying is that as it stands now, the developers who are using AI tools are being retarded by the AI tools. The AI tools are giving them information that's taking them longer to process and implement than had they just done it without AI. Now, the initial wave of AI would have been something like autocomplete or something like that when we're using autocomplete your code. Now, you probably have a lot of developers that are just going to AI chat GPT, say, hey, write me a function to do this or that, right? And to better explain to you how that works, I'll show you. You go something like here, you say, hey, write me a function to add 2 numbers, right? And so, see what you see here is something like this. Write me a function. I wrote something in ChatGPT. Write me a function to add 2 numbers. And so it is saying here 2 numbers. This is Python. This is JavaScript. They could have given you version by version. But what if I now need to code for maybe not whole numbers, but integers? This function doesn't work anymore. See? These functions don't work anymore. Then you have a problem. So now you got to figure out why this doesn't work. And then you got to figure out the solution to it. So you got to figure out how to go back to write ChatGPT to say, give me a better answer, more precise. And that is what this guy is saying is costing the developers more time. They can't write proper requirements into ChatGPT. Right? Like, let me give you an example of what I mean. Right? Let's see. Create function to add 2 integers. What would be 2? What is it? Whole numbers? Is it whole numbers? Is it whole numbers? 2 whole numbers. How would it be for integers? I'm sorry, numbers. Create function to add 2 decimals. And that is correct. You have to float it. That's what it is. And here's an example. It would have to be a float because you have to maintain the decibels. The difference between these two is that if I pass 3 to this or 3.5 to this, then I get the correct answer. If I pass 3.5 and 2.75 to these two, and let me see if there's a, let me do it in, let me show you this. This would be better. This is better. So the typing, decimal. The return should be decimal. The type of the input should be decimal. That would be a totally different result if I specify integer. Right? And so that is why this guy is saying it takes longer for the developers to create code when they're using AI, because they can't feed in the proper requirements.
Around tech are running truly lights up. Complete tasks than developers working without them. There is a mystery here. They're not going faster, they're going slower. And here's the part that should really unsettle you. Those developers are bad at estimation. They believed AI had made them 24% faster. They were wrong not just about the direction, but about the magnitude of the change. 3 teams are running lights out software factories. The rest of the industry is getting measurably slower. Just a few teams around tech are running truly lights out software factories. The rest of the industry tends to get measurably slower while convincing themselves and everyone around them with press releases that they're speeding up. The distance between these two realities is the most important gap in tech right now, and almost nobody is talking honestly about it and what it takes to cross it. That is what this video is about. Dan Shapiro, the CEO over at Glowforge and the veteran of multiple companies built on the boundary between software and physical products, just published a framework earlier this year in 2026 that maps where the industry stands. He calls it the 5 levels of vibe coding, and the name is deliberately informal because the underlying reality is what matters. Level 0 is what he calls spicy autocomplete. You type the code, the AI suggests the next line, you accept or reject. This is GitHub Copilot in its original format, just a faster tab key. The human is really writing the software here, and the AI is just
and that is pretty much where I left the software world at autocomplete.
reducing the keystrokes and the effort your fingers have. Level 1 is coding intern. You hand the AI a discrete, well-scoped task, you write the function, you build the component, you refactor the module. That's the task you give the AI. You hand the AI a discrete and well-scoped task, like write this function, or build this component, or refactor this module. You then review, as the human, everything that comes back. The AI handles the tasks. The human handles the architecture, the judgment, and the integration. Do you see the pattern here? Do you see how the human is stepping back more and more through these levels? Let's keep going. Level 2 is the junior developer. The AI handles multi-file changes. It can navigate a code base. It can understand dependencies. It can build features that span modules. You're reviewing more complicated output, but you as a human are still reading all of the code. Shapiro estimates that 90% of developers who say they are AI native are operating at this level, and I think from what I've seen, he's right. Software developers who operate here think they're farther along than they are. Let's move on. Level 3, the developer is now the manager. This is where the relationship starts to flip. This is where it gets interesting. You're now not writing code and having the AI help. You're simply directing the AI and you're reviewing what it produces. Your day is whether you want to read, whether you want to prove, whether you want to reject, but at the feature level, at the PR level. The model is doing the implementation. The model is submitting PRs for your review. You have to have the judgment. Almost everybody tops out here right now. Most developers, Shapiro says, hit that ceiling at level 3 because they are struggling with the psychological difficulty of letting go of the code. But there are more levels, and this is where it gets spicy and exciting. Level 4 is the developer as the product manager.
You know, I think part of the reason why people struggle to let go of the code is that, like, that's where they're good at. And reviewing the computer's code, where it can be a lot more complex than anything you might come up with, presents a difficulty there.
Manager. You write a specification, you leave, you come back hours later and check whether the tests pass. You're not really reading the code anymore. You're just evaluating the outcomes. The code is a black box. You care whether it works, but because you have written your evals so completely, you don't have to worry too much about how it's written if it passes. This requires a level of trust both in the system and in your ability to write spec. And that quality of spec writing almost nobody has developed well yet. Level 5, the dark factory.
And that's more or less a business analyst role. As you saw me write functions in ChatGPT and then I further refine it. That's what he's talking about here.
This is effectively a black box that turns specs into software. It is where the industry is going. No human writes the code. No human even reviews the code. The factory runs autonomously with the lights off. Specification goes in, working software comes out. And, you know, Shapiro is correct. Almost nobody on the planet operates at this level. The rest of the industry is mostly between level 1 and level 3. And
that's more or less the gist of what he's talking about here and how AI is transforming the industry. We'll go a little bit more in detail to that. I've been here 7 hours, 8 hours. It's too long for John Galt here. Anyone want to come up before I get out of here? You're more than welcome. I'll finish this joint and this drink, and then we'll call it a day. Someone said Bob took a train down, man. Yeah, Bob, they're sinking ship over there. You know, I kind of like Skywalker, though. I'll be honest with you. You know, he has some moxie. You know, I like he's drama free. You know, from my vantage point, you know, I don't know a lot about him, but E Deep and all those guys. I saw E Deep. He was on Bob's channel and Ert called him. And he like, man, I want to crash out, man. Let's make some content. I'm like, that's all they got. The only content they have is crash out content. I mean, there hasn't been anyone calling names, no arguments. Here, we've been here 8 hours. This is the what Anthony Daniels cannot recreate. This is why he looks at the bottom of Boyd, of which he built. The members on his tree, they have nothing. And I was on Easy Man channel, he's telling me about how he know more about YouTube than me. I said, yeah, that very well could be true. But there are a lot of things I know that transfer from the real world to YouTube. And you guys, the black boy, have built a very shaky foundation, partly because they don't have content. And someone was on the channel and they were saying, like, John, you should have more subscribers, so on. And I'm like, man, you know, that very well could be true. But we'll build it brick by brick, one subscriber at a time. Because I don't think I'll run out of content for a while. That's the thought. You know, as long as I'm doing my thing, I'm not going to run out of content for a while. It's very easy for me to come up here and do shit 8 hours, as you clearly see here. So we'll see how it all shakes out. We'll see how that shakes out. OPC Don said that Jeremy sent my Rode mics back. Yeah, Craig, you aware of that? We'll see. We'll see how that all works out. We'll see. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't feel like looking it up. Let me see if I can find it quickly. Yeah, I think I found it. Okay, all right, fair enough. Maybe not. Yeah, I think I found it. Yeah. Here it is. Right here. Somewhere. I'll put a rainbow here. Let me find it before the joint runs out. Oh, maybe not. I hope it's Get Crack here. Who is this? What's up, Get Crack? What's up, Crack? What's up, Crack? I don't hear you, Crack. Is it me or you?
Yo, what's up?
You know, Crack, man, you know, I was telling him to be brave. I said, man, you know, I don't have let me see if I can find it. I was saying, man, I'm just having fun, brick by brick here, as they say. And someone said, John, you should have more subscribers. Yeah, maybe so. But again, I'm just having fun here. And I think the content is pretty original. I was looking for that comment. I can't seem to find it. But anyway, the content is pretty original. We just having fun, and we'll see where it goes. I've lost nothing if it goes nowhere. I gain something if it does. No big deal. Someone said CT got demonetized. Is that right?
Yeah, he got demonetized. Yeah.
Today?
Yeah, just right now, I guess. Yep.
What happened?
I don't know. Imperius collected his debt, I guess. He finally got him. I mean, that's the same thing with Low. Low got a copyright strike for. That's why when you texted me about the copyright stuff, it's like, dude, you can't avoid it anymore because people make all these fake copyrights on things, and then or they're more aggressive about it. The AI just kind of flags it or doesn't flag it.
But hold on. So, but how did Imperius get CT? What was it? Was CT talking about something like something?
Low, so this is what happened with Low. I'll tell you what happened with Low. Low got copyright striked. She did not play any type of copyright stuff, and then it's attached to the guy Mike Serra, whatever his name is. It's just like, what the fuck? So how does Imperius copyright ID random shit to be able to strike someone? So that's what he did there.
What about CT?
See, I don't know. Something happened on their stream, and looks like it's hate speech over there. So it's either copyright, hate speech, or bullying. Those are the three that gets abused on YouTube right now. YouTube doesn't care. They'll just AI it or then mass flag with humans or combination. Usually it's a combination. What happens? Yeah.
What are the consequences of what happened? I'm going to have to call CT.
He's on stream right now.
He's on stream right now. Okay. So what are the consequences of what they did to him?
Looks like he still has memberships though. So that's weird. He can't get super chats, but he still got memberships. I never seen that before.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. Huh?
And it just happened?
Yeah.
While he was live?
Yeah, he took it down, whatever stream he was going. Yeah. Someone in the chat was saying that.
He took it down and what, started up a new stream?
Yeah. And it's no monetization apparently. Only the membership feature works, but no super chat.
Damn.
There you go. Gotta watch out. So, like I said about the copyright stuff, like I can't avoid that stuff. I start playing something, it might get copyright or it might not. It's like what I do is like I put all my videos, I upload them. Upload is fine. But when I play them live, some of them might get tagged. So sometimes one stream, goes clear. And then the next stream after, it's copyright. It's like, how come it detected that time, didn't detect the earlier time? And then sometimes it gets detected by two different owners. So one piece of stupid jingle that someone has on a video that I'm playing is like, first time it gets detected by one owner and then another owner. And I'm looking at the original IP that the thing is, I'm like, dude, that thing barely sounds alike to that. So if I play the same chord progression, you think I get tagged by AI now? It probably could be that level. I could play the same chord progression. It sounds similar. It could be similar. And it just flags it. The AI will decide 1 minute it'll flag it or the next minute it won't. It's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
this is weak, dude.
I mean, the thing is, it's probably better just to not use other people's content. That's really
I have to. Otherwise, I'm wasting time regurgitating or talking. I hate talking. Now I have to do everything, read every article, and I'm like, bro.
You playing content with any kind of music, you're done.
Yeah, I know, but that means I have to re-talk over it, right? Or make AI transcript it and then redo it.
If they're playing content with music over it, you got to be able to find the alternative. That's really the game.
Man. So that's why you see now it's all clear when I play my stuff on yours. Whenever I feel like something's gonna be copyright, I just shut off yours and I go to mine's only, my channel only, and play the rest on mine. So whatever I feel like is gonna be potentially, that's what I'm doing right now, and that's how I have to do it. It sucks because I don't care about monetization, so I'm free.
Damn, what
Fuck
happened
that
with CT, man? I hate to hear that shit with CT, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Well, that's why you guys who want to play the monetization game, you're looked at more carefully. If you don't care about monetization, man, I'm free to play as much as I can, end bombs and whatever, and keep my channel small. I'm happy. I have more freedom. Go to kick, man.
I don't know if you can do the end bombs though, even if you're not demonetized. Like that's a line too far.
But it's like you're not eyed as much. You know what I mean? I think the AI will look at you more, be like, wait a minute, this guy's getting too big.
Like, hate speech is something I think they take very seriously, no matter monetized or not.
I don't know. Maybe next year in 2027, but for now, Ben Thorpe can say N bombs and Grace can say N bombs all day long.
I think they're in a different category. Like if you look at Be Brave, gone. You look at CT.
It's a pattern. It's a pattern that gets you. That's why I say it has to be a combination of AI strikes and human strikes. You see what I mean? That's the problem. Yeah. You have set a pattern for your show. It's like I just want to talk about race. Then they probably have the AI is probably going like that's weighted higher because since you talk about controversial topics plus N-bomb, boom, got you, bitch. Too many N-bombs for this month, and then you're done. You're kicked out.
Yeah, you know, Craig, you mentioned something. You said that. Yeah, Craig, what did you think about the neighbor next door that called me talk about how much money he lost selling the property?
I wasn't paying attention too much to that. I was like chatting and doing something else in the background. Yeah. So, but I think what I heard is like it's hard to sell, you know, and I do know that there's a lot of sellers listed that can't close deals fast enough. I think there was a bunch of charts that people have from the latest government data. It shows like there's not many buyers out there for homes overall across the United States. So it's definitely a wider spread, not just your hood. It's definitely a common phenomenon right now.
Yeah, you know, part of the thing he was talking about was he could have engaged in the 1031 tax exchange, but he had to have another property ready to go within, I think, 90 days, something like that.
Oh, is that how it goes?
Yeah, something like that. So you mentioned weighted. Before we get out of here, I wanted to highlight this. This is back in my old days of solar search engines, which powers many of the search engines of today. Weighted search in solar allows you to influence the relevant score of documents in YouTube's case would be videos, by assigning higher importance to specific fields, terms, or documents. This ensures that more relevant results appear higher in the search results. You can do field-based boosting, which would be like the title or description field. You understand what I'm talking about here, correct? Right? So this is where they're boosting a field. This is a
they just power it up to the next factor. Is that how this is exactly how you would do it?
You see it right here. Look, query field, which is QF, equals title 10. I think it's boosted field 10 times more important than matches in the description field.
Oh my lord, is that dumb? Wow.
This is how searching now. It could be more automated. It could be more programmatic, right? But this ultimately is how when they write the algorithm, right? Ultimately, the algorithm has to feed it to solar like this. So wherever the algorithm is upstream, if this field equal that field, if this person is in that category or that category, put a boosted description or two or whatever that, and then they come up with this to send to solar to come up with the result.
Can that be a variable instead of 10 or 2?
Say what?
Can you put a variable instead of the 10 and 2, like the static?
Well, these would be variable. Well, look, this would be variables. These would be like parameters fed into a function.
Can it be dynamic variables though?
Yeah. Well, let me show you what I mean.
Can it be a real variable that can dynamically change while something else is acting on the weights?
Well, no. This would be fed into a function. You understand? It be fed into a function. Say, hey,
so
a
that
function.
function you could
Look,
so
look,
it
look.
can be dynamic.
Look,
I could
this how
call
it
it
be read.
dynamically.
Look, Craig. This how it look, Craig. Like this. Give me a function that accepts two parameters, A and B. Right? You see this? Whole numbers, A and B. Right? And then from there, I feed those into whatever algorithm that I have.
Yeah, so I'm saying like, can A and B be functions too? Can A and B be functions instead of those?
Well, A and B could be functions, but A and B more typically are going to be variables that will be fed here. This is A, this is B. You see it? A equals.
Yeah, I know.
So
I'm saying I want to make it dynamic while it's running.
It is dynamic because again, like this could be wrapped by a function, right? Look, it could be wrapped by this.
Yeah, I get that. And
right?
I want A and B to be functions too.
Well, you could do that too, but at some point
at
some point you get down into Rube
I think it's
Goldberg.
more complicated. It's a dynamically adjusting system based on like the AI or something like that.
Well, think about this. Like any system presumably could call this function, right? YouTube could call this function. Twitter could call this function. Facebook could call this function and pass in two parameters, A and B. And those parameters would feed into what the title boost is and what the description boost is. This is A. This is B. Or this could be B. And this could be A. Or this could be some derived value based upon some other function or some other, algorithm that they, some other, capability that they have in their code there. Hey, divide this by that and then pass this to this, and then that's how you come up with the boost. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I was thinking it's going to be dynamic because like most of the dumb ones right now, you look at YouTube, I go like search default. And it's like, dude, it's not the channel I want. And then I have to go and select search by channel. And then that's probably does the boost like that because I've changed the settings.
Well, what you're talking about is like this.
Yeah, that's what I don't like.
What you talking about is this right here. Like what you talking about is default parameters. Like, look, when I search for this, look, if I search for this, look, you see how it's already all those people?
Yeah, right. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Right? And then it pulls it up, right? So this is default parameters, known as optional arguments, right? Optional arguments mean that I don't have to pass this variable if it were default. I could specify default.
That's how YouTube search works now. That's what I don't like. This is delayed, dude. I want you to know my mind already. Can't you make AI do this now? That's why I'm saying like if it's variable, it's like AI definitely would improve the searches, which is why they want you to use AI search instead of like the default search. I mean, I got asked today, like, do you want AI to help all your searches from now on instead of just using the default Google? I think this is where we're headed.
Hey, did you know that
dynamic?
Did you know that you can do this? Look, let's see. Let's see. How about I do this? Watch it. Oh, you see my screen? Damn, you can see my screen.
Yeah, I see your screen. Yeah, I see.
And you don't see what I'm showing. You see my screen, right? Let's see. Create object. In C#, right? And then look when I'm going to do this. I'm going to say, car. Oh shit! I ain't mean to do it. So look, I'm going to show you. Look, I'm going to say, look, watch this. Trying to get the case right. You see this crack? This is XML. You familiar with this, right, Crack?
Yeah, I know XML. Yeah. So
Right.
so you're just making instances off of this, yeah.
And so you see how initially I said, look, create object in C# car. It said, okay, based upon the input that other people have created from cars,
right?
There should be a make, a model, and a year. Correct? Right? Make, model, year. Right? So I'm gonna say add property. You see what I'm saying here? Look,
yeah.
I mean, this XML, that they'll be able to translate this to code. Watch. See it? See this? You see that? Get set. There it is right there. And then this is how you set the color.
Man, I've seen people just write in human language and it'll just make everything.
You can do that, but Crack. What I'm explaining to you is, in the video that I just showed, the better that you can write requirements and feed into XML, the better your output.
I'm sure. It's the same thing with image generation. When I make images for my thumbnails, I just do it with human language. But I've seen people who put the properties like you're doing and make the image even better. But I'm not. I don't want to. I don't give a shit about making a thumbnail that good for like a 1 hour show. So it's like if I care about like a more important show, sure, I'll put in the effort.
Let me show you. Like in software, you have things like this. Like, look.
You gotta show it on screen, man.
The XML writer in C# class provides a fast, non-cache, forward-only way to generate streams of XML, or files containing XML data. So now put it all together. What does that mean? Companies can build systems that generate XML that's specific. So when it feeds that specification into AI, it's very specific. There isn't any free form writing. Hey man, can you create a thumbnail? No, it's like, hey, create me a thumbnail. The size should be under 2 megabytes. The title should be this. The text on this should be this. The computer can read that because it's in XML. That's how it processes it. Because again, there's an XML writer that at some point, once you hit the ChatGPT AI, it's not accepting freehand. It's converting that shit to some form of XML.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's parsing it. Yeah, you're
Right,
parsing
it's
the human
parsing it.
language to
Correct.
that. Yeah, yeah.
And then once it parses it to the best of its ability, based upon what you've input, then it passes that to the AI algorithm to say spit out the output. Correct? That's how that works, right? Correct?
Yep. Yep.
So the better that you can write the inputs to be as precise as possible, then the better your output is. That means you don't have to go back to ChatGPT and say, hey, I meant to say this instead of that. I didn't specify this instead of that. Does that work? You see how that works?
Right. Yeah, yeah.
Right. And XML, if you say, look, you see how the car, look, initially I said, give me a model for a car, right? Create object in C#, car. I provide the XML root model, I forget what it's called, the root object or whatever, right? It uses knowledge to create this. These are 3 properties.
Yeah, you gotta show your screen.
Oh shit. So I said this to ChatGPT. It converted this into this. Because it said, hey, object, create, C#, XML tag, car. I can deduce what he's probably talking about. I probably can do this. Watch this, correct? Watch this, correct? Hey, Craig, tell me what's the difference between this? You know the difference between this?
It's a string. It's a string now.
Okay, tell me the difference between this and this. I think I got this right. Oops. Oh. Craig, what's it? Craig, can you tell me the difference between these two lines right here?
You got your chat over it, so I can't see the last part.
Oh shit! What? Let me stop sharing. Looks like damn. What did I do here? What the fuck did I do? Yo, what the fuck did I do here? Oh, I see. Sorry. All right, let me share it again. Crap. Look at this, Craig. Take a look. You see this line here? So the first line is...
you got the chat over it. You got to take off the chat. I can control it, huh?
I'll scroll down. No problem. I'll scroll down. Look.
I
can't do it.
No, you can't scroll down.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you got to take off the chat. Yeah.
All right, you see this?
Okay.
So here's the first line.
Uh-huh.
And let me take this out. Here's the second line. Well, here's the second line. Line 1. See this? Line 1. I'm going to cut this. So we're going to see what ChatGPT says here. Look. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
So it says, in C#, you will represent that structure with a class property. Here's how it would look. You see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now look at this. What's the first one I put in?
You put the red in the bar.
Okay, I put this. Y'all put this one in first? Let's see what this does. So this says this one's not valid. Damn, I thought it is valid. Oh, the color tag is not enclosed. All right, here's what I got. Do something like this. Oh, sorry. That's it, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Let me see.
I'm not an XML expert here.
Look, you can do something like this. Let's see. Look.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it? That should be valid. Yeah, there you go. It's technically valid, but it doesn't mean it may not be what you intend. The car is a parent element. This is what I meant to say. The root element, parent element. And so how would it be described in C#? Well, the same way. But again, it's all about how you describe it in C# or in XML. And you can get much more precise content directly from ChatGPT than if you just write in freeform content. But you have to know your XML.
Yeah, I've seen it, man. Just with image creation, I could notice that. Yeah.
And with ChatGPT, they tried to say, "Hey, you've asked too many questions now. You need to upgrade, right?"
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
right? Because basically what it's saying is you didn't get it right the first couple of times we gave you a free shot at it. Correct?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I just use Grok, because they give you more tries. So then I don't need to write the XML for my thumbnails. Otherwise, I gotta do like you and have to like, oh yeah, I gotta go to XML now and do this shit. Yeah, I've seen it. All the parameters and stuff. Okay, background looks like this. Foreground looks like that. People have to look this way. White, black, whatever, African. Okay, I could even be more specific, like what type of African? Bantu, those Khoi people.
Hey, Greg, hold on, we got to call. Hold on, Greg, hold on.
All right, I have to go anyway, man. I got to bounce. All right.
Hello.
Hey, I'm looking for a room.
Yeah. Where you looking for a room? Where? What location?
Yeah, and I got a referral for you.
Who is this?
Southeast.
Okay. Where in Southeast?
Yo, hello?
Oh, I know who the fuck this is. This is a damn Frank
Yeah,
call.
I got a No. Yeah, I got a referral. No, seriously, I got a referral for you.
Yeah, do you really? Okay, what's up?
Yeah, check your main phone, bro. Yo, check your main phone, bro. Yeah, I got basically I'm full. So he needs to check out. He can't extend.
He black? He
so
black?
I can throw him your way.
He black?
Yeah.
I ain't want to let him
dude, bro, I just told you. You're not listening, bro.
What?
I just told you. I'm full, and he cannot extend. I have another guest coming in behind him.
Why don't you just extend with him directly and then you keep the white person?
Bro, and then what?
Or give me the white person.
Change the other person? Bro, you ain't listening.
Now give me the white person. You got a white person coming in?
Bro, I don't know. I don't know who's coming behind.
Well, look it up. Tell me real quick.
You want me to look? You want me to look?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not doing that. But I'm not giving you the person coming in.
Is he local?
He would be considered what I call local. Yeah.
And you don't rent the locals, do you?
No, I do. I mean, it depends. That clearly he's in my place. He's been there for 2 weeks, bro. Lo and behold, the person coming in behind him is black.
And you down in the mud like me, huh?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, look at your main phone, bro. And look at the text that I sent you.
Yo, I got a call coming in. You want to hear it? Yo, I got a call coming in. You want to hear it?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, hold on. Hello?
Hello, is this Mark?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm calling about the private room.
Yeah, we got a room available. What are you looking for?
I'm just looking for a 1 bedroom as soon as possible.
Like today, tomorrow, or day?
Tomorrow if possible.
In Northwest or Southeast?
You said what?
In Northwest or Southeast?
Northwest would be fine.
Okay, we got some room with shared bath in Northwest. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more expensive than Southeast. Where are you currently living?
I'm currently living in Southeast.
Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm looking up what we have here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so you want to stay in Southeast? You say you want to go to Northwest?
Southeast is fine. I can do that.
All right, we got some places off of on Martin Luther King, off of Martin Luther King, and right around the corner from the Metro, Congress Heights. It's just a matter of
Okay, I'm near Congress Heights. Yeah, I'm already near Congress Heights.
Yeah, where you staying? Where you staying right now?
About 23rd.
Say what?
About 23rd in Savannah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we got some places not far from there. Again, you currently working?
Yes.
And we don't do credit checks, man. So this is a credit check. Where are you currently working?
You said where?
Yeah.
I work for Safeway.
You work for the one over there on Alabama?
No, I work for the one at Columbia Road.
Damn, you go all the way up to Columbia Heights to the grocery store?
Yeah. It's about an hour bus ride because I don't have the whip right now. So it's about, but at least it's only one bus stop.
Oh, you ride the bus up there?
Yeah, it's the C53.
Oh, it's new buses. It take you what, the U Street?
Yeah, that used to be the 92 bus. It used to be 93.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, he's on the other line.
Yeah, you have to be quiet. You have to be quiet. You gotta listen to this wild shit. Listen, hold on. Be quiet now. Be quiet. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, go ahead. So you live in Southeast and ride all the way goddamn, what you said, Park Road?
18th and Columbia, all the way out of the
Oh, nigga, you in Alabama? God damn, how much?
No, that's where my job is at. Yeah, that's where my job's at.
But you live at 23rd and what, Alabama?
Yeah.
God damn.
It's one bus ride. If I take an Uber, it's about 20 minutes. If I take the bus, it's about an hour.
What's an Uber, like $30?
Nah. It's about $16, $17 typically. Sometimes it can spike up to about $20.
Yeah, I'm about to say, goddamn, because I catch your Uber sometime from Springfield. That shit be high as fuck.
Yeah. So look, this is my situation right now.
Tell me the situation. Yeah, keep it 100 because, like I said, we don't do credit checks, so this is the credit check. Go right ahead.
Me and my girl, we recently broke up. I was staying with my girl. I wasn't on the lease. I was helping to pay rent, groceries, all that good shit, but I wasn't on the lease. So when we decided that we were going to break up, I'm like, I'm cool. You know what I mean? So basically, right now, I'm living out of a hotel. To keep it all the way real with you.
What hotel? Out in Maryland?
Huh?
What, out in PG? Or what hotel? Up on New York Avenue where?
Yeah, I'm off New York Avenue right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you say you're working.
So,
how many hours a week you working?
Typically around 20 to 32. I'm part-time right now.
Now, your baby mama ain't gonna come and be knocking my windows out and shit, right?
I don't have no kids.
Well, I'm saying your girlfriend, she ain't gonna be coming knocking my windows out and shit.
No. We cordial. We cool. Like I said, it ain't no static between the two of us. We just decided that, we just gonna part ways. That's cool. It's her place. You know what I mean? So I couldn't stay there.
So where you living right now?
I'm living out of hotels.
Oh, that's right. Okay, got it.
I've been in and out of hotels the last 2 weeks.
Damn. Okay. That shit about hungry night, ain't it?
I don't really have nowhere else to go right now. I need to find somewhere, where I can lay my head at. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, look, we got plenty of places in the southeast. I'm sorry, off of MLK. If you're interested, I'll see you. Let me know what time you like to come by and take a look. I'll show you the place anytime.
Okay. You want me to come by and do like a tour?
It's up to you. If you need to tour it, I can send you a video of the places that we have. All of our places look alike, more or less. So,
okay. Are the rooms furnished or no?
Everything furnished. TV and all.
Okay. TV and all. Okay.
Yep.
Internet. Wash and dryer.
No washing, driving, internet for sure.
No washer, dryer. Damn. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, go to the laundromat. They got wash and dry where you are?
No. I have to go to the laundromat.
Okay.
I mean, where I was staying with my girl, yeah, we had a wash and dry.
Where y'all was staying there?
Terrace Manor's apartments on 23rd.
And what, Alabama?
Brand new building.
23rd, what, Alabama?
Yeah.
How much rent over there?
She had a 2-bedroom, so that was about $1,700.
God damn, that's a lot of money, bro.
It was a 2-bedroom, but the water was free. She just had to pay rent, gas, and electric.
Mm. Yeah. Well, look, man. Yeah, send me a text message, and I'll respond back with the address. And you come by. You available tomorrow?
Yeah, I can come by and take a look at it tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Send me a text message.
This my cell phone number. My name's Steven.
Okay, sounds good. Send me a text message, and what we do is we'll set up a time tomorrow or whenever you're available to see the place. Okay, just send me a text message.
Okay.
All right, sounds good, man.
All right.
What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Hello? Hello? Oh, damn, my bad. What do you think about that? Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, what do you think about that dude right there? Mm.
Yeah, can you hear?
Yeah. What do you think about that dude right there?
This is solid. Yeah, he's solid. Hey, listen.
Yeah, what's up?
I sent a referral your number, bro.
Oh yeah, do that. Yeah.
I sent him the. You don't need to put him on the fucking screen and all that shit, bro. Solid. Bro, listen, bro.
I'm listening.
Solid guy, bro.
Yeah,
just solid. What I'm telling you the deal that.
Hey, yo, hold on. Before you say that, does this number begin with? Say what?
I don't know his number, bro. I don't know. Does it end in what?
Because someone just texted me from a number. I'm about to call him.
His number ends in 3125.
Okay, let me call this number. Hold on. Right there. Hold on. Let me call this number. Then I'll let you tell me what you got to tell me. Okay. Hold on. Yo, they didn't answer the phone. I don't know. Someone just texted me, but it wasn't. Yeah. So go ahead. You about to tell me about this black guy you ran into?
Yeah. So I think the guy that just texted you guys got feedback.
You say I got feedback?
Yeah, hold on. I took myself off speaker. And it should be all right. Well, it's not. I'll deal with it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been there like 2 weeks, so I just have someone coming in behind him, so he gotta get out of there tomorrow. I can give you the details of what I think probably would be a good number for you.
Hold on.
You do it.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's a call. Hold on. Hello?
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Yeah, hold on. Hello? Yeah, hello?
I sent you a message. Did you see that?
You seen it on Facebook?
Oh, no, on your number. This number. I just said hi.
Oh, yeah. I just saw your message. Yeah, I'm returning your call. What's up?
Yeah, you told me to send you a message. You're going to send me, I think, a link to see the place.
Did I just talk to you?
Yeah.
I just talked to you, right?
Right. The guy from Ghana. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me. I just sent it to you. Take a look.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
You see it? You see it? Hello? He hang up? Yo, Renzi, you there? Yo.
Yeah.
Yo,
Bro, stop multitasking, bro. If you don't talk to me, stop multitasking.
Yeah, go ahead, my bad. You telling me about this black?
Bro, respectfully, stop multitasking. Bro.
Yeah, you tell me about this black. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I send him your number. He's been staying with me like 2 weeks, but you know, I'm full right now, so I got someone coming in behind him tomorrow. So he got to get out of there. He extended a couple times, but yeah, someone's coming in there tomorrow finally.
How old is he?
So he got to get out of it. I don't know, probably 35. What do you mean, I guess?
Does he work or what? What's he doing?
He's been paying though, so I really don't know because he can't do Airbnb and he's been paying, bro. So I don't ask too many questions.
How long you been there?
But
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah, and he extended twice.
What was his initial
So I think he
reservation?
originally booked for like 5 or 6 days, and then extended 5 more days, and then extended like up until tomorrow because that's the only time like the counter wasn't open. So I texted him. I was like, hey, I got someone coming in tomorrow behind you, so I can't extend. But I have a buddy who's in contact site. If you want his number, he said, yeah. So,
word?
Yeah.
Well,
so let me just tell you.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Bro, you do off the book. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
tell
just
me.
giving you the lowdown. So what he paid, including all fees and taxes and all that bullshit was $800. You know the mathematics of that. I didn't get $800, but he paid $800
for 2 weeks.
So
I'm
2 weeks. Thinking, that's over a course of 2 weeks. Yeah, 14 nights exactly. It was actually 805 basically, but you could probably a number obviously that would probably work for you. I don't know, but it's up to you. But it probably 700, right? Probably splitting the difference or whatever.
So he paid Airbnb 805, 800.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's some good knowledge.
That's that's a good number for you if you can.
And he working? You say he working? And did he say why he in town?
I don't, bro. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I can't. I honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I'm assuming so, but honestly, I don't know. But if you could close the sale, I think that's a good number for you.
Yeah.
I don't know him from anywhere. I'm just bouncing off the 2 weeks he's been there.
Yeah, he been quiet and shit.
I'm not. Yeah. Basically, the only thing you might want to run by him is he does have a little cooking stuff that I see out. You probably want to ask him if he wants a place with kitchen or no kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because I think some of your places got no kitchen, so you might want to hit them. $350 with the kitchen, $300 without it, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Or $300 or $325 with it, $300 without it, $350 with it, $325 without it. I don't know. So, some number in there probably work. If you got the numbers, you can do whatever you want. I give you the inside baseball, but you can do whatever you want. But yeah, he paid $805 over 14 days.
Did you hear the guy say he's staying in a hotel?
I'm sorry?
Did you hear the guy saying he was staying in a hotel?
Yeah, I heard him. Mm-hmm. Yo, why don't you give that man Northwest and cut it? Hold on. All right, so I give you. So we're done with my referral, right? You got any more questions or no? All right. So hopefully when he calls, you can close that sale. Should be easy. Checking out tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, you know. Yeah, probably the main thing for you. That's why I was just asking if he needs a kitchen or no kitchen. But anyway, yeah. The guy with the hotel. Why don't you give that man Northwest, bro? Cut his commute down.
What does he commute to anyway?
He commutes to Columbia Heights or Adams Morgan.
Nah, I can't do that.
Why don't you do him a solid and put him in Northwest, bro? Cut his commute down for him. Why don't you help him out?
He don't make enough money. He only work part-time.
Bro, you heard that? Actually, that's the main thing. You heard how many hours he worked? Yo, this is inside baseball for all your listeners, right? So many people are going to tell you they're working, and it's true, they are working, right? But how many hours are you working? That is the key, bro. People will even tell you they work full time, bro.
Yeah.
And how many hours is that? Like a full time to someone might be 33 hours, right? Like, how many hours is that? Is that 60 hours full time, right? Or is that fucking 33 or something? You know what I mean?
He said he's working like 20 hours a week.
Yeah, he said 20 hours, bro. He said part-time. 20, and then he said 20 to 32. I heard it. Thursday. He's working 20 hours a week, getting Google DC's minimum wage, right? He's getting 20 times that. Right? That's what he's getting.
Would you rent your Would you rent your person that goes up to work for 20 hours a week and the rest of the time he's at home?
Can he now? Are we Monday morning quarterbacking it and saying he can actually? Bro, stop talking when I'm talking. So you can hear what
I'm chewing. I'm not.
No. You got to listen to the full question. Are we Monday morning quarterback saying he actually pays his rent over X amount of time?
I'm just saying in general.
No, bro. I asked you another question on top of the scenario. Are we gonna say he actually pays the money over 6 months?
I'm saying you don't know. He comes to you and says, "Hey, man."
Okay. Then the answer would be no.
Okay, all right. Why not?
Because he has gas, he has food costs, he has other costs that he might prioritize over the rent cost. And the likelihood of him paying the rent when he has other competing interests for his money dwindles.
What's he going to be doing when he's not working?
Well, who the fuck knows? Probably opening the fridge, flipping on the light switch, flushing the toilet, which is another reason why I wouldn't want him there that often. But 20 hours, I actually don't mind. 20 hours is not like a great question, right? I don't really mind that personally. Right, 20 hours working, that means you commute the hour there, another hour back. You go do whatever the hell you're doing outside of being at home. Like, I don't have a problem with 20 hours, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
No, I can't have someone on disability that's literally there, could potentially be there 24 hours a day. No, that's not going to work. 20 hours, it's not a great example. I don't mind 20 hours, but
for a grown man,
you can't. No, I'm just telling you. I got you. This is me personally, right?
Yeah.
But being there on disability, flipping the light switch, and then you call Mr. John Galt, the light switch broke. Shit. Mr. John Galt, the rubbering around the fridge fell off, and now it's like, bro, the toilet is running. Like, all these things when someone is there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The more they're using the things, which is fine. Now, I'm not saying they're destructive, but it's just I don't want you there that often.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Oh, I work from home.
This nigga has a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, Young Galt. High ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted the back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drums got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Block used to be jumping, top shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, Young Galt. I bring you to your rough, rockin' and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack out of pop, even dancing in the rain. Now they not alone, shit just don't hit the same.
I am the nigga, Young Galt.